to ask this.
Go in the bottom of the house. You know what the bottom of the house is? Go in the bottom of the house. You know what the bottom of the house is?
And good evening, everybody. Are you ready to see the game 2 between the big boys over here, Gold by Library and 12 plus? 12 plus did manage to do quite a bit of a ruckus during the first phase of the tournament, and now it looks like they're fighting for survival against Gold by Library. The same can be said about the boys from GBL. We're gonna need to see who's actually gonna survive to actually meet COC in the next phase. We do have them starting up the map pool choices. We do have 7 seeds, 10 map, I should say Pangea Classic Ridges and Pangea Standard Ridges being picked up over here for them, available for their choices. 2 Yes, we're gonna have war today. Hello there, Jacob. Good evening, sir. Also, bon appetit, monsieur. Monsters, hello there, sir, and welcome, Goober Dragon. Hello, sir. We do have a true grit in the house. Good evening, sir, and welcome, Cleosin. Guten Abend, meine Herren. Willkommen. Und willkommen, I should say. Now, we do have a mechanic. Also, good evening, sir. I'm so happy to see you on the stream as well. Civ6, good evening, sir. Welcome. Robbie D3, hello there, sir. Yesterday was not actually a training game. It was the semi-finals between Ferritos de la Vega and Ulysse. I'm not gonna say who won, but you can definitely check that stream out. 3BRX, hello, sir, and welcome. All Triangle, good evening, sir. Good game. 1. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the follow. We also have VDK Bundesbrot with 180909048445 and Ryujin 995. Thank you so much, guys, for the follows, much appreciated. And of course, I hope you're gonna enjoy your time with me tonight. I did also see Bela Nesh asking for more information about the CWC. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Heinig Dave, big shout out, the road first in the channel. Bună dimineața, domnule. Good morning, sir, and welcome. While Moonstras did click that first promotion, congratulations. I did actually change, by the way, you're gonna have a surprise. I did change how we actually get the subscribes, the primes, and the text, and I hope you're gonna enjoy it. Dabby, hello there, sir, and welcome. Eddie Coffin, hello, sir. I'm doing fine, Eddie Coffin. I hope you're doing also fine. I predict Rome and the Coupe being played. I gotta say, we do have the pre-bans over here. Give me a second to take a look. I remember Coupe was taken out. I remember Sweden was taken out. Mansa Musa and Scotland. Give me a second so I can relay the messages. There we go. Just clicking on buttons over here to get them as quickly as possible. Pre-game bans. Bam, boom. Sweden, Mali, the Mansa Musa, Scotland, and Coupe will not be a part of the game. We do have on Pangea Classic Standard Ridges being chosen over here. I do want to actually put it up on the screen really quickly, and as you can see, the players are starting to do their bans. With Lincoln coming up first, we do have Greece taken out. We also have Chandra Gupta and Krangolumbia not available for them as choices, and of course that will mean, well, they do have quite a few of those powerful nations to pick from. I'm actually curious if somebody's gonna go for City at this game. Maybe some Macedon gameplay, you never know. Especially on Pangea, you do get a decent amount of land to settle, but it's not that big of a distance between the empires. You might actually get to attack your empires with the early units, and it's quite likely that we're gonna see horses trying to figure out the weaknesses in their opponent's defenses. We've seen yesterday quite a bit of damage being done with them, and we've seen a lot of players getting stomped over there, so we do need to see if this is gonna happen today on Standard Ridges. Oh, there we go. We got Olive Oil 1904. Thank you so much for the primes there. Much appreciated. And there we go. Hope you like the text over there. Much appreciated, sir, for your prime. And we do have also Cleopatra Ptolemaic taken down in the 9th choice. And we do have to see another ban over here in the last one. It is gonna be Khmer. Okay, they definitely don't want Elaphantguy playing any more Khmerian plays. On Gold by Library, we do have Elaphantguy with DGS, Hannibal, and Legenden playing today for them. While on the other side, we do have NilocC with Outside, Simple Mouse, and Nearbar on 12+. Olive Oil, with much pleasure, sir. I hope you're gonna have a good time watching the competition, and I hope it is up to your expectations. We are always open to any kind of feedback, and we do our best, of course, to manage everything. Helicopter Kicker, also good evening, sir. That in GBL has some really good Mali players. That is true. It was quite a surprise. We've seen Mali in the games. It was a training game, but everybody saw what Mali can do. We do have Elaphantguy coming up over here with a Pound Maker, and he's gonna get the benefits of those Occhitaus at the beginning, putting pressure on his opponents. Not to mention he's gonna get the benefits of the Mickey Waps and the trade routes. We're gonna need to see what kind of land is he gonna have to benefit from, and how is he gonna get those extra gold and food points. I do also want to say Nearbird over here is going to need to pick up a civilization for 12 plus, while Simple Mouse is going to need to follow up. They can counter this with 2 civilizations, and we do have Rome being picked up over here, and next Trajan is the name, and we're going to see Rome in the game. Cree being picked, the opponent's side with Rome. Yes, yes, definitely. It looks like the legions will actually appear in this game, and we're going to see how this is going to go through. You know what I have been wanting to take a look over here? The Reds should have actually said something. Why did they not say something? What did I switch over here? And okay, that's weird. Okay. Oh, I see. Actually, wait a second. I see what I didn't do. There we go. That's what I didn't see. Okay, now we're gonna have the text, and we do have this, and I do need to click on this. There we go. I need to figure out what kind of suggestions do you have on the follows, guys. Also, cast your net wide. Oh, Trajan, yes. Let's see how is he gonna get the empires of his opponents. We still have Egypt available for them. Of course, the Egyptian Cleopatra. It looks like Simple Mouse is gonna go for Cyrus, even though yesterday we haven't seen that much of a performance over there with those immortals. I gotta say, he was kind of fighting a nasty nation over there. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, played by JR, did manage to stomp down the Cyrusian defenses. Now, we did have from the north also some Mariano chariot archers that's sitting in the forest and trying to figure out who will they attack. We do have DGS also coming up next over here with a pick for GBL. And I see them thinking a lot of this. They do want to get the power at the beginning, but they also want to get some ability to get the sim later on. And it looks like they're gonna try to get all of those commercials points. They want to get the merchants. Hungary also has the amazing ability to actually get those city-states, levy them and send those armies towards their opponents. We're going to need to see how they're going to fare tonight. The true Bard camps is what bring out good points of Caesar. Constant looting. Yes, constant looting. But I gotta say, Caesar did get changed, if I remember correctly, in the game. And he gets a lot of experience now on his units, if my mind serves me right. Isn't that a 50% increase that he got in his experience attacking into opponents or something like that? That is kind of nasty, but he doesn't have the same abilities of the other Rome. It's just, you know, Trajan, just much better, man. He's just much better. He's the OG of Rome. Hello there, Natro. Good evening, sir, and welcome. And I gotta say, I'm actually quite surprised about Caesar's bonuses. Would have definitely felt he should be much higher when it comes to its abilities versus Trajan, but it looks like civilization developers didn't want to make him that strong. They actually made him quite weak. Now we do have to see the next ban phase. We do have Basil II coming up over here. Sejong is going to be the next one, and 2 more bans to go. They still have Sondok if they want to go for it, even though of course Sejong is just much better. We do need to see if they're going to go for something with a little bit more culture punch. Even though we do have Rome and Persia on the other side, there might be something being picked up from them so they can try to be competitive when it comes to the culture. They are very worried about the land attacks, and looks like they did take out Lotaro here in the 9th wave. With 1 more choice to go, we're going to go and see what they're going to pick. Also, is that Basil II ban? That is yes, that is the Basil II ban. Yes, they took out Basil. There still is what is it called, Theodora, right, in the game. They still have Theodora, and we've seen it actually being played out by the 12 plus boys over here, if I remember correctly, in one of the games they had in Civ6. No, I'm not sure if they were them or somebody else, but anyway, you know what I mean. They did play it. They do know how to play it. It is an interesting nation to actually take a look at. Definitely has some aspects that we haven't seen in other nations before. Not as aggressive though as Basil II. Basil the second is just, you know, it has that extra it has the you know, the cream all over. We do have Tamar over here coming up as a ban, and it looks like outside is gonna go for Shaka. He's gonna want to get those early courts, he's gonna want to get those Ikandas and have supremacy when it comes to those generals. We're gonna need to see if, what kind of pantheon is he gonna get, if he's gonna manage to actually deny generals from his opponents, and if he is gonna manage to use his civilization abilities against his opponent properly. And now Hannibal and Legenden are gonna need to pick up the next civilizations, and they will probably try to handle Shaka somehow, not to mention Cyrus and Trajan over here. It's kind of unlikely that we're gonna see a coastal civilization being picked up. Not impossible, but definitely there is a chance over there. I do have to say, with Rome and Cyrus, they should have enough, with Matthias, Corvinus and Cree, they should have enough gold on their side, so they might actually go for a civilization that can eat a little bit of that gold. And it looks like I'm talking about that, and Hojo Tokyo is getting picked up over here. We might actually see Hannibal trying to play it with the faith generation, which doesn't actually give you a lot of gold, trying to go for faith and campuses and then theater squares. We're going to need to see how he's going to want to play it out. Legenden over here is going to have the last pick from Gold by Library, and then NilocC is going to finish up this draft. Also, 1-1 versus 3 win. Tamar is going to be banned till the end of the season after the 1 versus 3 win. Tamar had an amazing one this week, I think. Good evening, Nemesis. Hello there, sir, and welcome. I didn't get stream notification today. Oh, well, I'm glad you're here, sir, and of course, welcome. Okay, definitely up to date with those. The CWC practice game. Yeah. I mean, that's why they're doing the practice games, to see exactly, you know, what they can do in the official games and try to figure out if civilization really needs to be banned, if you want to have it on your team, if you don't want to deny it, you don't want to have to take that chance in the game, you do go for the safe choice and you take it out. Legenden is gonna go again for Catherine de Medici, I would say again, because I would say he's usually quite aggressive when it comes to his gameplay. He knows how to take down opponents. We've seen it here on the stream, how he managed to take down Carrier over there in the previous game that we streamed with him, with the Mallow Raiders of Mapuche. Now we do see him on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. He's still gonna get that intelligence of his opponents. He's gonna get that damage being done, not to mention, depending on the continent split, we might see him use his guards against his opponents also. NilocC needs to finish up the draft for 12 plus. Just a few more seconds, 15 seconds to go, and we're gonna know what the players chose for this game. Now, Cyrus is haunted by the Black Queen. Yeah. Can you imagine if they pick? Okay. I like Jadwiga. Oh, the Polish Queen over here appears. Okay, let's see how this goes. I can see the wing hussars getting to stomp an opponent here and there. I definitely can imagine that. It will depend quite a bit about his opponent, his gameplay, but we got a treat today. We're gonna see also how the players are gonna actually switch their civilization, so what kind of civilization they're gonna prefer to have first in the lobby, so he gets the opportunity to acquire those wonders, he gets the opportunity to acquire those great people with a higher priority. Not to mention, we do need to see if what kind of great people do they want to go for. Maybe some merchants, we might see some generals, we might see them trying to force that culture victory priority, even though I kind of feel it's not likely to see a culture victor here. Definitely looking at the team mix up over here, or the team mix, it doesn't look like they're preparing for that culture victory. No amazing 300 tourism possible nation here, you know. We don't have Sweden, they took out Sweden, so I think actually the boys from GPL just want to trade punches with the 12 plus boys and see what they can do on this Pangea standard Regis map. Also, good afternoon, Jam the Window. Hello there, sir. Surprising to see Jadwiga in a formal CWC game. Yes, it is surprising, but we've seen, I gotta say, we haven't seen it in quite some time. We've seen it before, but It is a nation that if you do manage to get that correct timing on the wing hussar, it can do a lot of damage. But it do require quite a bit of focus to actually get that going, and a little bit of luck, you know, just a spark of luck over there on your side. We do have Hannibal actually going for Pound Maker. Looks like a near bird is going to be with Rome, a Simple Mouse on Jarwiga, DGS on Matthias, Corvinus outside will pick up Cyrus, Elaphantguy on Hojo Tokimun, a Legenden on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and then NilocC on Shaka. Looks like they are confident they're actually going to have those generals with Shaka's ability to spam those Ikandas from every city, and they do want to prioritize Pound Maker for those merchants. Definitely the extra trade routes on Pound Maker are very important, and we're going to need to see how is he going to try to use them to increase his population, increase his gold per turn, and increase his production so he can take out his opponents. And we're loading into the first game. I do want to put the prediction on the map over here. How many DMAPs will we have? 0, 1, 2. We do have a submission period of 5 minutes, and let's start this up. Anyone has some lag? I see actually it's excellent right now. It doesn't say, it says actually it's fine. This time it's fine. Usually it gives me a message if the stream, as in my connection to the Twitch servers, is having a problem. I hope it's fine. I hope it's fine. Good evening, Ziltik. Hello there, sir. From the army. Woo! Welcome, and I hope we're gonna have good luck, man, over there. And of course, be healthy, be safe, my friend. God's work, you're doing God's work. Nemesis also saying that he earned 25,000 points yesterday thanks to Fierceos. Yeah, man, the man of the hour over there. And we do have Rome on the coastal spawn on the top left part of this map. Looks like this is what is this? What is this? This is Pikachu. Is this Pikachu over here? Anyway, we got Nearbird with his 2-2s. He does have horse tile next to his capital. I do see some reef fish, but they're 3 tiles out, a bit unfortunate. He also has the reef tiles next to his coast, so he can place those campuses. Normal Pangea. Yeah, a normal Pangea. A map in the shape of a flag. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, definitely. We do have also to take a look at Nearbird's ability to get the fresh water. Looks like he's going to have a river over here to the east side. Not amazing land, but can work. Equal to the south, and he is going to have Simple Mouse over here to the south to also, well, split this land up. They are allies, and I'm pretty sure Simple Mouse is probably going to want this cattle settle on Equal. We do need to see how they're going to try to split this up. It looks like it's kind of a clumped up space over here between them, with desert in the middle between Rome and Mikisi Vuacic. It is a bit unfortunate for Rome. He's not going to get to settle that many cities. That's 1 city to the north, another 2 on the river. Okay, so that's 4, 3, 5 over here on the coast, and maybe a 6th one on the east side, but that's really bad. So 5 cities. Rome could take out Candy and keep on going towards Hannibal, towards the cities of Cree, but he has 1 tile chokes to pass through, and it's not going to be an easy job for him to actually get that job done. On the lands of Poland, we do have him with Banana to the southeast. Looks like he's going to get his 2-2 base from underneath his capital. When he's going to settle, he does have some other 2-2s that he can work, and I do see he's going to have the Wonder to the northwest. Lake settles to the southeast and the east side, and he's going to have all of this land to cover his cities with. He's also going to have Hungary on his southeast, which might be a target for those wing hussars a little bit later in the game, depending on how DGS can actually muster a defense. Now, looking at DGS's spawn, we do have, oh my god, cocos and spices in the capital. Are you kidding me? We do have 3-2-1 tiles over here. Matterhorn on the east side of the city of Buda. He can easily settle that as a city and get the bonuses from the extra culture and the Matterhorn score. Now, he can, of course, afterwards pump out units from that city and get them with the ignore heal promotions, quote unquote, bonuses. Circa Session, good evening, sir. Chill Brains, hello there, sir. A remap for the 12 plus, we might see it. To be honest, I really don't like Rome spawn over there. Can be played, not gonna get them the win though. We do have Hungary over here also with a decent amount of rivers. He does only have one tile for the Pearl of the Danube bonus, unfortunately for him, but he's gonna have other cities with the bonus to the northeast side. Has a lake to the south to keep on settling, and I do see he's not gonna be bothered by anybody over here in the southeast. To the northeast, we do have NilocC with Zulu. Looks like he's going to be between the mountains, and I do see a +5 campus that he could easily get with that geothermal fissure. He does also have a lot of fresh water coming up from the east and the south for those lakes. And I gotta say, man, as Shaka and Poland might squish the lands of Buddha. He is not that far away from actually settling that Matterhorn city, and it is gonna be amazing if he does manage to get that discovered and of course settle it before Hungary is gonna get it. That's gonna allow him to get all of the units with promotions while he is traveling to the cities of Hungary over here. That might actually make them stay on this map. Just saying, man. Let's actually take a look at Cree in the north. We do have big Civ6 with 1, 2 tiles, 3 tiles for pastures. Looks like he's also going to have a decent amount of fish. Oh my god, a lot of fish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fish tiles in the capital. No refish though, not immediate extra food and extra production there. He also has geothermal fissures from different continents. Looks like the continent split is to the east side, and he's gonna have a decent amount of cities to settle. He is also gonna start developing to the west side, probably at least one city, and we do need to see if he's gonna manage to withstand the amazing power of the near bird. Now we do have to take a look at Persia here. He does have Pasagade with scout coming up in 1. Looks like he also had ability to actually settle a 3-1 T tile, but he did want to settle on the 2-2 to get that extra production going. And as you can see, he does have multiple settlers that he could go for. East side cattle tile, north side next to the dice tile, he could settle on it also. Fortunately, not a lot of production, or I should say food and production near that city center. He's going to need to buy out tiles if he wants to make it work. To the southeast, a settle that will benefit from Zangidangsia. He does have an ability to get more merchant points and more general points from the beginning with +2/+2 respectively. Now we do have him also with the river spanning to the south, going towards Japan over here, and of course that's going to be one of his opponents. We do have outside near France also, and it looks like he's going to be on the continent of France. Is he going to discover the French nation before the remap vote? We got 5 more turns until we're going to see the remap vote started, and we gotta see if that's going to be the choice. Also, Marco Diabo, hello there, sir, and welcome. Cyrus in the face of the Black Queen. Yeah, he's facing him again. Different players, same civilizations. We're going to need to see if it's going to be the same outcome or different. Of course, we're going to also need to take a look at their iron requirement over here. I'm pretty sure outside is going to require a lot of iron. With Zulu on the team, he might actually get somebody to get bronze working much faster. Of course, Zulu really wants his Ikandas down. We do have Paris, the city of Paris, with a setter coming up in 5 turns. He does have his 2-2 base. I did see okay, we do have actually Rome picking up relic over here. He's gonna get the extra bonuses from it. Okay, not bad. Actually, that relic with God of the Sea might make this land a little bit better. We do have, actually I would say a lot better. We do have the city of Paris figuring out his spawns to the south, and it looks like they will probably meet unless France does go very far in the north. He's gonna meet Persia. Also Persia, well, I guess it's all up to the clicks. If he goes north, he's gonna spot France. If he goes east, he's not gonna spot France. One of the two. Depends on this other scout as well. We do have 3 more turns, and it's a very high likelihood that they're gonna meet each other over here and know about each other. Probably not going to be afraid of each other at the beginning. We're going to need to see how that fear would spread in their opponent's eyes and bones. Also, Iron Glass, hello there, sir. Asticos didn't go Gav Plaza all game. Yeah, I mean, why would you, right? Why would you? Now, I think, wait, didn't he go Audience Chamber at some point? Maybe I'm mistaken, but I know he pumped out a lot of them. French continent split to enemy? Yes, yes. When is the next CPL season? It's starting on September, in September. So this is the continent split over here between Persia and France. We do have France with the ability to go against Persia. Meet the Persian sounds like something from TFT. KW, man, MS Doll, hello there, sir. Now we do have Kyoto. Actually, let me see on Kyoto. What is he going? Astrology coming up in 5. He wants the holy sites. Or does he want the holy sites, or does he want celestial navigation? One of the two. We're going to need to see what he's going to choose. Another settler coming up in 2 turns. He can settle the east. He can go west side also. He does have some reef tiles over there to get his adjacency towards campuses. And I do think we got another relic. 2 relic. Oh my. Oh, they're going to keep this. I feel it. They're going to keep this. 3 relic Poland. 3 relic Poland, guys. Oh my god, he got the relic. So you know Poland does get a free relic whenever he established a religion. Kick W. 3 relics on Poland soon. He needs the temples to actually plug them in, but still, it's a possibility. Wait, they didn't meet each other? So, kick. No, they did not. Look at that. They actually... Oh my god, he got in, boys. The Persian scout got in. Somehow. I don't know how, but he got in. Okay, I mean okay. Anyway, remap points. I don't know, man. Are they gonna do it? Apadana working this setup. Debatable. That's a lot of production for Apadana. You do get a good return, but that's a lot of production that you need to spend it. Sometimes the players will just wait for temples. You know, they're gonna want temples anyway, so they're gonna wait for it. Jam the window is saying France is seeing the borders over here of Passagarde. Let's actually see. He does not yet. This is the turn. He does not. He sees a river. I don't think it's easy to actually see this, by the way. The Sand River is over here. Well, I'm pretty sure Persia did see this. Zayande River. Is this the river of Persia? Seeing Pastor Cathedral, that's quite late. France is Zayande River. Machiavelli, hello there, sir. Also, Raccoon, welcome. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. The spell of the Danube bonuses plus this stack together. Can you get districts? Well, you can't. Yes, you can actually. Sorry, you can. Yes, they do stack. Yes, they do stack. You must know. Well, you say he must know. And the remapping. Oh, no more 3 relics for them. They smell them out. They smell them out. 3 relics, Poland. Simple Mouse is putting just 1 word. Unlucky, bro. Just 1 word. Yeah, try not to get relic, bro. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Yeah, what can I say, man? They checked. You see, they checked if they have relics or not. They checked. They know. They knew. Anyway, it is what it is. 1 remap at least. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna load into. Why do I have this? Oh, I see. What is this? I had a channel that for some reason. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Zangi Dangxia Mountains, no E-kill, no Matterhorn bonus between. Oh my god, this would have been an incredible game. This would have been such an incredible game. Why are relics so strong early? They're strong mostly for Poland because he does get the triple. So first of all, he does also get extra bonuses from relics, from his civilization bonus, but he can also get relic where it's with his religion and triple those numbers.
From this early cradle of civilization.
Imagine loading it to 5 relics Poland. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. I'm gonna start drooling. 5 relics. 5 relics Poland. That's just bonkers. I can't say it otherwise than bonkers. Now, you know, on the screen over there, bonkers. Poland is free sim? Wait, is he? Yeah, he's full free sim. No civilization. No civilization next to him. Poland is full free sim over here. A simple ones might actually get to settle that amenity on the east side. We're going to need to see if he wants to give up on that 2-2 base. He can settle so many cities over here on the rivers, and by the looks of it, he's also going to have a decent amount of fresh water from all of these. Good mountains to the north, not a lot of +6, +3 campuses that can turn into a +6. And I do see he's going to have a city-state La Venta to the northwest to actually give him some, to the west side, to give him some bonuses when it comes to the face generation. I did also notice another one here, Kabul. That's it, a very far away wonder that he's probably never going to get to settle. Now we do have Cree, Hannibal between the mountains with his settlers trying to load into the game over here. I gotta check. Everybody loaded, man. I mean, everybody loaded. Can we get this started? Mr. Legenden, can you press the button? You gotta press the P button. If it's Hojo on the islands, he's gonna be happy. Wait, is he? Oh, it is Hojo on the. Oh. Is this a cage fight? Hojo and Zulu. Hojo, Samurai, Zulu, Aya. We get this going. Big muscles. I don't know, man. That seems like NilocC is gonna get going to stomp against Mr. Elaphantguy. Elaphantguy cannot get out of this. They already spent the remap, unless we're gonna have the other team members of 12 plus saying, you know what, Zulu, you can have your remap. This is not gonna happen. I do have to say, Zulu is quite protected from the seas. He doesn't have a lot of settlers to go for without settling on the coast, but he can keep on going north over here, for example on the Copper Tile, and get another city somewhere. I say somewhere, but it's actually very far to the northeast, and then try to attack into Japan. Well, that's oh wait, he can actually settle Amber, he can settle non-fresh, put Ikanda down. That's not a problem actually. Wait, Ikanda does give you housing, right? If I remember correctly, you get Ikanda, you get housing, you get to build it. Yeah, there we go, +1 housing, you just get housing. Bam, non-fresh water cities off the coast. Just denied opportunity of Japan to smash your cities, you know, with those galleys. I think Zulu and Japan don't meet. That might happen. Yeah, that might happen. Elaphantguy, can you imagine Elaphantguy right now throwing a party in his cities over there with just running around with fireworks shooting up of his hats and stuff like that? And then at some point after the remap, he meets Zulu. And the music stops. There's one firework just popping out of his hat over there. But he's completely dismayed about what happened. You can see his disappointment of him realize he's gonna need to fight Zulu for the remainder of the game. Spring and Liege flashbacks, yes, exactly, right? Somebody's gonna get that. We do have Persia coming up over here with outside. He is gonna get his settlers to the northwest. We do have to the east side over here quite a few rivers for him to go for. Of course, in the north he does have Cree, and we will see a fight between them. Probably Pasagade is gonna try to get some immortals to go against his opponent there. Not to mention they're gonna try to be both competitive when it comes to the commercials. Both of them do want a lot of traders. We do have him with his 2-2 base in the river bend. He does have some extra food from the bananas. Unfortunately, not a lot of production there. And I do see he's gonna have quite a few pastures. Okay, not bad cities in the southwest. Can actually trade with Monsieur Poland over here. While we do see him having this defensive river to the north that he could create a front line against Cree to just send units. This land is not that particularly filled with hills or forest, he can actually get those units very quickly and get to the Cree capital very fast here. We do need to see how Miskisiv Wachik is going to want to settle his cities, and if there's going to be some mischief happening on the map. Maybe those Dokshi towns might take a settler. You don't know. You never know, man. Like in these games, you never know. The players might actually get that opportunity and benefit from their opponent's weakness at a certain moment in time in the game. We do have Cree with 1, 2, 3 bonuses when it comes to the extra food and extra gold he's gonna get to acquire. He does have a wonder to the north that he's probably again not gonna settle. Wait, he doesn't have opportunity to settle, so he can settle one city to the west. He can settle east. I'm pretty sure northwest he's not gonna like this city over here being between the sheep towns. That's a much better campus than a settle. Okay, to the south he can actually try to settle the stone tile, but that's very expensive. No tutus around it, and it does seem like he's gonna have quite a few rivers on the east, quite a bit of rivers on the east to actually settle. Okay, so yeah, Hannibal going down. He's gonna try to figure out where Persia is, and we're going to need to see if they meet. Of course, we might actually see Poland come in with some Weakasars through the one tile chokes and try to stomp his grounds, his opponent's grounds. We're going to need to check out a simple mouse during the game. He's probably going to need a lot of gold. They probably going to need a lot of gold anyway. We do have Hungary also to the east side of Persia, which might try to throw a wrench into Persia's plans. Outside might be forced to defend himself on 2 fronts. The city of Buda over here might actually get the support help of Hansa's units, and we do have a giant causeway to the north of the city of Buda. He's also getting some gold from the hut. Looks like a settler coming up in 5 turns. No hut popped yet to actually give him a relic, unfortunately, or give Simple Mouse a relic. Now we do have another settler in 5 turns, and it does look like he does have a sugar settle on the east with, of course, giant causeway settle to the north. He doesn't know about the big giant causeway over there. He knows it. He's trying to figure out the west side. Well, he does have a decent amount of iron over there, and I do see he has a +4 campus right in the capital with those 2, or actually +5 campus, and then 2 geothermals that are going to give him another +4. He can actually start up with campuses. He's going directly for writing. It's actually quite unlikely to actually see Hungary go for campuses, but with a +5 and a +4, that is very, you know, like it's like a big sugarly vanilla, like chocolate, like whatever it is, ice cream cone in your face. You just wanna take a dip in, you know. Oh my god. Did Jordan, hello there sir, figure out but second guest since it's green up too. No, okay, wait, who got the solo continent? It's Japan and Zulu. Japan and Zulu, they're gonna get that cage fight going. We do have Legenden also to the north. Looks like he's gonna have the green continent with Rome near Bird. It's gonna need to get the defense up for those guards. Doesn't actually have a problem this time. He has a lot of cities to settle in the back line, also in the front line. Not a big problem for him. It does seem like on the city of Paris we do have settlers coming up in 3 turns. He will probably try to improve his styles over here. A lot of plantations, I gotta say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plantations over here for the city of Paris. He's also gonna have settlers to the north, but then there's gonna be a peninsula over there ending with Cahokia, while we're probably gonna see him try to put his cities to the south and benefit from all of this fresh water over here. General's analysis still going on. Wait, Gamers 8? What's Gamers 8? I don't know what that is. Today's PUBG Grand Final were absolutely amazing. Whoa. PUBG has Grand Finals. How can you play that game anyway, it is what it is. Give me a second. One second, need to really get this going. So we got one more minute to see if this is gonna go through or not. Let's actually put the screen up on the other side over here. They might meet or they might not meet depending on their moves over here. I'm pretty sure actually NilocC is gonna move northwest, but he can move northeast, and if he does that, he's not gonna get to meet his opponent over here, Elaphantguy. Is this that moment with the firecracker over here? I think it is. I think it. Oh no, it's not. NilocC moved east. NilocC moved east. He doesn't know.
In our solar system, each planet is locked into its orbit around the sun by its particular velocity.
Okay, remap going on, and it looks like, of course, we do need to see if 12 Plus is gonna want to keep this map or not. They're thinking about what their choices are, and when they do want to judge as much as possible if this is gonna be a good map for them. We are waiting for the time to click down. Oh, it is a remap. They want to do the remap, boys. We got two maps. We're going to need to load into the next one. Oh my god. We're not going to see this one either. Okay. What do you think, guys? Is the third one going to be better than this? Put a plus or a minus in the chat right now. Do you think a third one is going to be better than this? I mean, first one. 3 Relic Poland, Matterhorn, Zangidanxia, Ikel over there. We had them in each other's sights, but they went for the pause, the remap. They said no, let's change the battlefield. In the second one, we do have them with Poland freezing.
94 just followed.
East side, we do have Zulu with Hojo on a island of their own. They get to smash each other's faces. We did have France with the continent big enough to actually smash the Roman cities, Persia that could take down Cree, but he also had Hungary to worry about, and they chose to remap. Let's see what they will get this time. Okay, it looks like yeah, we have the same opinion. It looks like stream chat and us have a special connection. It looks like we got the same opinion. A lot of minuses. I see a lot of minuses over here. Yeah, I agree. It's very hard to beat that, man. Very hard to beat that. Okay, let's see how this map generated over here. We do need to wait for everybody to load in before we're actually gonna start this up. It looks like this time we're gonna have Cree on the west side. We do have Rome on the west side as well. They're gonna not be allies, and again Cree doesn't get away from actually getting attacked. And we do have Poland in the mountains. Oh my god, 2 versus 1 against Cree might be. And Poland can definitely come down through the southwestern rivers and take a crack at Cree over here. Now we do have Japan in the southern seas, and he's also gonna have Rome on the west side. Does look like we're gonna need to wait a little bit more. Looks like France also. Does he have a continent? Does he have a big continent? He does have the green continent, and it looks like he's... Oh, that is so far away, man. that is so far away. No bridge towards Zulu. Zulu has a one tile choke that he can easily plug over here on the spices, just to put a core in there, an EP, and you're fine. Who does have Zulu to kill? Nobody. He's actually a Cyrus over here on the east side, just chilling. Oh no, there is somebody. DGS is gonna be on the end of that stick over there. Oh no. Okay, I mean, I don't know, man. What's the favor here? What's the favor, guys? What's the favor? Is it GBL favor by the map, or is it okay? Let's actually wait for that. We can get this going a little bit later. We're gonna get that going a little bit later. Let's finish the prediction over here. Choose the outcome. 2 remaps. We did have 2 remaps. I do have to point out, if I remember correctly, GBL did win the first game. If 12 plus does get this going, we will see a third game. We do have Mickey Civ6 coming up with an Occitan in 410s. He does have his 2-2 base. Looks like he's also going to benefit from quite a few rivers for his commercials over here and fresh water. I also see in the capital he only has, well, he does have 3 actually. He does have 3. It's they're just very far apart from each other, like sheep tile and cattle tile, and then horse tile to the northeast. All 3 tiles out, very far apart. Now we do have we do have him getting a knockdown in 4 turns. I do see him benefiting from iron in the third ring over here to the south. Okay, that's going to be expensive, but I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get a settle in the south at least. We do have horses also between the mountains there, blocking him a +5 campus, and I have a very big question. He's going animal husbandry. He's not going to benefit from the +5 campus anytime soon. He doesn't know what he doesn't know. He can settle the rice tile and benefit from a lot of food there. He can still get a +2 at least, or a +3 if he wants to put it next to the mountain there to the north. And he does have an opponent to the south. Looks like Rome over here is also getting his scouts out, and I do see him second my AC. We do have him with warrior moving to the north. He has his 2-2 base underneath the city. Iron in the south with 2 iron tiles, can easily settle the mercury tile and benefit from some extra science, and the amenity can improve the silk tile. And I do see he's gonna have another one of these mercuries to the southwest. Okay, he can actually go to the northwestern main settle, and as you can see over here, he's gonna get really quickly really close to the Hannibal cities, main cities of Mickey Civ6. Now we do have him with horses in the third ring of Rome that are going to be quite expensive, but still that's going to probably be settled at some point on that horse, on that mercury tile. Upsuner Hollow is a wonder to the south, probably not going to be acquired anytime soon. That's kind of a bad wonder for Rome. We do need to see what he's going to choose to go for here. Now to his east side, we do have Kyoto benefiting from a very good harbor. 3-2 bananas, 2-3 deer tiles. He does have the horses on the west side, and he does have an iron tile over here to the west. In the third ring, that's going to be quite expensive. Okay, there we go. Now we do have a scout coming up in 2 turns, and he's gonna need to get his bearings over here. Where is he? Discover all of this territory. He does have Armak to kill easily with the boats, and not gonna be a problem for him. He might actually enlist the support of France to take that city down much faster. There is a possibility for him to actually get very far in the south over here, and make France get very far in the south, so they can set up coastal trade routes. It's gonna take a while, but they do have time until they're gonna discover that Wieselbanken card. We do have him also, I gotta say, with kind of a problem with the food. He's gonna require a lot more food, and I'm actually very curious if he's gonna go for his holy sites over here, or is he gonna go campuses? Harbors. I think it's holy sites. I'm feeling holy sites. Aren't you feeling holy sites here? Also, Hannibal versus Rome. Yes, exactly right. Hannibal versus Rome. This is, you know, history reenacted over here. They also have a few mountains they can go through. We do have to talk about Poland in the north between the mountains. He does have good places for his holy sites, and I do see to the east side already a volcano did start to expand. explode. Scout coming up in 2 turns, and I do see he's starting to get through the mountains there. We do have dice tiles over here to the west side, and by the looks of it, he can easily settle them. I'm actually quite curious if he's going to settle the dice or is he going to go forward. Has Pamukkale in the south, but he needs to go through the mountains. This is not going to be an easy spawn, but not a hard spawn either. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to settle that north. Nobody on the coast that could actually bonk his cities, and he's going to try to get everything going. We do have him starting to discover what's going on over here. We didn't see relic being popped from a hut yet, but we do need to see if he's gonna get that luck over there. Yeah, we do have him also with benefits from a horse tile in the 3rd ring to the north. I do see his iron tile is going to be 3rd ring out, but it's going to be between the mountains, a bit too far away to actually improve for the builder. You need to walk the builder all the way around the mountains and back to improve that iron. He's not going to be happy about that. He has some iron to the north and can be acquired by other cities over here. I'm pretty sure that would be a much better choice than actually walking that builder to the iron tile. Now, looking at France, he's opening up with 3 scouts, and we do see him benefiting from a 3-1 sugar tile to get the food. He does have 2 around him, and I do see he's also gonna have settle over there on the south where he does have his scout. I'm actually quite curious, and I really don't want to predict how Legenden is gonna settle cities, because Legenden has a different way of settling cities. I gotta say, like, different way from most players. So let's actually wait for him to make his decision, you know, figure out exactly where he wants to do it, and then let him do it, and then we're gonna have to comment on what he did. That's it, you know. It's a process, but it's, you know, it's getting there. It's getting there. We do have a settler coming up in 4 turns. He does have an iron tile over here to the northwest in the 3rd ring. Looks like he's also gonna have horses in the 3rd ring to the south. Quite expensive for him to benefit from. I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to get settlers a little bit closer so he can improve them and get those resources acquired for his allies or for himself. He has to the southeast quite a few mountains, and I do see rivers spanning over there. A bit of a problem to actually get to the Zulu cities, while we do have Ulundi past the mountains with some cocoa in the capital. His people will be happy. We do have him getting a settler in 3 here from the city of Ulundi, and I do see he's also going to have a bay over here of his own. Oh my god, his own little lake, his own little party. We do have him with a settler coming up in 2 turns there from Ulundi. He did get a flood on his river to the south, and I do see he's gonna get a lot more of these crocodiles if he starts exploring the east side. We do have him also. Let's actually take a look over here. Moving south. Okay, it's fine. He's actually trading punches with Singapore. He got a warrior, and now he needs to take care of the Singaporean warrior that is getting to follow him. Okay. I mean, I guess Singapore really didn't enjoy the builder being taken away. Now we do have Ulundi benefiting from an iron tile in the 3rd ring. The same can be said about the horses to the southwest. Quite expensive, very expensive, I should say. Oh my god, this river keeps on flooding, man. It's the river that kept on giving. Oh my god. Well, let's see what he's gonna choose over here to get his cities on. That's quite dangerous to actually put your city there. You never know, man. Your houses can go poof. You know, and water, bro. Water is quite problematic over there. You've seen the hurricanes, man.
For man is not content unless he's pressing himself to the limits of his knowledge or beyond.
Okay, if he puts Ikanda, there is allies can't get through. Then his allies. Oh, Ikanda, you mean over here or where? Oh, you mean they can move from the east to the west? Yeah. Let's see what NilocC is gonna choose to make for a defense. Honestly, I would just put Wimpy core over there or whatever. You know, like a Solomon core, and nobody's gonna pass through. It's fine. We do need to take a look at Buddha. He does have some 32 bananas to give him the extra food. This time he's gonna have 3 tiles for the Pearl of the Danube on the west. He also has a settler being pumped out in 110 there with multiple possible settlers over here. One to the southeast that looks to wink at me. Oh my god, look at the spices over here. The spices and coffee and bananas at the same time. Oh, the bro. I mean, that's a bit awkward though. Persia's getting in. Persia's coming in, boys. We do have DGS unaware of the Persian nasty scout. Unless he smells him through the spy styles, he won't know about him until it bounces on that settler. We gotta see. Okay, he's back settling. DGS is taking the safe route over here. He's gonna go northwest. He's gonna get closer to the fertile over there, getting some foxes for his girls. We do have to the northeast also his rice style and to yeah, oh my god, no, please don't settle on the right style. I take that back, please don't settle on the right style. Southeast better spawn though, much better spawn, much more aggressive but much better spawn. Horses in the second ring. He does have iron to the southwest in a +4 campus position. He also has a +2 over here next to the bananas, or on the bananas I wanna say. Unfortunately it doesn't look like he's gonna go bronze working, so he can't really take out that. He needs bronze working and irrigation. He can't really put it there, you know, like that's not happening. He might put it over here, but that's not gonna give him the Pearl of the Danube bonus. It's a pickle. It's a very hard proposition over here for DGS to get that going. Can you do protection? Yes sir, yes sir. We just one more. Hold your horses, my sir. Hold your horses. We do have Persia outside coming up over here with his cocotars. He does have some spy stars. He does have a third city coming out soon from Pasagade. I do see him buying a slinger and trying to defend against DGS over here, against the Hungarian scout. The builder is going to want to improve those tiles. I do also notice outside is going for currency in 16. I'm actually curious. Did he even get? No, he did not get irrigation. I was wondering, did he actually go irrigation, not going for currency as soon as possible? Doesn't seem like it. We do have him with a builder in the south as well, going for the fertile. Not a lot of other 2-2s around that city, and I'm actually quite curious how did he get this settle going. He does have an iron tile right next to the city of Susa, and I do see his horses are going to be second ring from Pasagade. He's gonna get to improve them relatively quickly. He did manage to get the builder safe to his side, and it does look like Zulu over here is gonna pop a hat. Okay, is this a relic? Guys, do you feel the relic coming? This is the moment. Iron Klaus, this is the moment. We're actually gonna need to get this going. Get the protection going. Is this the relic? Do you feel it? Is this the relic? Okay, on one side we do have 12 plus, on the other side we do have the boys from the gold buy library. That's starting to be a religion over there, buying libraries with gold. It was faith. Oh my god, this is like, you know, no, don't do it, bro. Not the faith, not the faith. Anyway, yeah, instead of a relic, man, instead of a relic. Festival. Oh man. Anyway, let's actually put the team labels on the screen over here. Left team is gonna be 12 plus. Let's put it up over there, and then on the right side we do have the boys from GBL showing up over there. Just putting the team labels on. There we go. Writing boost, yeah, it is what it is, man. We do have Civ6 actually a little bit late on this settler. Civ6 is gonna get in 2 turns. Looks like he didn't get a pantheon yet, and he's moving to the east side. Oh my god. Oh,
Thou
yes.
shalt be knighted primer. Driving
Yes.
cow.
Driving cow. Hello there, sir, and thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. This Pamukale is sadness, yeah, but he's still getting some experience from it. Look at the Okchitao being happy over there, about to hit the level 2, a 35 out of 45 experience. And we do have also Hannibal sending another settler towards the north. Poland is moving his settler towards the southwest, and it looks like he put his first holy site there. He did settle on that dice tile. He's gonna get a bit of faith and amenity. He's getting the wholesale projects as quickly as possible. He's the first one to actually make great profit points. He's probably concerned that Japan is gonna try to take it away from him. Elaphantguy is 1 turn away from getting astrology and foreign trade out, foreign trade in 1. We do have slingers coming up from Kume. I do see a settler coming up from Rome as well in 1 turn. Looks like he's actually at the same time as Cree when it comes to the settlers. Wait, did he just move away? He moved away and placed 2 campuses. Okay, he moved back. That's a +3 campus over here next to Mikisivachi. That's another +3 over here from Mr. Vasis. He's gonna want to get the sciences against the big boy bird. And we do have the settler of near bird that needs to figure out where he wants to settle. He could go for the stone tile, or he could go outside. Found a relic. I told you, man. I feel it. I felt it in my bones. They got a relic. They got a relic from a hut. He got it. He gonna give it to Simple Mouse, and they're gonna get the Polish nation going. He got it, man. He got it. Earth God is coming up over here for Poland. He's gonna get that faith generation going. 14 faith, 10, 4 science, 2 culture. I do see the whole prayer project is gonna finish in 1 turn, putting him very, very close to recruiting a great prophet. He does want the faith bonuses as soon as possible. That extra relic, he's trembling right now to actually get that going and get a very powerful monumentality. We do have France over here getting a bit of flood on the west side, improving that sugar town to a 4-2. He does have a settler coming up from a party in 1 turn. I do see the city of Lyon. Oh, he did it, man. He actually placed this. This is the first time I can actually correctly predict what Legenden will do. He settled the rice time. You know? I am so proud of myself right now. I managed to predict where he's gonna settle. Oh man, no. It happened. It had to happen sometime, man. It had to happen sometime, you know. Figure the most on EU. That's a good question, actually. But I think we do have quite a few American viewers over here. USA, USA. She needs a temple or the Apadana. Yeah, exactly. Project Cisco, good evening, sir, and welcome. Cisco over there, you know, in his own little corner in the big UK. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we do have to take a look also on Zulu. He's getting that settled to the south. Oh my god, another flood hit this city. Looks like he did pick up a Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. He's gonna get that extra production on all of this floodable terrain. I'm actually very curious how he didn't actually go for something else, like you know, God of War and Plunder maybe. Wink wink. We do have monuments coming up from his cities. He will need to get probably a 4th settler here. Quite surprisingly, he didn't put his Ikandas down. Looks like NilocC is discovering husbandry, and I'm actually curious, did he even go for bronze working, or is he just gonna ignore the fact that he could have Ikandas everywhere? I don't know, man. This is a different way of playing Zulu. Tarzan is moving through the mountains. He's getting through the bridge. He's bringing all of his people with him. The mighty cities of Zulu are oblivious to the danger over here. Why monuments openers? Players usually like low culture to avoid unlocking districts. Yeah, but you also want to unlock as soon as possible some of the Civ6. You don't want to unlock a lot of them, but you want to unlock some of them. Okay, there we go. Ikanda's being placed down. Ulundi and Bulawaya. Okay, I'm happy. And you know, this is what I was expecting. I'm happy. We do see the city of Bura actually placing down his campuses over there. To the southwest, Egypt is going to get the +3 here, and we do have Persia seeing what Hungary is doing with his settler, moving it towards him, and it looks like Hungary is going to deploy a slinger to take care of the scout. We do have near bird also deploying the first encampment. We do have Rome over here trying to get an extra +5, and it looks like he's moving another settler probably to the west side, where he does have 2-3 DFTs to benefit from, and a lot of chops. 2 encampments have been built, and we do have builders going for the iron. Nearbird is 17 turns from iron working. He gonna get the boost, and I gotta say again, flatland. After he passes this rocky hill in Kume, he's gonna have one. Well, depending on if he's gonna have a general or not, he can get there in 2 turns. 2 turns. Well, then 4 turns if you actually take into account everything else. But it's like 4 turns to get to Mr. Vasis and Mikisivachi. He can get on the cattle tile with the 3 movement, coupled with the general. Yeah. Prediction. I did put the prediction. Wait, who will win? 12+ or gold by library? And you know, everybody's starting to put their points in over there. We do have GBL getting 12,000 points now. 12+ is on 4,200. We're thinking we're thinking, you know, maybe we can get another one of those. Can we get another one of those? How do you call them? Records going. The last record was 1,300,000 points. You guys put 1,300,000 points. Amazing. Hello there, sir. Kaka. How are you doing? How are you doing? 322. Hello there, sir. Why getting relics important for Poland? Okay, very quick. I'm gonna put on the screen over here the Polish bonuses, so you do get to see what's going on over here. Let me see. I just pressed the P well too many times. On the Jadwiga, you do get all the relics, generate an additional +2 faith, +2 culture, and 4 gold, and you do receive a relic when founding and completing a religion. Now, that you couple with relic queries, which is belief, a follower belief, you get triple yield of both faith and tourism from the beginning. So you can get a very good monumentality without spamming out those holy sites. You just need like 2 of them, and that's about it. And you can actually get the 3rd one if you actually need some more space for relic and so on. You don't need anything else. You just get that monumentality going and get to buy the builders, get to buy the settlers with faith. You just casually accumulate it into your empire. A lot of bonuses. Rambling Ban, also good evening, sir. I lost, so I can't help. Oh no, wait, you don't have. I'm pretty sure you have a few points over there, Rambling Man. I know you do. I know you do. You know, Helicopter Geek, also Persia and Hungary, both for or settle. Yeah. Yeah, look at look how aggressive the city of Sranka is. I know these are mean distance, right? But both of them are going to need to go against each other. We do have Persia getting those bonuses from God of Craftsman as a Pantheon. And I do see on the other side fertility rights did get acquired by DGS. We do have a 4th and a 5th settler coming up from Pasagade and Susa. I do have to say that Hungary over there is going to have the advantage when it comes to his points of science. He's getting his campuses built from 3 cities over here, but he's not putting down an encampment yet. We do have DGS going for bronze working. We got Hannibal going for bronze working, and then a Nearbird is going to have fire working in 4. We do have holy sites coming up over here from Elaphantguy. We do have also the first religion in the game with reliquaries over here on Poland and lay ministry. Each holy site and theater square district will provide him a +2 faith or +2 culture respectively. We do have also Elaphantguy coming up with a few galleys. He's probably trying to sniff around the city of Armagh and see if it can take it down quickly. He did manage to enlist the support help of Legenden coming up with from the north with a warrior. He's gonna do some damage over there from that land against Armagh. I do see Temple of Artemis being built over here in the city of Kyoto. He's gonna get that extra housing, that extra food and amenities in his territory. He does have a lot of them actually. 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 in the capital, and a 6 might actually be 6 in the capital to the south. He also has more dice tiles over here to the north. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a bit too far away. The sheep tile is a bit too far away. So yeah, 7 possible amenities that can be acquired in 2 different cities. We do have Shizuoka placed in the east, trying to get the builder going. He's probably going to want to improve the amber tile, and I'm very curious about his pantheon here. He still did not pick it up yet. In the Great People screen, we do have him recruiting the Great Prophet. No, he just finished the holy site. Wait a second. Oh yeah, he just finished the holy site. He got this, and he's going to get another one over there. That's going to be a plus +4. +4, yes, +4. And we do have Goddess of the Hunt over here as a pantheon. He's getting the extra gold and a little bit of food on these improved camps. He does have 2 of them, 3 of them. I'm a bit surprised about this choice, to be honest. I was expecting God of the Sea. I don't want to lie. I was expecting God of the Sea. But I guess gold makes sense also, especially since Japan doesn't make that much gold especially when he chooses to go the holy site way. Now we do have another one of these encampments coming up from Rome. There is a strong possibility that they will get to deny the generals from Cree. We're going to need to see the commitment of Zulu over here to get those generals acquired. He does have 2 great general points at 10 at the moment, with a 30 kind of coming up from Quaducuza. He has a problem though. There is a French scout that came through the mountains that he never plugged. I think this is one of the biggest mistakes that I've seen made by the players. They never plugged the chokes. there's a one tile choke you need to plug. Get any unit, man. You get a unit over there, he can't pass. You know, just put something, you know. I don't know. Sometimes it's very, very, very confusing to me that this is happening. Holy site, 3 holy sites are enough for monumentality, right? Depends. And also depends if you are fully focused on monumentality or not. Like if you're fully focused on faith or not, what kind of bonuses you have in your religion, what do you want to get into the second era, how do you want to play this in the further part of the game. You can't really have one single rule for everything. We do have another settler coming up from Krakow. Looks like Poland did not get to settle the north because Legenden stopped him. He's gonna get another 2 settlers, actually, another one from Warsaw. He did finish a holy site here, but that was after Krakow did get the religion, so the religion didn't spread in this city center, unfortunately. We do have Moksha coming up over here in that city center in 4 turns. He's gonna get a little bit more faith per turn, and of course the culture from the first promotion. And I'm pretty sure Poland really wants to settle exactly where the scout is, so he can get everything else worked. Cree did put a city to the north, did choose to go for God of the Forge, while we do have Hannibal also acquiring a lot of science. He's already on 12 science. He does need a little bit more culture. He's only on 4. We do have the pre-builds coming up from Rome. I do want to see the iron generated here. We got 6 iron from Simple Mouse. NilocC is not making any. Nearbird is not making any. Wait, he did improve his iron. What is going on over here? Is he giving his iron away, or what is going on? He's probably giving it to Simple Mouse. We do have outside with 10 horses, and by the looks of it, he's also putting down commercials over here. Got his 4th and the 5th city. 4th city out? What is this 5th city out? I know he was building another one from Susa. Did he stop building it, or what happened over here? A bit unfortunate he doesn't have a lot of production in that city center. It's quite expensive to have this kind of a build at the beginning because you need a lot of builder charges to work here. I guess he's gonna get the extra production from God of Craftsman, but not happy about it. DGS with 14 science. He does have 7 culture attempt to the northwest. He's starting to improve also his strategic resources here. The horses to the northeast of Bura, and finishing up another +3 campus here from the city of Pest. Now he will get to improve a lot of these plantations, and we do see him plugging in Moksha in the city of Eger. No Magnus internals for him. Now we do have also France not going for Magnus internals. He's going for commercials, and he's gonna have a decent amount of trade routes, but he's not gonna choose. He's not gonna prioritize to get that extra food and production. Even though I kind of feel like he's in a free sim position, so he should definitely go for Magnus internals. We do have. Rome here did pick up religious settlements. He's on 4 cities. He's gonna get 3 cities. I mean, he's gonna get his 4th and the 5th settler going soon, while he's getting a few pre-builds for those legions. We do need to see how fast can DGS go for horseback riding. He's on archery 1 turn. He does need the 4th population in Mistavasis to actually put another district. Enemy Kisiv Wachik, and I wouldn't be surprised if we're gonna see encampment in 1 and Gavron Plaza in the other. We do have a Gavron Plaza here from City, actually. Interesting position for a Gavron Plaza. He didn't care at all about the position of that Gavron Plaza. Interesting. I mean, okay, sure. Probably didn't want to wait for it. He sees Rome forward settle. Yeah. Poland, usually it's not, you can't really judge on the second city, but yeah, definitely France stopping him from settling this settler is putting him a little bit behind. The fact that he's making 40 faith a turn at this moment in time at turn 26 does allow him to have 329 faith. You can imagine when he's gonna get his golden age, he's probably gonna be 500 faith plus, and he's gonna manage to use all of that faith to buy out new settlers and get a lot of builders going. He's gonna get to improve and explode very, very quickly. He's gonna get to catch up. That's what I'm trying to say. We do have to take a look at the city-states in the game. We got Antananarivo with Kumasi and Ayutthaya coming up for the culture. It looks like Bologna with Fez and Anshan will be the ones for science. We do have Akkad as the only military city-state in the game. Venice, Bandar Brunei, and Zanzibar will be the ones for trade bonuses. We do have Armagh for the religion, one single state to rule them all, and that is gonna go down. You see this? Oh, Armagh pulled the galley out of his and it looks like he's getting a warrior as well, calling back his other warriors to try to handle the French warrior here. It looks like the Japanese galleys are not enough to take it down, or are they? Let me actually see. No movement over here. City will heal. I am not favoring the chances of Japan taking down that city. I gotta say, I must say, we got also Singapore, the single industrial city state in the game, and we do need to see how they're gonna try to make that work. Let's actually take a look at what's going on over here with Persia needing to get to his horseback riding. He's also gonna need to finish all of these cities being put down over here. I do see Hungary is getting his encampment going from the city of Bura. There are a lot of people that want generals, and I'm sure some of them will not get it. For example, Persia over here doesn't look like he's gonna get a general. He's very far behind. Bronze working coming up in 2 turns, while Hungary is already starting up on his encampment training projects in 2 turns. We do have the economies of Zulu generating those general points already with 2 Greek general points a turn. Rome is on 2 as well, and I'm pretty sure Rome will want at least 1 project going. He did manage to upgrade his first legions, but he did not send them yet to Cree's territory. I think that is a mistake. Oh, he's gonna chop more legions, or is he gonna chop settlers? I do see the legions are being placed in chop tiles. Okay, a 4th settler going somewhere from the city of Rome. He can go for, yeah, there we go. Is that where he's going, or did I? Yeah, I don't know. He can definitely get that going. Does he have a second iron tile? He does have it there, right? A second iron tile over there, so he can actually pump out more units. Poland can go Grandmaster Chapel and invade Cree. Yes. Armagh is MVP. Yes. It will for France for trade. Kraso, hello there, sir, and welcome. Zulu can block the choke and shift focus on Hungary. Yes, that's what I was expecting, but he never did it. Another recon unit coming up from Hungary over here. I do see Moksha establishing next turn. I do see also Zulu has still a problem with the French scout. He doesn't have time to actually get those projects going, so he can deny. I don't know why he's not denying the generals. He could deny 2 generals over here. I don't know why he's not doing it. Like, deny either Hungary or Cree. Why is he not doing it? NilocC, sir, you have the whole world in your hands. Let me hear you sing. You have the whole world in your hands. Please make them. Okay, I see it. I see an encampment training project. I see 1 encampment training project. 3 turns. Okay. Whew. He's saving the world over here, you know. 1 project at a time. Hungary is also starting to get some chops going. By the looks of it, he's also getting his warriors to the southeast. We do have Persia finishing up his commercials and starting to acquire those great merchant points alongside France. We do still not seeing encampment from him, and we do have outside trying to go for bronze working. Political philosophy coming up in 1. Of course, he does want his immortals to work for him, but it looks like he's very late to the party. Now we do have Poland to the northeast also starting to acquire a little bit more faith with 43 faith a turn. He did get Gdansk settled on the north. How do you pronounce this? Ave Machiavelli. I know you want to tell me. Let me see. English. Wait, no. This needs to be in Poland, right? Polish. Polish. Okay.
Gdańsk.
Good. Did I hear an extra I over there?
Gdańsk.
Yes, there is an extra I over here. Gdańsk. It said Gdańsk, but it's an extra I over. Did you hear that? Oh my god, man. Look at this.
Gdańsk.
Gdańsk. You know, like, just pronounce the name and see it. Okay, got it. Gdańsk. Anyway. We do have wards over here coming up to the southwest. I'm pretty sure I'm misspelling this. I'm sorry about this. We do have a shrine coming up in 2 turns, and it does seem like to the northeast we do still have the French scout getting away from the Polish nation. Moksha did get established in Krakow, and by the looks of it, let's see in the era score, we do have 24, 25, 32, 32, 28, 29, 21, and 31 points for them. It's all good. Oh my God, Hannibal is getting the projects, guys. He needs 2 projects. Rome is getting the project done. He's chopping them out with the legions, and looks like he's trying to put another legion in production, getting those settlers going. He's trying to sim at the same time as doing everything on the attack over there. Next turn he is it next turn? Does he have 2? Yes, he does have 2. So next turn he's gonna recruit probably the first general of the game. Hungary and the Cree are coming up next, with Zulu too far behind. Oh my God. Oh my God, Zulu has been slacking. I gotta say, Zulu has been slacking over here. I feel like he could have actually denied his opponents that general and then just simmed for the rest of the game until, you know, somebody is gonna win that. Anyway, we do have oh my God, Cree got it. Rome is gonna have it. Hungary is about to have it. Oh, this is not going 12 pluses way here. We're turn 30 and we do have 1 more turn to go. Looks like Zulu is starting to sniff around the city of Eger here in the north, where archers are getting trained. Now we do have a defensive line being built over here to the southeast, and it looks like the boys from GBL are getting this going against their opponents. They're getting the bonuses they need to withstand the attacks of their opponents, and they're also trying to get the positioning on them. Now we do have Japan finishing up his Temple of Artemis, and I do see his warriors are starting to come out. Armag 1. I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure Elaphantguy right now is not happy. And if you know anything about Elaphantguy, he would talk about what happened for a long time, man. A long time. That was excruciatingly painful over here to see what happened in the borders of the city of Armagh. The French nation gave the warrior to the bones of Armagh over here. It's left sleeping in the hill, in the farm. That's unfortunate. We do have a new wave of settlers coming up from France. I do see Moksha did get plugged in the city of Paris. He's going for Magnus in the city of Lyon. And I do see his governor plaza is between his cities. He's going to get to try to get the aqueducts going. And by the looks of it, he's not wanting to prioritize the gold generation that he could have from the commercials. We do have to see what's going to happen with the Monumentality Golden Age getting activated here for Simple Mouse. He has so many cities to settle and an opportunity to go against Cree from the north. Cree doesn't have 2 generals. He only has the one deployed to the south over here, and he does have a Roman legion with a settler escort getting right in front of his city, his capital city over there. They're going to try to bounce against Hannibal before Hannibal gets to bounce against them. We do have Shun Tzu getting his general going. We do have Trumtrak over here getting deployed for Cree, and we do need to bounce around the map to see all of their bonuses with the campus coming. Oh my God, did he not get a single general? Oh, he did. Okay, he did get the last one. What did he? Is he gonna pass this? Is this the moment we're gonna see him pass this, so actually somebody else gets it? Can you imagine if Cree buys it? Poland buys it with faith. He should have enough faith to buy it. 497. Yes, he does have enough faith to buy it if he wants to. Anyway, now we do have Shaka with a pen, brush, and voice, golden age, 8 science, and 22 culture. He does have 9 gold, 10 and 36 production. I do see Pingala is establishing in Bulawayo. He's 4 turns away from getting a Temenaki, and he did choose to recruit Burica, starting to settle cities to the east side, and I still didn't block the choke to the northwest, where that nasty scout of France came through. Has a 30 counter that's coming out from Guadalupe, and I gotta say, man, I would have loved to actually see God of War and Plunder here being picked up. We do have outside with 13 science and 20 culture on 4th cities Persia. He's getting his Persian voice going, and he does have a few pre-builds for his immortals. Iron working finishing up next turn. He does have in the army tab only 9 iron right now in the bank with 25 horses. I do see his Governor Plaza is going to finish in 2 turns, and he does not have any camel down, nor does he have a general. I do see he's going to finish these markets, so he gets more trade routes. And looking at his production, he's already on 54 versus DGS is 37. We do have Simple Mouse with a Monumentality Goldenish, 50 Faith at 10, at 10 32, 10 Science, and 19 Culture. He's getting his settler to the west side of Warsaw, and I do see over here 13 10 for Oracle. I gotta say, should I pronounce Warsaw or should I say Varsovia? Isn't Varsovia Warsaw? Varsovia is in Romanian, but I don't know. Is that how I pronounce it? Anyway, let me see. Yeah.
Warsaw.
Warsaw. Okay, that's the correct one. I won 3,000 points into GBL Nemesis. Yeah, let's go. Buckeye guy, hello there, sir. Elaphantguy got a long memory. Yeah, he does, man. He does. He's gonna remember Armak. He's gonna remember what Armak did to him, man. I don't know. I feel sorry for Armak right now. It's Warsaw in Polish. Better go with English. Okay, got it. Thank you, Machiavelli. We do have Rome over here with 11 science and 19 culture. Rome is also with 33 production, getting his 5th series soon, and by the looks of it, building Warlord's Throne. He's preparing for an all-out war, a long multi-era war over here against Cree. We do have builders coming up from Cume, and I do see another center being built from Rome. He got quite a few builders to chop his lands that he's going to need to actually improve with mines. Getting his first Roman legion right next to the city of Miki Civ6. Looks like he can do quite a bit of damage there. He does have the general improving those bonuses and the chances of the legions to stay alive, while he still has some chops. No, this doesn't have a chop anymore. Some chops over here, chops over here. He didn't get the correct ones in the correct place though, and this should have been here and this should have been here. Okay, it is what it is. We do have to see what he's gonna follow that war up with. Legenden 9 turns, 9 science with 26 culture. Persian voice coming up for 3 cities. France, he's gonna get his 4th and the 5th and the 6th settled soon. Audience chamber in the city of Paris, and I do see him still working on 1 trader. I do see commercials, no markets yet for his extra traders. He did focus to get the settlers before anything like that. Magnus coming up in the city of Lyon, and well, we do need to see where is he gonna favor to settle. I'm pretty sure Lyon is gonna get the settle to the south over here. He does have the e-kill to oh my god, Armak is back for more. Is he gonna go against Shizuoka here? He might. Let's see the religion of Japan. He did go for choral music with a pilgrimage, getting the shrines and the temples to provide him the culture from the intrinsic faith output, and he's gonna get the extra faith per turn from each of those cities converted. We do have Elaphantguy with 11 science and 30 culture, 44 production, and 37 faith a turn, getting a few horses out from his cities. He might actually get to hit the city of Ostia from the east. He's a bit worried about his opponent hitting him, I'm sure. Now, audience chamber in 2 turns here from Kyoto, and I do see his builders are starting to not only improve his styles and get him more gold per turn, but also get some chops going. His government plaza got placed in a way, okay, to the east side, and he's probably gonna put a theater square over here. There we go, 1 turn for a theater square. That's gonna give him 4 culture, not to mention the extra culture he gets from oh wait, he didn't go. Oh, he didn't go for lay ministry. Poland did go for the lay ministry. Now we do have to take a look also on DGS, 19 science with 28 culture. We do have him still no classical. Wait, he does have a 1. Where is it? It's 33 defense. Did he lose it? Hello? Where's the unit, man? Where's the unit? Okay, interesting. There's no unit. Anyway, whatever. I guess it was and it went and it died. Has Hungary levied the sword? That's a good question. That's a very good question. Does he have anybody? No, not here, not here, not Antananarivo. No, no, no. Here maybe? No. No Singapore. No. No. There's just big no's all around, man. Maybe here? No. Anshan? Is Anshan a pocket CS, by the way? Did it get discovered? Only outside has Onavo in it. Okay, he sees. Yeah, it's pocket CS. Pocket CS right here. They do have one. Do they have one on each side? Yes, they do have one on each side. Wait, no. Oh my god. Kick. Well, I guess it's gonna be discovered soon, but still. Okay, we do have Hannibal with 17 science and 19 culture on Cree. He's getting bullied over here from two sides. Looks like he's losing units to the south, but still putting up quite a fight. We do have multiple Cree horses starting to come out of the cities there, and I do see legions are getting to get their promotions going. This one really needs to get really quickly a promotion. There are archers just waiting to take it down. He needs to be careful about it. There are a few more horses coming from Mistavasis, and Mikisi is gonna try to get them as quickly as possible. He does have the science to work, but he did choose to go for a Persian voice to get some culture as well from these campuses. Did build his government plaza, just doesn't have the time to go for a specializing building. That cannot be said about near Bird. He's getting his wall of strong finish next time, and it looks like he's also getting attacked over here by the Cree nation. There is a horse over here that might get it. He might get it. He is gonna get it. Okay, he gonna get it. Oh man, oh man. It doesn't seem like Rome has enough units, to be honest. Like I would definitely love to see a few more units there. He's trying to get them horses coming up from his cities. He does have the roads directly to the north of Aquila, so it's fine. I do see also Poland is starting to get a few units over here in Poznan, while he's getting Oracle from Warsaw. I do see he did finish his hanging gardens coming up from the city of Krakow, and I do see Poland did get Gdansk on the coast to the north. Is getting a wave of settlers here. Look at this! Look at the spam of settlers here. We got so many builders and so many settlers just flying around from simple most cities, trying to figure out exactly. This is a land grab, a proper land grab of the Polish nation. I'm a bit surprised he didn't put a city to the southeast, to be honest. That's not that too close to France to care, but he just wants the northeast. He just wants to be safe, get those chokes plugged in. I think a legion died here. He didn't shift enter. Near bird didn't shift enter. I tried to put it up and it died. It is what it is. Well, this archer will die also. It is what it is. Kilwis, hello there, sir. Has Hungary levied the sword? No, I still has. There's still a big. Oh no, he did. He did in the south. Okay, never mind. Oh, we found it, boys. We found the city of a cat over here. DGS actually got a sword. Looks like he's upgrading his swords also. He's getting hit by those immortals, and they do have the high ground over here. And I do see Hungary trying to get some more cities. We do have Manus coming up from the city of Pura, and I do see he's getting Euclid as a scientist. Did Hypatia get it picked up? Yes, Cree actually got it. So he's gonna get the advantage of a free library and some extra science from that. He is gonna have Rome next to him, which by the looks of it, he's managing to withstand the damage. Let's see if he's gonna keep on this advantage. Now we do also have to take a look at the no, okay, it's fine. Great people. What's happening in the merchant screen? France is 3, we got Persia on 5 and nobody else. Yeah, Persia on 5. Whoa, God of Craftsmen here, getting a few more builders, has a lot of jobs, putting down his campuses, a +4 to the northeast, getting Pingala in the city of Zranka, and I do see more markets getting out of his cities. He did deploy a few immortals to the south, 2 of them actually moving over there to handle the defense, while there is an archer on the east side, so he can handle the Hungarian scout. Hannibal should rename his capital to why? I don't know. I don't get it. Why is that? Why is that? What's up with Zama? Wait, endonyms over exonyms. Okay. I gotta say there are a decent amount of Cree archers over here for him to shoot down the Roman legions attacking into him. It doesn't look like the legions do enough damage against these units to punch through, and of course now the Cree units are getting their defenses up. We do need to see if Poland is gonna also get to improve his religion over here with an extra belief, and what is he gonna get in the next wave. Now Poland at the moment is 14 science with 28 culture. He does have amazing campuses if he wants to place them, and I do see he's prioritizing getting these theater squares going from multiple cities, getting audience chamber in the city of Krakow, while he did start to get the cities on the east. Interesting placement for this city center. Honestly, I didn't think he's going to put it here. I thought he's going to put it one on the sugar tile and another one over here on the east. It looks like he's still going to get that in the east, but not in the place that I was thinking of. Well, it is what it is. We do have a commercial coming up from Gensno, and I do see Magnus is gonna give him a decent amount of bonus when it comes to the chops. Earth Goddess is gonna start to falter here. We won't have that much time for the bonuses to activate for him, since he's gonna start to improve these tiles with mines. He's gonna start losing the peel of the tiles. The forest also, when they do get chopped, they lower the peel of the tiles. So slowly, all of this amazing land is just not gonna be amazing land anymore. We do have him also putting the archers to the south, trying to pressure Cree a little bit, so he forces him to deploy some more armies there to the north, and neither of them do have deployed generals over there, and we're going to need to see if Rome is going to be successful into pushing Cree over here. Is trying to get a little bit more positioning on Cree, and I gotta say, I must say, he might actually do quite a bit of damage here. I mean, there is a possibility that he can start pushing through a little bit better. We do need to see more units coming in. I would. Oh, he's actually going city parks. Whoa! How long has it been since we've seen city? Oh, Armagh has fallen. Japan got it. Japan got it. And finally, the city of Armagh has succumbed to the amazing power of the Elaphantguy. We do have Pingala establishing in Shizuoka. I do see a wave of settlers is starting to come out of Elaphantguy cities with 48 faith 10. He does have still 15 science. He did get the 40 culture. He did put a few more of these theater squares down, and I do see he's trying to expand his empire as quickly as possible. Will put pressure on the city of Ostia, where there is a builder able to chop here. We do see Nearbird is trying to get his science going from his capital and from the city on the east. That's going to be a +2 campus with a +3 over here between the mountains, while we do have him getting his city parks going, so he gets his amenities going. I gotta say, it doesn't feel like that's gonna be that amazing, to be honest. He still has chops available in Achillea. He's choosing to go for horses. Doesn't have enough iron for both the wars from Persia and the Roman legions, of course, immortals and legions. We do need to see if the Persian units will start moving through the forest to try to attack the Hungarian defenses. While Hungary does benefit from a general on his side, Persia does not. We do have him getting Marcus Licinius Crassus over here, and I do see the next one is going to be picked up by France with Zankian able to be recruited. France does have 30 points. It will increase his trade out capacity, and it will allow him to get better results over here from his Magnus. Is he even using Magnus internals? Because this doesn't seem like Magnus internals. This seems like a rush for a wonder or something. He's gonna want to get all of that juicy bonus going. Legenden is gonna get us to settle a city over here in the south next to Armagh, so he can trade with Japan. Japan at the moment doesn't actually have a lot of trade routes going, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna see France get it. When it comes to the gold per turn, it does seem like already Hannibal is losing 10 gold a turn. We do have another city-state taken down. Zulu did take down Singapore, and he's gonna use his horses with his general to actually take down the Hungarian units. Might actually take a cat down also, so he denies the opportunity of DGS to attack from the south the units of the cities of Persia. Also, we do have Zulu deploying a city to the north. He's already on 32 science with 37 culture. That is mirroring DGS's 32 and 30. We do need to see what kind of use is he going to make out of this production capability with 67 and 71. Did finish at Temenak in the city of Kwadokuza, getting a very good science acquirement, and I do see he's plugging in Liang in there to get the production going. We do have granary coming up from Bulawayo, while in his Governor Plaza, he did choose to start building audience chamber, but he never finished it. Does Japan have a clear path to attack into Rome? Yes. Yes, he does. Actually, it's very clear. It's east to west, east to west. I mean, there are a few rivers that might actually stop him, and you would do see that there are units coming up from Japan trying to say Pikachu over here on the Roman series. Or I think I actually misspelled that. I should have said Peekaboo. You know, it is what it is. Sometimes you don't get everything going. Kyoto. Yeah, what happened to Kyoto? Oh, a mountain exploded. That's what happened to Kyoto. And it burned the bananas. Do you guys like bananas burned? Like, you know, those ones, I don't know how to call them. Or those Chinese specialties with the crispy ice cream or something. How do you call that? You know how they make they put the ice cream in something and they like, I don't know, fire it up or something. Anyway, I don't like that, but those are burnt bananas. Yeah, there is still a plantation though. Chocolate bananas in fire are very good. Okay, yeah. Banana flambe. Yeah, exactly. You hold the bananas and just moving everywhere over there in the woohoo. Let's get to party, boys and girls. Yeah, banana poster. Wait, there's still a plantation? Yeah, there's still a plantation over here. It's gonna regrow. From the fires of Mount Doom, we're gonna have the big banana getting out of there. And I don't know how the honey survived. How did the honey survive? The big mess. Wait, do bees actually survive this? Oh my god, it was an explosion everywhere and for some reason they survived. Yeah, flam bananas. I don't know, man. I'm saying that because that's the only restaurant that I went to that actually had that specialty. I never saw it anywhere else. You can repair plantations one time, I believe. I guess it kind of depends if it was very bad lands or over here or not. Now we do have Poland coming up over here with his shrines, and we do have the monuments coming up in 2 turns from Poznan. I do see temples in 3 turns from Krakow. It looks like he's going to finish that temple to the north. He did finish Oracle, so he's getting a lot of these great writer points, while Poland is on 5.7 points a turn. Japan is on 2, and I'm actually quite curious. Did he actually finish? Yeah, that seems like a good. Yeah, he got it. We do have, yes, France recruiting that Zankian, and he's going to get those extra trade routes to actually get the economy for his side. Legenden at the moment is only on 14 gold a turn. He never actually prioritized getting these commercials in good places for him to benefit from all of the GCC bonuses. But yes, he's getting to place a few more, especially with his new cities, and he's going to get to start trading with the city of Japan. I'm pretty sure Japan will need to get the harbor over here in the water, so he can actually allow his ally to generate more gold from all of those trade routes. We do have the massive army of Rome stopping over here for a little while. He did manage to force Cree to build up a massive defense, while Poland is starting to acquire more points. He is still on 16 science, and that's a bit of a problem. Definitely requires a lot more science if he wants to be competitive. The Winkasart though, don't they come at Reformed Church right now? Wing Hussars is Reformed Church, right? Reformed Church, so they're on the culture tree. He's trying to max that out as quickly as possible. He's gonna get his Grandmaster Chapel probably in the meantime, and can upgrade them, so we're gonna need to see them arrive in their opponent cities over here in Cree cities. Hannibal is gonna have a run for his money. Poland just cleans up Cree with the Winker Sards. I'm thinking just that, yeah. I'm thinking just that. We do need to see also what Rome is gonna do over here with the next jobs. So it looks like in the science screen he did manage to get 33 with 32, while Hannibal is only on 24 and 29. Japan at the moment is not really pushing into Ostia. Is wanting to actually get a line of sight over here to the west side to see if there are any Roman units coming towards him while he's putting down settlers. We do have in the tech side near Bird getting feudalism in 3 turns and the engineering in 1. It looks like he did fully retreat from the lands of Cree, building up a defensive line and trying to heal his units, while you can see actually he did put the low HP units actually in the borders and the other ones on the outside. He still has quite a few archers coming up from his cities, and the new settlers is going to try to be competitive in the next era also. Now we do have at the moment, I think it's Grattan the Medici, the Black Queen, played by Legenden, that has the most cities. Let me actually double check that information. He has 7, nobody else has 7, but Simple Mouse is gonna have, no, he's actually sitting on 6. He's on 2, 4, 6. He could get a 7th over here to the east side, could even put another one there to the north, to be honest. And we do need to see him growing his population a little bit faster. Pingala establishing in the city of Warsaw, while we do have new commercials coming up from Poznan. And definitely needs to build that road. Wait, he did build the road. Look at that. Look at that very nice and juicy road from the city of Poznan to the capital city of Krakow. Yeah, he built it. You know, if you build it, they must come. We do have nearby with machinery in 5 turns, and looks like he's getting his feudalism next turn. He didn't actually get to coordinate his builder pre-builds, so he gets all of the bonuses. Now he's starting up on his baths, and I do see he's getting a few more horses to the north. Actually, a few of them did come back to the south here. I'm pretty sure he's worried about Japan. He might hit Japan. He might hit Japan. Oh my, and we still have a builder over here just waiting probably to chop another builder, plug in Liang in 2 turns. Yeah, it's happened. Does he know about this? He knows about Okayama. And of course, Japan will have the benefits of a possible samurai, which is a very strong unit to go against, especially with classical units. You do need medieval or above to actually handle that strength. I do see that Japan at the moment is not worried at all that his opponent might actually pressure into him. He just is gonna get his vision on the west side, and he's gonna stop there, not really making a lot of units. So we do have Elaphantguy discovering currency in 2 turns, and I do see recorded history in 1. He doesn't have a single campus though. Not one single campus at the moment. He only has 16 science with 44 culture, while near board might actually get 2 courses soon. He's a 4 turns of machinery, and he's gonna get civil service in 6 also. Oh, Dingo! Thank you so much, sir.
Dingo kept his knighthood for 17 months.
Woohoo!
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, sir. Indeed. Okay, big feedback time. Do you like this? Do you like the new chat on the sub and the resub and the primer? Do you like it? Put a yes or a no, or a plus or a minus, whatever you want to do over here. Come on, let me hear you say it. Do you like it or not? Well, I'm thinking I'm actually theming everything like that. Plus, okay, we got a plus. Yay. We do have Persia actually getting some promotions on these units, and let's see, perhaps rewarding the second one. What's the second one? Murzarat, any feedback, any suggestion you might have, just do it. Like, it came to me like right before the stream, and I was like, oh, very quickly over there, just getting on the buttons to actually switch the text over there. You know, it is what it is. But if you have any suggestions, feel free to actually send them. We do have Persia also figuring it out from the north. Oh, Persia is gonna give Hungary the Hungarian taste. Oh my God, look at this. Look what's going on. Yeah, look at this. Persia with the immortals coming from Bandar Brunei. I like this so much, man. Outside is actually gonna get into the borders of Egypt soon. He's getting in there. With the archers. He's gonna start shooting down the city. We do have Buna getting a swordsman. There's no road between Buna and Egypt, and there's no defense in the city of Egypt either. Looking at the gold right now, they don't have enough gold at the moment to buy out a unit, but maybe next time they're gonna acquire a decent. Yeah, they will have enough gold to buy a unit to increase that city strength and not allow the Persian immortals to just stomp that city down to the ground and raise it. There is a commercial finishing up in 1 turn. I'm pretty sure right now DGS is, you see him sweating a little bit over there. Retained would be a better, I guess. Oh, I see. Got it. Actually, thank you. Let me quickly switch this. I know what to do now. Got it. Okay. Text and speech. Okay. Thank you. Got it. Changed. Okay. Got it. We're gonna hear it up next when somebody's gonna get to resub. Much appreciated. Clip it. Hungary gets a taste of his own medicine. Did you clip it? I hope you clipped it. And also, they're not buying anything for Eager over here. These immortals are gonna get their way with the city of Eager slowly but surely. There are 2 archers able to attack into that. It doesn't look like we do have over here Persian units actually pushing a little bit in the city of Pest to try to keep Hungary busy in the south. I do have to say Hungary does have stronger units to attack into these immortals, and there aren't enough units from Persia to actually keep on resupplying the front line. He needs to be careful. This immortal will probably die if DGS lashes out against him. 3 cities unguarded, yeah, but he's getting the swordsman out, and I gotta say they spent money on something, and I don't know what they spent money on, but they spent money on something. We do have also Zulu that needs to start building up an army. He's getting his statue of Zeus in Bulawayo, and I do see Kwanukuza is getting more commercial. So it looks like Zulu did manage to get to 53 science and 53 culture, getting engineering in 110, civil service in 1. They're gonna get the military alliance against their opponents. We do have Rome over here chopping that builder in the city of Ostia. He got a 6 charge builder, which he's gonna use to chop some more and get an army out very quickly to actually hit the cities of Japan. Let's actually see what's going on here. We do have Persia with the ability to attack the city of Viger 3 times right now, with the immortal able to attack into it. It's down to 129 out of 200 HP. The immortal didn't take that much damage. If only he had a sword inside of that city center. Romanian shoutcasting, let's go. Nick Jock, good evening sir, and welcome. Let's see, it used to be so busted. The Zulu UU push, I know, right? Wait, you want me to talk 30 seconds in Romanian like this? Whoa, wait a second, I'm not ready for that, bro. Nu sunt pregătit să fac asta acum. Pot să vorbesc în română foarte repede, mult mai repede decât aș putea să vorbesc în engleză. Îți dai seama, dacă vorbesc despre subiecte care nu depind neapărat de joc, o să reușesc să mă descurc să vorbesc foarte, foarte repede. Dar revenind la joc, putem să vedem cum în partea de vest și în partea de est avem multiple războaie în desfășurare. O să vedem cum reușește Ungaria să se pregătească pentru războiul cu Persia. Se pare că Persia reușește să intre în acele granițe și să-i tragă, să-i smulgă teritoriul. O să vedem cum se întoarce. Ok, there we go. We got it. Hard points, man. I hope it was good value over there. I gotta say, I didn't actually talk about the subjects. I did deviate a little bit from the game, but I did see we do have major words on the left and the right side of the map, on both sides of the map, and I was saying at the end of the day over there that Hungary will actually need to withstand the damage, the attacks of Persia, and keep his borders, while we do have Persia taking away some pieces of his land. Oh my god, wait a second, what is that? How is that? Whoa, that's my first hype chat? Project Cisco, thank you so much, sir. Woohoo! We got it. Oh my god, thank you so much, man. Much appreciated. Also true grit, much appreciated. Wait, Romina, you know, I actually had a very cute girl in high school, a very cute colleague in high school called Romina. Very nice. Also, wait, she was what? Anyway, now we do have D Levy over here from Bandar Brunei. Looks like Eager got pushed out, and we're gonna need to see how this is gonna go. Wait, what is this? Hungary not ready against the Persian Levy. Oh, you got the clip going. So cool. Yeah, we need to get that clip going, man. It does look like also the armies of Rome are slowly getting out of the borders on the east side, and they're gonna start hitting the cities of Japan soon. 8 turns to go until the next era, and we do have a lot of cities coming up from Japan. He's trying to get bigger, quickly, faster, and we do have 24 science and 51 culture, while Simple Mouse is 25 and 63. 100 faith coming up from Poland over here, and starting to get his Apadana in 11 turns. That is a long time to build it. He did manage to get a few more commercials over here, trying to get the gold. I do see Cyrus is making gold, even if he's attacking to his opponent. It was still spectacular. Yes, even with the D-Levy, it was still spectacular to actually see that happening. Persia did manage to pillage the horse over here with one of his scouts, and it does look like he couldn't actually push through the city of Pest anymore. And we do have Cree still with 3 cities. He was trying to build the 4th one here. He's going to the east side over here. To the east side, we're gonna have a city on the lake, and by the looks of it, he might actually get to enlist some support here from Japan. They could try to take out Antananarivo to make it better. Let me see what happened over here. I think whoa. Message. And it's not Romina. Anyway, it will be cool if Hungary levies those immortals against Persia. Yeah, true. That would be amazing if he actually gets the Bandar Brunei going to the south. Looks like Bandar Brunei is reacquired by outside, and we do have DGS fighting for it. We do need to see if Bandar Brunei is going to get re-levied, and there are a few more units in Bandar Brunei's borders that could be deployed to the south. It does also seem like at the moment Zulu is getting ready for something nasty over here, building up pyramids in the city of Singapore, getting another settler, and I do see he's going to finish his statue of Zeus in the city of Bulawayo, getting another settler from Guadu Kuza. An unmet city-state has been demolished. What? Who did get an unmet city-state? Tushpa got settled next to Galapagos. Very bad city, by the way. Well, bad city. You know what I mean. Who got taken down? Zanzibar getting attacked by France. Okay, Fez is still alive and kicking. We do have Poland getting over there with a settler and trying to get that going. Looks like he's still a decent way away from actually getting his wing hussars, but it's happening. We do have Hannibal on 38 science with 37 culture. He's gonna require a very big amount of pikemen to defend his opponent there. Which CS got taken, I have no idea. I'm trying to figure it out. So it looks like Hungary did take Altai and levied it. Okay, but what? I don't see any other city-state here. Cities over here. No, that's not the city. I think France didn't get one yet. We still didn't get one. I don't know. Maybe we didn't see. Maybe we got raised and we didn't see. We do have encampment training project coming up from Persia. Looks like he's looking to actually recruit the next wave of great generals over here. Zulu is still on 5 points, and we do have him 3 turns away from recruiting Timur. While Rome can get another general over there. We do see him needing to face these Japanese samurais on the battlefield. He's not ready for them. He does need the higher technology units to actually push through that strong samurai. And I gotta say, he wasn't really surprising his opponent over here. He should have taken down the warrior as quickly as possible. He didn't, and of course the warrior got back, could upgrade into a samurai. We do have a new samurais coming up from Kyoto in 2 turns, and we do need to see how he's gonna get to use them against his opponent. Oh, I see why. I see what happened over here. Okay, we should take a look how the players are getting their golden age options over there, so they can get their era score. Let's actually see, 52 out of 57 for NilocC. He does need 5 more points. He's gonna have the MP2 upgrade into, and I do see construction coming up in 1. Divine Right also soon to be discovered. We do have outside with 6 points remaining, and he's getting his encampment training projects. Heavy chariots are coming out from his cities. He's gonna try to take out Hungary here with them. We do have also Simple Mouse, the 66 out of 61. He got his. Oh my god, I can't pronounce this. Szczezin. I cannot pronounce this. I am so sorry. I have no idea how to pronounce that. We do have a near bird on the 10 points out, 55 out of 65. He did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 7 cities, and I do see him getting a new wave of builders here. He did get to settle on the cliffs of Dover, and I do see he's getting his baths going. He might actually get to places. Oh my god, it's only 4 pop in Rome. He definitely needs more farms over here if he wants to grow that city center to a bigger, higher plane of existence. We got Legenden, 48 out of 57, 9 points away from getting his golden age. You know, Pen Russian voice at the moment, and it does look like he's getting the great bath. We do have some more traders coming around, and I'm pretty sure he's going to recruit another merchant soon. He's getting the projects going. He did manage to get Ipfadlan, a second trader out capacity merchant. Very nice. Elaphantguy did manage to acquire the necessary points for his golden age. DGS is 2 points out with Hungary. He did manage to get also 2, 4, 6, 7, 6 cities. I mean, getting his barracks going. He did get Zhang Heng, and I do see a wave of builders also coming out from him. Still fighting the Bandarian Immortals from the north of Estergom. Hannibal, Dark Age, looks like he's on 49 out of 51 points to go for a normal age. Very far away from acquiring those points. On 4 cities, he's getting to attack Antananarivo, while at the moment Rome is not putting any kind of pressure on that city center. Fabius, I watched for a while now and got quite interested in playing online. Is there any kind of forum where I can find a group? No. Yeah, CPL. You can actually... let me see. I think you can there's a button in this in the discord.gg. Let me see. Okay, there we go. There's a button, a picture in the bottom of my screen where it says play Civilization 6 with us. You just click on the image and you're gonna get the invite link. With much pleasure, sir, and you're welcome. Glad to see you. But you need to have a game on Steam to play. Yes, you actually need to have the game on Steam to play, because we do actually require, well, we don't require, but it's much better to play with the mods, and just Steam is much better at update. It's not perfect, but it's so much more better than upgrading on Epic Game Store. Not to mention Epic Game Store has so much other penalties over there for modders, for bots, and so on and so forth. We do have a few archers coming up from Cree over here. He will need to figure out how he's gonna defend against the crossbows, and we do need to see if Hannibal is gonna get to horses or his own horses or crossbows. Hannibal looks like he's ending up on stirrups in 2 turns, while he doesn't have a single pre-build for them. He's gonna need to get some hard build. We do need to see, or give his iron way, one of the two. We do have Rome over here, just putting down a few more of these city parks, and I do see him trying to get his commercials built. A cat is dead. Oh, a cat died? What was a cat? Oh, here a cat died. Okay, so this was the city that got taken. Take or pass the general. Take or pass the general. Okay, Japan took it. Okay, he passed the general, so Japan took it. Okay, we do have Zulu over here on 60 out of 75 points. Rome is 43.8. It looks like Japan is getting some more of those projects. Marco Polo is the next trade merchant available for them to get a free trader going. A lot of units coming up here, and I do see Hungarian scout is deployed to the north, and we do need to see Zulu try to walk through him. It doesn't look like at the moment Hungary still did not, well, sorry, not Hungary, Zulu still did not plug his choke. This is unbelievable. We do have, of course, Statue of Zeus finished, and it does look like he's finally sending a horse over there to the north. Zanzibar has been defeated. Antananarivo has been defeated in the same turn. So, where was it? Antananarivo was here. Zanzibar, where was Zanzi? Zanzi, the city of Zanzi. I have no idea where Zanzibar was. Bandar Brunei is still alive and kicking. Zanzibar, there we go. France took it. France took it. It's to the west side over here. He's getting creeping closer to Simple Mouse. While Simple Mouse is building up his Grandmaster Chapel in 6 turns, he's 3 turns away from getting Reformed Church and Machinery coming up in 2. He does have encampments coming up from Poznan, so he can start to acquire those points for generals. It is a little bit late, but it is what it is. He's starting to acquire those great writers, so he can get extra culture per turn and some tourism. He has heavy chariots coming up in 2 turns there for the pre-builds for those heavy chariots. I do want to take a look at the tourism. We do have 56 tourism a turn coming up from Simple Mouse. Now a few more traders coming around here for his internals, I believe, and by the looks of it, Cree is starting to get his encampment training projects also. We do have more of these upgrades coming up from Rome. He's trying to put more pressure on the cities of Cree, and we're going to need to see if he's going to follow that up with stronger units when it comes to the light calves. He's actually going for mathematics in 2 and the divine right in 2. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's much more important for them to get the classical units going. They need to nuke. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, they need to do something about Krakow. They need to do something about it. Whoa. Okay, library is coming around from Hungary to get a little bit more science. He's still on 36 and 42 versus outside 49 and 58. It does look like with new markets coming around here from outside. He does have with the internals 118 production versus DGS 74. He also has 246 cities, 7 cities at the moment, with Sparta being settled in the south here. He's starting to get a few more commercials, and we'll get the support help of Zulu. We might actually have Hungary fighting on 2 sides here, with Ugum Dundun Lovu giving Zulu a way to go against Miskolc, and while we do see Zulu also getting a city somewhere. I think it's to the north towards that scout, but well, we're going to need to see if that's happening. We do also need to see when he's going to get to hard build a lot of his units. He did manage to get the barracks in his Ikandas, and I do see another set that is going to move over here to the east of Kwadukuza. We also have Magnus establishing in the city of Ungumdundulovo. Since he did build Statue of Zeus, he's going to get more production towards his impis, his anti-cav units, and if he does manage to get Magnus, he's going to actually get to couple that with 50% bonus that Magnus gives in the chops. He does have a 4-charge builder ready to go over here. What did I do? Can we see stats? Yes, Dabby. Look at the stats. The score over here, or yields. Let's see yields. Okay, how is the way from Poland to France? I think the attack will be there. It's very flat. It's flatus maximus. Very flat. We do have also Cree coming off here from Mr. Hisipik, deploying a few units to the north to handle those wing hussars coming out from the cities of Poland. New pre-builds from Simple Mouse being deployed to the south. He does have 98 faith in the bank, and still 98 faith per turn, and still 5 turns Grandmaster Chapel. It's gonna take some time to get those wing hussars deployed, upgraded. In the yield tab, we do have a lot more gold per turn coming out from Gold by Library, with 91 gold generated by Legenden. We do have Elaphantguy on 48 and DJs is on 28. Hannibal is on 30 as well. On the other side, NilocC is only on 22. We got outside on 61, Simple Mouse on 17, while Rome is losing 10 gold a turn. He just didn't actually get to deploy his commercials anywhere, trying to get a few more bats and pushing forward towards Cree's capital at the moment. We might actually see him catching Cree with his guard down. To be honest, this general should be here. And he could attack with this into this, move the legion. Anyway, it is what it is now. It is what it is. He's probably trying to take out this horse or something. We'll see. We'll see how it is. Get it. Oh my god, no moves. I don't think Nierbert actually has the first moves against his opponent by the looks of it. what's happening here. We do have a few more commercials, finally a commercial actually coming up from Rome to get the balance in. It looks like he deploys one from Kume, and I do see Ravenna is going to get another bath there. Now we do see a few more of these samurais coming up to fight here for the city of Okayama, and I do see a great writer did get acquired by Kyoto. Looking at the era score screen, NilocC did manage to secure his golden age. We got outside securing it, Simple Mouse securing it, near bird 4 points out. He still needs to get that going for his empire. The intelligence agency coming up from Zulu, he's moving all of his units towards the northeast, while I do see Zulu's horse is getting deployed to the west to plug the choke. He's gonna need to repair it over there, let it heal. Krakow is protected by a mountain range. Yes, it is. What a beautiful lake that is there. Be a shame if someone nuked it. Yes. Are you free for a community game tomorrow or day after? I don't know if I can play tomorrow. I'm gonna try to find some streams tomorrow evening. It might be a third game coming up from this series if 12 Plus does manage to punch this victory through, or we're gonna try to get a game going from how to say, other tournaments. We might have something else. I don't know if it's gonna be it's gonna be a pause. I'm definitely able to get a community game going. Yes. During the day though, my friends invited me for a barbecue, so I'm gonna get a barbie. I'm gonna get a barbie going. We're gonna need to see how much meat I'm gonna get inside of my belly. We've got heavy chariots coming up from multiple cities of Persia. He's getting his industrial zones in Susa, and I do see Ethelflaed is also acquired finally by the Persian Empire. It doesn't give the bonuses to the Persian immortals though. Those are just, you know, out of favor right now. Wait, you will be at LCS? Wow, amazing, amazing, congratulations, woohoo! We do have Zulu coming up here with 2 more settlers, 3 more settlers actually, and looks like he's gonna get that attack going soon against, well, I hope he's gonna get the attack soon against DGS. He did manage to finish machinery, and I do see his archers do have the upgrade button for the crossbows. He's getting a few more libraries from his campuses, and I do see he did finish his builders. Intelligence agency is gonna finish in 2 turns. He doesn't have the upgrade button for his impies though, for his spearmen. That's a bit unfortunate. I would have loved to see quite a few of them getting out. The Magnus still establishing Gumdundunlovo in 2 turns. In the western front, it looks like Rome is starting to get in quite close up and personal to the city of Mikisiwachik. We got meta times coming out from that city center soon, and that means also Cree does have the upgrade button for the spearmen to get into pikemen, and that will be a problem for Rome. He does have a mix of legions with horses and some crossbows attacking into his opponent. We're going to need to see if Nearbird is going to find a correct strategy to attack into the Cree defenses and get through the cracks. Prudential Center in New Jersey. NJ is New Jersey, right? Iron Class also. Sven is my homie. Oh yeah, okay, I see. See what's happening here. Okay, Japan just getting some experience. Rome still not doing anything here. We do have them with 1 more turn until the next era, and I do see he's getting a few theater square festivals. I do see also he's getting a spearman from Takasaki. France is still focusing on getting as much gold as possible for his teammates, get an entertainment complex from the city of Ruin, finishing up some chateaus here and there, so he can get the extra culture and gold bonuses. I am amazed actually he didn't build one over here next to the Situ style. Now, well, it is what it is. He does have a few more locations on these Plains Hills to get them. I do also notice at the moment Persia still is upgrading his army, or I should say updating his army with heavy chariots so he can upgrade them into knights. Intelligence is just coming up from Passagarde importance, building up that industrial zone, and we gotta see the golden age, dark age for the Hannibal. We do have a DGS golden age, Elaphantguy golden age, Legenden golden age, Nearburg golden age, and everybody else on the board golden age. Looking at the city-state requirement, not that many city-states are still available for them to use. Elaphantguy still has fans. The Legenden does have Bologna. They have 2 out of the 3 city-states for science, while Anshan is still a pocket CS 412 plus. Kumasi is being kept also by Simple Mouse. We got Iothio near Bird. They have both of the culture ones. Looks like the moment Bandra Brunei is still being kept by outside. It's over here to the north of the Empire of Hungary, while Venice is not being seized by anybody at this moment in time. We do need to see if Hungary is going to be able to withstand the damage from Zulu. He does have one single swordsman being deployed here from Mitskol. I do see he's getting to see this city of Zulu Kangela next to the mountains there, and I still don't see Zulu getting his pre-builds going. Only a few pre-builds got made with Statue of Zeus, and that's about it. Wait, so games within country, no issues. Whoa. Sadly, the World's 2023 tickets for Korea are sold out. Whoa, wait, they are? Amazing. Amazing. Possible naval fight in the lake. Yes, that is a possibility over here. That is definitely a possibility. We do have Zulu still with this builder that stayed here for so long. Looks like we do have upgrades coming from DGS into his maritimes and the crossbows. We will get to talk about the golden ages as soon as we finish the Congress. We do have a few more seconds, and we're gonna get to have a pause for 2 minutes, and then we're gonna come back to see everything that's going on over here between the players. Tick tack, tick tack. What happens if you vote for a player instead of yourself in the Congress? I just need. So I can of course vote for a player, but it's not good. Good mechanic, because unfortunately it might skew the votes Now, the most important thing is to actually nullify our votes. One caster votes A, the other one votes B. We usually do try to vote into different options, or I should say the least wanted option, so they don't, so we don't actually change the results. Shaka not growing via culture. We do have Hojo Tokimun actually getting a -4 gold. Looks like Elaphantguy did gain the 2 Diplo points. Now we do have actually at the moment in the yield stab, Legenden on 100 gold per turn, Elaphantguy is 86, DGS on 12, and Hannibal on 13. A good gold per turn coming up from a 12 plus as well, with 39, 29, 49, and 12. We will see the first win Cassans soon be upgraded over here from their opponents. And oh, they actually are asking for a break after Congress. Oh, I get to eat. Yeah. In the best case, it didn't matter. In the worst case, they need to relobby. Very unlikely they will relobby. Okay, so they're going for a break. We do need to put the timer on. 10 minutes. There we go. We're gonna have a break, guys. Okay, we got a team pluses coming in. And we are got on pause going. So let's actually take off the timer. Bam, bam, bam. Did you hear? Let's see. Helicopter. No, wait. That's how essential Michael. Wait, well. It's during these moments of pause. It would be so boring without him watching the game ourselves. Japan and France are. Thank you so much, sir. By the way, Nemesis, much appreciated. Did Poland steal his settler on screen? Did it? Or this? Yeah, it looks like he's getting a settler. And it does seem like France is trying to get it back, but I think it's gonna get deleted over there. Also, not close actually. Like skydiving without a parachute, that can be said about a lot of things. Power is only usable one, and that will be. Oh, it's a nuclear. Okay. Japan and France are about to go full coastal trade routes with diplomatic service finishing on both of them. Yes, sir. That will be a lot of gold, and of course, there's going to be a bit less because of the -4 gold. We're going to need to see. We're going to need to see between them what's going to happen, but yeah, it's happening. Japan is starting to get his harbors out, trying to get his lighthouses and increasing his economy. We do have in the region screen also Crusade taken up by Japan. He can go against the cities of Rome. He already converted Protestantism on the city of Ostia. And we'll get to have that extra +5 on his units whenever he's gonna get into those borders. Also, Polish settler. Oh, he was a Polish settler. Okay, he's trying to get it back. Or no, he's actually settling over here on Pamukkale. He might want to try to directly buy those units. We do have many times getting deployed here from Cree. It looks like we do have Cree also attacking into the Polish units. These units at the moment don't actually have the upgrade button yet. Simple Mouse does need to get stirrups in 3 turns, and we do have him getting a few more of these theater squares from Krakow and Genzo. The moment the Roman attack has faltered, we don't actually have him pushing into the Cree nation one more time. We do have Liang being plugged in Aquilea to get another park going. It looks like he did place some districts, but not a lot of them. Over here, doesn't seem like much is happening. We do have the first Zulus getting out, and I do see finally we have the Impis getting out of his spearmen. Oh my god. Oh, universities coming around from Bulawayo, Ulundi building up a campus. It does seem like he did place it in a +3 position over there to the north, and finally he plugged the choke with his horses. We do have also Kangela building one of those granaries, and it does look like he deployed an Ikanda from that city. Interesting that he didn't finish the Ikanda because he would have gotten a housing anyway. It is what it is. We do have NilocC with the ability to go against Miskolc soon, and with the BMPs will have a problem actually attacking into the men-at-arms. They do need they need to be courts, and they do need the support help of these crossbows to actually attack successfully. While he's not building a lot of them, I'm actually not that convinced he's gonna do that much damage against Hungary. We do have Persia also finishing up another encampment in Stranka soon. While he did pre-build a lot of these heavy chariots, we do need to see if he's gonna get to use them against his opponent. Legenden is 2 turns away from castles, 1 turn away from mercenaries, and he doesn't actually have a lot of pre-builds on the west side, so I doubt that's gonna be actually his plan over here with some corsair attacks against his opponent. He did get discovered by these horses though. He did, yeah. Anyway, now we do need to see if and how fast Poland can actually get this going. Machu Picchu is getting built over here on the mountain next to Krakow, so he gives the bonus to multiple theater squares, giving him more bonuses when it comes to the culture. He's gonna get to nationalism quite quickly. There are Japanese samurais with a general moving towards the west side, and it does seem like Japan over here is gonna do quite a bit of damage against Rome. He does need to be a bit quick on this, and we're going to need to see how he's going to manage to take out the Roman defenses. There are 3 horses with a crossbow and soon a knight coming out from Ostia. We do have also Grandmaster Chapel finishing up in 1 turn from the city of Kyoto in the Great People's screen. Wait, not the Great People's screen. In the Faith screen over here in the East tab, we do have Elaphantguy on 89 faith a turn. That's not a big amount of faith when you're talking about getting this to buy units. We do have him on 122 science, 88 culture, while outside is also 126 science and 55 culture. Cyrus did switch to a free inquiry golden age this era, and he did the switch to a monarchy. He's gonna have a much faster acquirement of technology to go against Hungary, and we'll need to see what kind of units is he gonna want to choose to go against Hungary. While the push from Zulu is starting to take shape, we do have Hungary needing a bit more support over here in the south side to withstand the damage. And we do have Shaka with a pen brush voice golden age, 86 science and 64 culture, still building up his science campuses and getting the universities in them. We do have a simple mouse also with 35 science only and 111 culture, 59 gold a ton and 142 production. I gotta say there's not that big of a difference between the two teams, but it does seem like Hannibal is lagging behind with his production. Near Bird 65 science and 62 culture next to Hannibal's 55 31. We will see this attack from Japan go against Rome. We might actually see Near Bird in trouble. He does need the courser upgrade for these horses to withstand the damage of these samurais, especially since he doesn't have general to deploy over here. He's gonna require a lot of points to get there, a lot of projects. It's 305 points, very expensive. GBL building library in Egypt. I know, right? They need to buy it. Why are they not buying it? We do have Legenden also with pen brush and voice golden, 75 science and 77 culture. We do have the first attacks going in, and
Terminology just followed.
Terminology, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Hey, does anybody have any suggestions on the follow text? How should I get the follow text going? Come on, any suggestions over here that it fits the theme with knighthood and so on and so forth? Please, Ave Machiavelli, maybe? Ave Machiavelli, I rely on you. We do have the Legenden getting the goal for his teammates while he did manage to get 172 production. We still need to see him get a lot more over here when it comes to science and culture. 6 turns away from getting Colosseum to get the bonuses on 5 cities. He could get another city here to the south that will benefit from that bonus and aqueducted later. You can't do cringe. Okay, I see. I understand. We do have Elaphantguy coming up with 122 science and 92 culture. Looks like he's on 102 gold a turn, and right now he's trying to push Rome to keep him at bay. We do need to see if he's going to be successful. The first Polish wing hussars are starting to get out. Oh, there we go. Helicopter kicker. Thank you so much. Yes, that is the text. That is the text over there. Oh my god, we got this going, boys. We got this going. Yes, sir. There we go. I got it. I got it. You can test it out right now. Saved it. It should be working. We do need to see DGS with 54 science and 52 culture withstand the upcoming attack from his opponent. It does seem like Zulu over here with his impies will have a bit of a trouble to attack into Miskolc, while we do have Hungarian men at arms getting over there. Oh, there
And
we
Venus
go.
has joined the round table.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, and Venus, also Fabino, thank you so much for, sir. Much appreciated. Yeah, that's a big push, man. Samurais, Crusade, we're getting.
Fabianu has joined the round table.
Yeah, GMC started up over here. He's not buying units though. He doesn't have a lot of faith in the bank. Only 60 faith right now in the bank. Yeah, round table, right? Let's go. We do have Persia coming up over here with his upgraded knights. We do not have that much damage coming up against Hungarian troops, and it does seem like they might catch one of the men-at-arms out of position. Hungary does have Governor Victor deployed in the city of Pest, and I do see Zulu is getting to use a siege tower with his impies if he gets close to him. Now these impies do need to core up to be stronger, and the same can be said about these crossbows, so they can do decent amount of damage before these men-at-arms get promoted. We do have also Hannibal with 58 science and 29 culture, still in the dark age this time, and looks like he's gonna get pushed by these wing hussars. Not a lot of them at the moment did get upgraded here by simple mouse. While he does have the upgrade button, it does cost him 135 gold to upgrade each of these, and they just don't have right now that amount of gold. He's gonna get upgraded to upgrade another 2 more, and we're gonna need to see him try to figure out the weakness in his opponent. If I'm if I must say. The weakness is over here on Hannibal's side. He does have a single archer defending this choke point, and the wing hussar can get in. I don't think Simple Mouse knows though. Yeah, he doesn't know what's here. He doesn't know what's here. He might get distracted by this man-at-arm. Easy kill Hungary. Well, let's see if it's gonna be that easy. And of course we do have France over here with the possibility to get some guards against Poland a little bit later in the game. He's getting a few heavy chariots to the west side. I believe he's a bit worried that Poland might actually send against him some of those units. And we do have France building up his chateau count. Very nice. I'm actually surprised he didn't get a lot more. Yeah, he could have gotten so many more. So many more. Oh, finally he got this. Okay, he got this. He should get this here. Anyway, the culture and the food would be quite important, not to mention a little bit of gold. We do have knights being built from the south, from Rome, and it looks like at the moment the Elaphantguy is just standing here. He doesn't have the ability to attack into Rome with his full might and power of the samurais. Double since to Griefer already dead. Whoa. Is this? No. Bandar Brunei is still not getting not getting levied another time. We got some attacks coming up from Persia, and it looks like he's attacking into the Hungarian troops and his encampment over here. He does have a catapult in his own encampment, and I do see NilocC's impies are getting close to smash the defenses of the city of Miskolc. That city did get walls up. It's a 36 defense strength city at the moment, while the impi did get cored up. It's gonna do the necessary damage to attack into the man-at-arm. He does need a bit more. Actually, no, I'm sorry, he needs a lot more of these impies if he wants to succeed over there. Now getting Alhambra in the city of Quaducuza for an extra slot when it comes to the military policy slots. I do see armory in Bulawayo and another armory in Ulundi, getting the barracks going in Kangela, and the building up hard building trebuchets from Ungum Dundunlovu. I gotta say, this is kind of a half-hearted attack, even though these impies, yes, sure, they don't get to deploy that much over here. They're not that many times they could get their feet in and try to attack into these opponents. I'm pretty sure a lot more would have been much better, like probably 6 more cores, I would say. That's a lot. That is a lot. NilocC, in the meantime, he did get 110 science and 75 culture, 170 production. He's quite relevant when it comes to the science and the culture, not to mention the production in the game. And I do see Poland is starting to break through from the north. He's using his crossbows to dwindle the damage, dwindle the health of his opponent's units, and then finishing them with the wing hussars. More wing hussars are coming up on the battlefield. Simple Mouse does have 124 faith to use, and he does have Apadana finishing up next turn from Krakow. He did finish. No, he is gonna finish Machu Picchu next turn, and he's gonna get quite a bit of a boost in his culture. Still has good campuses to get +4s over here from Kaliz. Unfortunately, he just doesn't have the population necessary to get those campuses everywhere, especially since he did choose to go for theater squares and of course holy sites. I do see Gurdwaras actually getting finished over here as the last belief for Japan's religion. Defender of the faith for Poland. He's gonna get an extra +3 whenever he's gonna fight in his own territory. That might actually give him a decent advantage when it comes to defending against a possible attack from France. We do have a spy deployed, a level 1 spy deployed in Kaliz, and I do see these writers are gonna get to get their books into Apadana. I'm actually quite curious. You see, I don't know if they do benefit from. He never finished his religion, so he doesn't have the second relic. He could have had 3 relics, right? Anyway, Rome's units are deploying from the south to attack into the defenses of Cree and slowly dwindling that down, with Poland pushing from the north in the city of Mistahysipik. Even with Governor Victor over there, it doesn't look like he can handle the wing hussars. These Polish wing hussars can actually do one-shot the crossbows, and he did figure out there is a weakness over here, a chink in the armor of Hannibal. Did Hannibal actually get to... No, he did not. He didn't get to escape, right? It's only Antananarivo over here, but he might get to escape. He might get to escape somewhere. I don't see a safety settler from him. Can we see GPT? Yes, sir. I did 7 theater, not bad, not bad. Yes. Machu Picchu surrounded by theater square is so satisfying. Yes, it is. I do see more cities being deployed by Zulu on the east side. He did get on Dini, and I do also notice we're gonna have him with quite a few builders able to improve those cities. Second trebuchet is gonna finish next turn from Gumdulovu, and he did manage to get the tile next to Mirchkolch. He just needs to stay alive over there with his EP so he can finish the job on the city center. He does have a siege tower that's gonna get there. He does have to go against another Metatarm from the on the hills of that city center, and well, in the other part of the world over here, Persia still has problems to push into the city of Pest. We do need to see if the Persian units will get to attack and finish off the Hungarian men-at-arms. It doesn't look like it. He doesn't have enough crossbows to push his will against these men-at-arms and finish them off with the knights, while of course with the city of Pest benefiting from Governor Victor, all of these units are getting beefed up. Horses coming around from Zanka and Hamatana. Looks like in the tech side outside is going to go for Cavs soon for military science. NilocC is discovering gunpowder in 2 turns, and I do see he's finishing up a lot of buildings in his encampments. Okay, this is the major war. And I gotta say, Elaphantguy is 140 science and 97 culture. Doesn't seem that big at the moment. We do need to see if that Polish wing hussar is gonna get his promotion. Looks like another one got a promotion over there, getting the probably the charge. Oh, he got the charge, and it looks like in the south, Rome does get the position next to the city of Miskolc, but with a very low HP unit. Okay, there we go. Polish wing hussar. No, promoted there. Anyway, it is what it is. We have another one coming in to take its place, full health with a promotion on it. He does have the charge promotion. I'm very curious if the pikeman is actually gonna how to say, is gonna fortify. Oh no, this one fortified. This one should be a one-shot. Yes, 89 strength with hussar. So I gotta say, whenever you're gonna defend against heavy calves, you never fortify. That's a problem. And look at that. Okay, he just switched a unit, and the pikeman is 76 right now with a new unit, not fortified. I really hope he's not gonna click that. Oh my god, he clicked the button. Did he actually click the button to fortify? Uh-oh. Anyway, walls getting up in 3 turns from Mr. Hisipik. We do have Rome also getting to push into Mr. Vasis, getting around a little bit. He does need a lot more units if he wants to finish the job there. Still putting the pressure on his opponent. We don't have a safety settler yet from Hannibal. He's trying to get a few more pikemen to slow down the attack of Poland, while Poland needs to actually deploy some more crossbows to the south. So he keeps on attacking the pikemen, taking their health down low enough so he can finish the job with his wing hussars. He's starting to buy wing hussars from the city of Lublin. Looks like he can one-shot that horse, for example, with the wing hussar. Not a problem for him. We do have him with a few units deployed to the southeast, and finally he's getting some science points on the board with Kalis finishing up that campus in 1 turn. He's going to get the +4. Warsaw did put another one here. Where is this? What is it? This is a another +4 campus. Poznan, where is this? Hello, Mr. Oh, here it's a +1. +1. Okay, not the biggest one you could get, but you know, it is what it is. Is Japan pushing Rome in the south? He tried and he went back. Yeah, I don't know, man. It did seem like a half-hearted attack. Zulu over here still is doing some damage against Miskolc. Looks like his crossbows did help him take down that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Miskolc is going down. We do have the MP core getting the damage in. And it looks like with the help of the trebuchet, he did get that fortification health very low. We do have Zulu's men-at-arms going toward the northeast over here, slowly being deployed. And by the looks of it, Persia is still using his immortals to get some damage on the Hungarian men-at-arms. And basically just giving them promotions, to be honest, at this point. Yeah, we do need to see on the west side what's going to happen over here. Looks like Poland did manage to take down another one of those pikemen. No, he pushed him back. And we do have the crossbows starting to get into the front line. Catapult is also getting up from Poznan. He knows the ancient walls are going to be finished here. You can actually see them being built in the city. And Simple Mouse, Wing Hussar, well, at the moment, can do some damage against Mr. He's CP'd, but he's probably not wanting to do that at the moment. Oh my god, this man at arm, bro. This man at arm, bro. This is fortified, is it? Says 0 movement, so I don't think it's fortified. 73 against 60. We do have Rome getting into the borders of Mistavasis, and there are only archers over there available to defend. There is a pikeman. Okay, there we go. Crossbow upgraded, and we do have the Roman units able to take it down very quickly. New knights are getting built from Aquilea, and it kind of looks like the defenses of Cree are falling one by one. We gotta see if France is gonna get big enough to actually destroy his opponent in the late game, get a chance for them to come back into this. And we do have another nation. Hungary is slowly being chipped apart over here, taken apart by two opponents, by Zulu and Persia alongside. They're starting to move into the city of Pest and Miskolc. She's gonna take Miskolc soon, while we do have in the tech side over here, Simple Mouse getting his gunpowder. Outside is 3 turns out from getting military science to upgrade these into calves. He does have a significant amount of advantage versus DGS science, 146 versus 75, not to mention production. Robbie, generally looking like CC. Yes. There is a CC option over here, definitely on the table for them. Is Japan pushing it on? No, it's not. Can we see? Oh, you see that? Plus, okay, Miskolc went down. A city got taken over, and it does seem like NilocC can keep on pushing towards Esztergom through the mountain chokes towards the northwest. Now we did have Zulu also bring a crossbow from the other side, from the city of Kangela, through that hilly terrain. Now, finally, Hungary did manage to get a spy, Esther, from the city of Bora. I'm actually curious where is he going to deploy it. He already has a spy in Hamatana, so I'm thinking Zulu is probably going to be the option. We do have also some Zulu Corsair corps getting into the front lines. He still needs to figure out what his main target will be. That city of Miskolc cannot be kept for long. Oh, there we go. He's stabilizing it. Okay. He's keeping it. It's fine. He's keeping it. Misaki CP did manage to get the walls up. We were waiting for the trebuchet to get deployed. It looks like Poland is starting to breach through the defenses, while Cree did lose a city unit over. Rome did lose a unit over there. Poland is coming from the north with another Wing Hussar to punch through the defenses of the crossbows, and we do have Rome also trying to get into the line of crossbows to the north of Mixivoacic, the meat of the defense of Hannibal. 12 plus all of attack and sim also, that's the big problem for GPL. Yeah, and it doesn't look like Japan over here can bring this back, nor does it look like France has a good enough timing on his side so he can bring this back. He's trying. His siege tactics coming up in 4, nationalism coming up in 4. He's getting his swordsman over here, pre-builds for the guards, and we do have some more markets for his extra trade routes. We will need to see if Wing Hussar Corps with the oh my god, is he gonna get enough field cannons? I don't think he's gonna get enough field cannons to defend against those guards. It's 45 science, very far away from getting field cannons. Like, he needs gunpowder, he needs metal casting, and then he needs ballistics. It's very far away in the technology tree over here. Gunpowder, metal casting, ballistics. Oof. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Well, at least I gotta say, Zulu has finally won the lake. He won the lake. To have crossbow crossbowman corps attacking into the units of Hungary and slowly taking down that defense. Now we do have new meta-times getting built over here in the cities of Hungary. That's by the looks of it, they're also taking down his units. Why did he move these wing hussars? Oh my god, misclick. That's a lot of movement lost on these wing hussars. I think misclick. I would definitely blame misclick. He's starting to get, he's getting another tile next to Misaki Sipik. He's gonna try to get that trebuchet going. Looks like he's taking the shots on the pikemen. Next turn we're gonna have the crossbows also with more available options to attack. He is doing the damage against the city center of Misaki Sipik even with the wing hussars, but I'm pretty sure he just waits for the trebuchet to do the massive amounts of damage against that defense. Chipping away the walls, taking it 33%. Hannibal is getting desperate to push out these wing hussars from his borders. Do we have a safety settler? No, we do not have a safety settler coming out from him. Has France oligarchic legacy? That's a very good question. Let me actually see if France has oligarchic legacy. Change policies. Yes, he does. Oligarchic legacy. Plus. We also have 9 more turns until the Renaissance era, and the players by the looks of it are slowly getting there. They need to actually figure out what kind of golden age they want. Simple Mouse is 11 points from actually getting the next golden age. And we got NilocC on Dark Age. Outside is Dark Age, near bird is Dark Age, or at least at this point we might actually see these numbers change according to their results and what they're building, what they're getting. The Sleepy Hedgehog, hello there, sir. Also, totally forgot to say that. Oh, Elaphantguy is wanting to push. Elaphantguy 151 science, square rigging coming up in 2, exploration in 3. What is he wanting to push with square rigging? Oh, he wants industrialization for the factories. Okay, sure. Check. He needs industrialization. Anyway, looks like one of the wing hussars did need to be. He got forced back. Another one died over here on the eastern front, and it looks like that pikeman is getting in range of the crossbows. The crossbows do massive amounts of damage against their opponents, while it does look like Poland doesn't get to upgrade his units fast enough. Okay, there we go. Oh, he almost got it, but he's gonna get another one. Another wing hussar is soon gonna join the fight. We got a new wave of heavy chariots getting bought over here by Poland. He's gonna move them to the south. He is getting a bit more science every time he's finishing up his libraries. I do see a new campus coming up from Gniezno, and that's still gonna be only a +2 though. It's still fine. Extra points of damage at this point are very much appreciated. Going for shipbuilding? No, you need to click on ballistics right now. Please click ballistics. Please click ballistics. Anyway, okay, so it looks like Poland losing another pikeman over here. He's gonna get a new one from Mr. Vasis. Rome still has quite a few of these crossbows able to help out with the defense, not with the attack. Not to mention trebuchets are starting to get around here from the city of Aquilea. I do see siege towers also in the build queues, and he's getting the defense, the attack going against the Mikisi Vuacic with well, Cree trying his best to use his production to defend himself. It does look like it's a dire scenario for him. We do have Zulu pushing into the city of Esztergom. The walls are going up in 2 turns, not gonna help him that much, especially with the siege towers and the trebuchet on the road over there towards the city center. Now we do have Persia also slowing down his attack. He is starting to build a lot of canopy. Oh, what is going on over here? We got calves in the water. 2, 4, 6, 7 calves on the east of Tushpa. He is gonna get to disembark on the east of Buda, hitting Hungary from the eastern side where he has no defenses. Amazing. Big move coming up over here, but it's gonna take a while to actually deploy those. Okay, Estergom getting hit over here. Walls are gonna finish. The MP core is gonna get the support of the siege tower to attack into that city center. And we do have the trebuchet horde up over here to the northwest of Miskolc. New crossbow cores coming on the way. And it looks like in the meantime, Zulu is just trying to get the pike and shot cores. Okay, interesting. Hard building pike and shot cores from his capital like a boss. 213 production from NilocC. We do have outside on 238. Simple mouse 156 and Nearbird is 145 on Rome. We do have the city, the capital city of Cree getting under siege. Mr. Hisipi started to lose his fortification health with the trebuchet hitting it every turn. The walls are gonna go down next turn. We do have the first cord up wing hussars that are doing massive amounts of damage against their opponents over here. Almost one-shotting the men at arms, not to mention about to take over that city soon. What's going on over here? I want to see the damage. Okay, pikeman can't really do the damage, but I think he took out a unit. Rome does have 4 of these crossbows that get to bear their shots against these pikemen. Boreal is saying, I wouldn't say it's over. Okay. Duped Sand Troop. Hello there, sir. What is that you got over there? Banff BR Buckle. Buckle up. France still can make a play, yes, but maybe against one single opponent. That's the problem, right? They can only he can only attack into one single opponent while he's losing 2 of his allies. Like it's, oh, I see Hungary is trying to get out. It's trying to get out, boys. One second. Okay. So, Estergom gonna get the walls. MP cores moving in. Gonna get to attack into the city center directly. While, of course, the trebuchet core won't be able to attack this time. Next turn. But that city center is not looking great. I gotta say, not looking great. On the western side, Mr. Hisipik lost its walls at the moment. Well, you can see the damage from the Wing Hussar core. That city is going down, and of course Governor Victor is also gonna be taken away. We do have another level 2 Wing Hussar over here, and it does seem like Rome's units are taking down the pikemen efficiently. We do have trebuchets right up next to Mikisi Vuacic, and he's gonna do the damage there. We do have Japan trying to defend. While we do need to see if Legenden over here with 180 science can do something against all of his opponents over here. We did actually see Japan trying to get right next to the borders of Rome. Rome is bunkering down on the city of Ostia, deploying Victor over there to help him with the defense, and getting an encampment to the south, also trying to get the campus research projects. We will need to see what kind of scientists we have over here. We do have Persia recruiting the happy scientists, Ib Khaldun, and at the moment it doesn't look like Newton is up on the table here. It's going to be Emily du Châtelet next up. It does also seem like we do have still way too many artists for Poland than he can handle. 67 science on simple mouse. Well, I gotta say he kind of doubled his science acquirement, but it's still not enough. Boreal, Poland and Rome could also be in trouble, and then it's west versus east. Yeah, if they keep on going. Yeah, I totally get it. But it's a problem with the position of the, how to say, of these one-tile chokes over here. I want to see if Guard Imperial cores can actually punch through Wing Hussar cores over here. No. Simple mouse will get more of them soon. How did he not get the city center? Why is he not attacking the city center? Hello? Simple mouse? Maybe take down city? Where is this encampment from? Is this Mistahi? No, Mixivoy. That's from his capital. When Zulu finish Hungary, he will go to France with tanks. Yeah, probably tanks and artillery. So we do have Hungary over here trying to get out. It's gonna take a while to actually get to a safe place. We do have MP armies getting deployed to take down Esztergom, and they're gonna start moving to Eger. The first Scavs are also gonna get into the borders of Hungary from the east side, making this attack faster. While we do have Hungary getting his musketman upgrades, we do need to see if they're gonna be strong enough to withstand these calves in the borders of Pest. Yes, in others it doesn't look like it. We do have Zulu also with 163 science and 99 culture. He's in a pen brush and voice, so all of that science he's going to retain. We do have Forbidden City coming up in the city of Paris. He did finish his Colosseum earlier, and he's still getting quite a few pre-builds over here on the west side. Not a lot of production, I gotta say. And he does have 244 to benefit from. And he does have 163 science with 144 culture. Mr. Hisipic did get taken down. The crossbows are repositioning towards the next tile so they can attack the pikemen forward. We do see Antananarivo is getting defended, and I still don't see a safety settler. Nor does he actually have a lot of options to settle. He still has a safety city between the French cities over here to the west of Avignon. Now, Mr. Vasis is going to get the ancient walls next turn. We do have the trebuchets taking down the defense of Mixiwachik, Roman Legion getting up in the front line, while the Polish Winkasar did get taken down. We do see a new one getting up over there from the north, and we might see it attack soon. Wait, hello? Yeah, two turns. Two tours. Problem is the gold Persia is going to pillage. Yeah. Persia gonna get the pillage. Well, I gotta say the gold pattern at the moment is still on GPL side. We still have 12 plus with a few problems. We do have Japan starting to move in. Take or pass what? Take or pass. Oh, the scientist. Okay. Is he taking or passing? Okay, there we go. Who got it? It was France. France got it. Isaac Newton. He got Newton. Okay. Oh, the Hungarian settler got discovered. Corsair Corps moving in. We do have MP Army also with a promotion over here. It's going to get enough points to promote. We do have the Cavs starting to pillage the lands of Hungary, getting all of that juicy gold on their side. Legenden does have 1,000 gold in the bank to upgrade those guards, and we do need to see how Persia is going to rip the gold out of the lands of Hungary. Yeah, we do have the same thing happening over here. Poland actually chipping away the mines of Cree. While Mr. Vasis did get the walls up, Mixiwachik is still staying up there, but getting hit multiple times by the trebuchet. Not easy at all. Ooh, that's a lot of damage from the pikeman. We gotta see. Okay, Winkasar course. This one has a promotion. Ah, I see. Wait, what the? This city is not converted. Oh, no, it is. Okay, there we go. It is. I was seeing it's only a pantheon. It's not a conversion, and I didn't understand why it actually has Defender of the Faith, and I was like, what? Anyway, Fez has been defeated. Fez. Where was Fez? Fez was here. Poland took out Fez. Took a chunk of science out from his opponents. We do have a simple amount 7 out of 49 in the tourism screen, but I don't think that's that big of a problem, especially with Legenden getting better. We do have a lot of campuses coming up from simple modes. He really needs to get his science numbers up. Going for metal casting in 110. He also needs the pre-builds, and by the looks of it, he does have 134 faith to use, 94 science with 222 culture. Getting his apostle here so he can finish up his religion. There we go. He does have one more slot to go for. When you defeat an enemy unit as Poland, you automatically do a religious bomb. No, it's the encampment that does bomb. It's also Basil. It gets the bomb. Sorry, Basil. I remember you don't do that on Poland, but I guess I can check. Culture bomb adjacent, no. Holy side scan, no. Receiver, no. So it's Basil the second that gets that ability. It's pretty sure. Okay, level 2 crossbows coming up here. Poland moving in, putting the city of Civ6 under siege. We do need to see if the Winter Cyrus is going to stay alive, though. He does have to fight this pikemen and the crossbows, while Simple Mouse still has some movement over here. Could take down that crossbow and attack the capital city of Cree afterwards. So, if you take down a city, you take out the population in that city center. So it might actually give you the ability to convert that city immediately, because the extra population that was for different faith or something like that, or the numbers actually, because you need to get the halfway point of the population to convert the city. Maybe that's how it was. Maybe that's how it was. Okay, we do have Japan being pushed through the north. Poland is getting some wing hussars to try to do a little bit of pressure on the Cree. We do see Cree is trying to get out with a settler over there. It's gonna just to try to stay alive. We do have Rome also getting pushed massively by Japan. He does have his plus 3 intel. He does have also a crusade belief against Rome, and looks like Rome is desperately trying to get to his ballistics so he can actually get these cities with higher strength, not to mention his units. Okay, let's see. Poland. Next 10 guards on France. Well, is he gonna upgrade them? I don't know. We'll see. He doesn't have a lot of them, to be honest. Only 2, 4, 6. Definitely not a lot. He's trying to build more. 1, 2, 3 that I can see. He needs a lot more. He needs to get them cored up, and these are not cores. Does he have a general for them? No, I would say no. The next one is 155, and I don't see a general over here. I do see he's making projects though, in doing projects coming up from Avignon. We do have him with a city moving towards the north. He's gonna try to upgrade right in the face of Poland, and we do need to see if Poland is gonna get that memo. We do also see Civ6, well, he's not gonna get attacked by those trebuchets anymore. Cree did manage to take one down, while the other one is very low HP. Now we do have also Poland moving all of his units from the city of Mistahisi towards the capital city of Civ6. Rome has major problems in the south, trying to defend himself against all of the units of Japan. The city's fortification health is still up to 75, and we do have Elaphantguy deploying a trebuchet there to help him with the attack. Multiple knights are getting out of the cities of Rome, and he's trying to desperately to get a general. I do see common training projects coming up from his side. Rome is probably one project away. What's happening here? Okay, Persia city of Sejet did get being under siege, and we do have even Bandar Brunei's unit started to join the fight. Zulu's units could not manage to get to the settler of Hungary over here, but it does seem like he got bombard corps to attack into Egypt next, and we do have MP armies that at the moment are not strong enough to push into the musket defense of Hungary. It's gonna take a while until Persia can get field cannons and attack into the rest of the units. Maybe that's actually what NilocC is waiting over here for the upgrades on the crossbows. A few more crossbow. What is this level 2 crossbow doing over here, and why is he not on the front line? Was that a dead cav? He just lose a calf. Oh, he's getting into the main trader line. Oh, that's a lot of gold, man. Outside about to lose a calf here, but he might get the pillage. That calf is gonna pay for himself if he gets the pillage. Yeah, he did get the pillage, only 80 gold, another 172 made over there from the north. Looks like Legenden did actually use quite a bit of his gold. We do have the Bombard Corps starting to attack into the city of Iger defenses, and there are way too many units just flying left, right, and center through the territory of DGS. The ship that could. Hello there, sir. How many remaps we had this game? 2 of them. Apparently you voted option A, and option 1 is 12 plus. Okay. Elaphantguy should have pushed long back when he had samurai. He was doing significant damage. Yes, I agree. He could have pushed with a lot more units there. Then and there. Now we do have knights coming around. Looks like cuirassiers did get upgraded here. We're gonna see field cannons getting upgraded. It's just a matter of gold that Nearbird needs us to upgrade all of these units. We do have each field cannon costing 75 gold to get upgraded from a crossbow. Mistaki Sipik is getting attacked by those Wing Hussars, and that city is going to go down quickly. We do have the Wing Hussars also getting to attack the city of Piktohahana Piwin from the east, and it looks like Simple Mouse might actually get into the borders of Antananarivo. The settler of Cree is safe. He's getting into the southeast side. It doesn't look like he's... Oh my god, he might lose the empire before he's gonna get the safety settler. He needs to... Oh, this is too close on the front line. I guess Japan does have a decent amount of pipeline to protect him, but he wants to keep on moving. I don't know where, but this is his only chance. If he moves anywhere in the south, he's not gonna get to settle that city. It's probably relying as much as possible on Japan defending him here in Piktohahana Piwin. Poland is also 2 turns away from his own ballistics, and it looks like France does benefit from a level 2 spy. We do have France also deploying his military engineer to the northwest. Wait, didn't he build... Why did he not build the road? Okay, at least in the forest maybe? Is that a road in the forest? No? Anyway, I guess resupply is gonna be a problem. So this is the turn. We're switching into a new era. We do have Dark Age Golden, Dark Age Normal Age, Dark Age and Normal Age. Legenden is gonna get to push with his Valor card, Twilight Valor card, while it does look like Mixivochic defenses are gonna go down. Trebuchet will get to shoot at it, and these Polish Wing Hussars are going to finish the job. Piktohahana Piwin is going to fall next. Mistavasis wouldn't be that far off, and of course we do need to see how Poland is going to try to get the benefits here of all of these cities. Looks like they are trying to feed Poland as much as possible. Simple most to get his science up and get his culture up to attack into his opponents. There we go. Another city went down. That's the capital city of Hannibal. We do have cuirassiers over here. It looks like Japan is being forced to retreat with 69 defense on the city of Ostia. It looks like these knights cannot push through anymore. We do have also the trebuchet getting pushed back by the crossbows, and of course still field cannons are an option for him to get upgraded, getting his cuirassiers from Rome, while we do see France does benefit from 2, 4, 6, 7 units over here, 8, 9 maybe Guard Imperials. That's like what, 4 cords and a half. Iger walls almost went down. The musketmen are still sniffing around those cities. The field cannons are getting deployed. They can do massive amounts of damage against the musketmen, and it does seem like they will need to start shooting. Oh man, this cav attack from outside, I love what he did over here. City of Pest also lost its wall defense. It looks like there's a line infantry over there that we might get in and take that city. We do have the trebuchets being deployed from Persia, and it looks like Hungary did upgrade his units to the south. Looks like also Hungary is getting pushed away from the western borders of Iger. They just cannot withstand the concentrated power of those field cannons. Very worried about these guards though. I'm very worried. Okay, sure. Kaliz is probably gonna die. Sechin and Gzno and Krakow probably not. But we, oh, actually, it all depends on oh my god, the borders of Kaliz, man. He's gonna, oh, never mind. Anyway, we do have to take a look at what's going on over here. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes and then we're gonna need to see what they chose. Be right back. Hello there, Ajamanzi. We're gonna come back in 2 minutes and I'm gonna get to talk about the game. Okay, let's see this attack through. Machiavelli, I recently lost 1,000. Whoa. Whoa. Got back 60,000 already. I mean, you know, bro. You are over here. You know the way. You know the way, Machiavelli. You know what's going on. Big brain, big brain.
Thou shall be knighted, Sir H. Manzi.
Sir H. Manzi, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated for the tier 1. And it looks like we're gonna have a break. Okay. We're gonna have a break. We do have the city of Calais over here. Just to tell H. Manzi what did happen during the game. We do have over here Persia pushing into Hungary. Looks like he's gonna lose his borders. We do have on the west side Poland pushing into the borders of Cree. Cree did get to fight Rome for so long now. Actually, yes, I need to put the timer also. Okay. We do have also France trying to get his Guard Imperials so he can attack into his opponent with those into Poland, while Japan is trying to take down Austria. He was forced to retreat right after Rome did manage to get his cuirassiers going. So we're gonna have a pause until 27, 10 minutes as a pause, and we're gonna come back. Electronics Factory is coming over here in Japan. Pichtoka Bwin getting taken down. Japan is trying to defend Antananarivo. He's gonna have pike issues to defend against those wing hussars, so it's fine. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh no! Again, the strategic break to make your opponent CC. Oh, we might see that. I don't think so. I think these players are experienced enough to not fall for that trick, man. Just saying. Yeah, it's no hard sim game. Yeah, it's war all around, and we're gonna need to see if Elaphantguy and Legenden can pull this back together. God, I was late on this. Sorry. Toilet. Big toilet. Okay, we're coming back. We're coming back. It was. I wasn't late. There were 2 minutes left. What is this? CSGO is so satisfying to it, but I need to buy a mouse for that. Yeah. Do you guys like Escape from Tarkov? By the way. We do have Eger being put under siege. It does look like his the Cavs of Persia will get to punch through that defense quite quickly, and then he's gonna follow up on the other cities. We do have 2 cities remaining for Cree. He did get the package shot upgrade, and it does look like these Polish wing hussars do need to get into the borders. We do have NilocC actually dropping from the game, a bit unfortunate timing. Poland did get to upgrade level 2 field cannons, which can do the damage against the Japanese units. Walls are going up in Antananarivo. I did not discontinue Captain of Industry. I just got distracted. There was a wipe in Escape from Tarkov, so yeah, I got distracted. I need to get that back. I need to get that going, to be honest. We do have the first Guard Imperials, and we can actually check the damage right here. Let's see. Guard Imperials attacking into Wing Hussar. Okay, 91 against 75. That's not a core though. Neither of them are cores, and the Polish unit doesn't have a general. Anyone with a general? No. It looks like massive damage. Massive damage from the Guard Imperial. Isn't there an LSC game today? Is League of Legends like Dota? League of Legends is like Dota, but a lot easier than Dota. Just waiting over here for the reconnect. Yeah, what if massive flood kills guards? Oh my god. Oh my god. That is just nature intervening in the plans of France. That's not gonna be good for him. Poland did see these guards get upgraded, so he's gonna scramble to get a defense over here. I find it doubtful that he's actually gonna get the defense on the city of Kalisz. I did want to mention that if the city of Kalisz is getting taken, I'm pretty sure this mountain over here will serve as a mountain tunnel. That will be a problem for the defense of Rome. Those Guard Imperials can walk in, and we don't have that many field cannons to defend this. He's gonna need like, I don't know, 6 of them deployed over here as much as possible to handle the Guard Imperials, not to mention Wing Hussars in the front line. He doesn't have those numbers, and the Simple Mouse at the moment still trying to get that science going, the culture going. We did see him acquire ballistics, and I do see he's trying to get in camel training project so he can acquire the generals. Oh, no generals. That's something that we need to see. It looks like they took out the generals. Nearbird is saying connecting. Okay. It looks like Pest is running out of units to defend that city center. We do have trebuchets attacking that city center. The Persian Cavs are gonna get in also on the action. Eger is probably gonna fall, and Buddha is not far away from falling either. Now we do have a safety settler over here from Hungary that might actually get to settle between the mountains. It looks like he's gonna try to get as close as possible to the city of France to get the protection of France. We do have Zulu also getting to use his 200 science. He does have armies already, so he's not going to have a problem with that. I do see industrial zones coming up from Ulundi here. He's going to get his production up. NilocC does need to fix his 0 MS, I'm guessing. Military academy is coming up from Bulawayo. We got the industrial zones from Quadokuza. He did build the Alhambra quite a while earlier, and I do see France did manage to get his level 2 spies going. Did he build Terracotta? Terracotta? No. I don't see Terracotta anywhere. Oh, yeah, it's here. Okay, so he got the level 2 spies with Terracotta army. Okay, Japan cannot push through Ostia. We do have new cuirassiers coming up on the front line here from near Bird. He did manage to get Gustavus Adolphus for them, and crossbows are gonna get promoted into field cannons soon. Il Reaper, hello there, sir. I'm your biggest fan. You're my favorite. They want to. I want to be your first person ever to buy your merch. You're so awesome. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Oh my god, I do need to get merch going. I did set up like a merch store at some point on Stream Elements, but I don't know. I just didn't feel like I'm like it's ready. It's good enough. I need to get better stuff. I think Gold by Library might have it out all the way to nukes. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see if everybody else in the game, like Poland, like Rome, like Zulu and Persia, can actually get back to be competitive in the later stages. Elaphantguy does benefit from a lot of production. So does Legenden. But I gotta say, I'm not really favoring the setup of industrial zones over here. I would have seen this totally different setup. Maxing out those industrial zones. And well, anyway, we do have the French units getting towards the Polish defenders of Calais. Poland does require a lot of gold to actually upgrade his units. They do have outside with 1700 gold. 3 cities alive over here from Hungary, yet he didn't put his safety center. He's moving it towards the west side here. Egypt got taken over by Persia. We do have Zulu that needs to move his bombard corps to start to attack the city of Buda here, and it doesn't look like he's gonna have an easy tile to attack into that city center. Pest is gonna go down here. Persia is gonna take it down, and I do see still there are a few crossbows that can do the damage against the Persian units. A decent amount of damage, to be honest, I might add. 2 cities remaining from Cree. I gotta say, Poland is kind of fighting in the dirt here with no bombard to attack the city centers, especially right now with pike and shot defenses. Wing hussars cannot push through the walls. They weren't good before, but now they're just not good at all. We do have the level 2 field cannons also being deployed towards the Japanese defenders of Antananarivo. Japan is putting more of those pike and shots to bear over here on the north, and the walls did get up in the city of Antananarivo. Now I do see Cree keeps on. Oh, he realized how long it takes him to actually get on the east somewhere, so he's moving back. He's gonna get the city over here. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I'm having the hiccups. I would also like to buy a funny t-shirt on cup with your design if you fulfill to Germany. Okay, I mean, to be honest, let me see. You guys are getting me curious over here. Oh my god, thank you so much, guys. It would be amazing. I don't think I have a funny t-shirt, but I'm pretty sure I have let me see. I'll show you what I have right now. What is merch? I think Stream Elements merch is fulfilling to anywhere. I don't know. You guys tell me. Give me a second. There you go. This is what I did. I have no idea. Nobody bought from the store yet, so I have no idea. I didn't actually advertise it anywhere, so not really funny stuff though. Anyway, Reaper, also I have to say, out of every person I watch on this game, you truly know the game mechanics and are very knowledgeable of each strategy every Civ could use. It's very impressive. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. I do my best. I don't know if I'm the biggest one, but I do my best. Can you see continent length again for the cards? Yes, sir. They can get to Krakow and Gdansk. They can get to the top of the mountain over here. but they lose the bonus on Warsaw and the western side, so well, I guess they're gonna lose their shine at some point. Ancient walls are definitely not gonna help. I'm pretty sure Simple Mouse does need steel walls to handle the damage of these Guard Imperials, and even then I have very big question marks. We do have new wing hussars being deployed from the west, and I do see new of them are getting built over here. They need to core up, no problem. They need to core up and get into the front line as soon as possible. These Guard Imperials at the moment do benefit from Amina. They do have a general bonus. They have 6 intel on opponents' movements, and by the looks of it, Oligarchy Legacy did get plugged in for that extra +4. Mr. Vasi still cannot be taken down. We do have the siege units. Oh, there we go. We do have a bombarder that is slowly moving there to get the attacks. Now one wing hussar might actually die, to be honest, by the looks of it. It doesn't get to heal, it moved. And these units, the field cannons, did move. Okay, what's happening here? We do have Zulu that needs to reposition his bombards. The Muskemen of Hungary did get redeployed. Pest did go down. Persia pushing through the defenses, and it does seem like we do have 2 remaining cities over here from Hungary. The third one is still up here, down here to the southwest of his empire, and Legenden is calling out the goal. I mean, to be honest, for me it says please wait. Do I need to? I think everybody went in, right? Or when he said the go, we did have the please wait started up. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Yeah, there we go. That's oh no, he got caught up. Oh, I think so. I think he got caught up. Bombard still needs to move to the west side, and I'm pretty sure Poland is much more interested in defending the city of Kalisz than it is attacking to Cree right now. Wing hussars are getting upgraded, field cannons are getting deployed. He needs a lot of them, like so many of them, to actually make this work against the Guard Imperials. Like I was saying, like 6-7 of these field cannons need to be deployed over here, and I don't think Kalisz is the defensive border he should actually try to defend over here. I know he's worried about the same thing I was pointing out earlier, that he's going to get tunneled through. That's the reason for this French military engineer over here. Okay, City of Kalisz. Oh my god, it's 94 damage against the 71. The wing hussar can be 2-shot here. Poland does need to core up these units if he wants to be successful in his defense, and even then it's going to be a hard proposition. 99 against 94, but still it's quite a bit better than it was on the normal wing hussar, taking it down in 2 shots. We do have field cannons from Poland slowly doing the health of these Japanese Spiking shots, while Japan is putting more units to the north. Looks like he is upgrading a few units in Takamatsu. He did get a few builders there. Let me actually take a look over here. Reform the Golden Age coming up on Jadwiga. We do have Legenden in the Dark Age, and I'm pretty sure he can, yeah, he's using the Twilight Valor card, so he gets an extra +5. We do have Legenden, Reform, DJ, Dark, okay, Dark and Normal. Only 2 cities remaining from Hungary. It does seem like Persia will need to upgrade bombards if he wants to be successful to take down Bura a little bit faster. We do have NilocC putting those bombards to the front line, and yes, these Muskemen cannot attack properly into the bombards. CWC is gonna be shot by the Persian Levi D. Trebuchev from Bandar Brunei. He does have some cav corps to also help him take down that city center's defenses, while we do need to see if he's gonna manage to successfully take out the units of his opponents. He's starting to chew through the crossbowman Rhine, and he's using his cav corps to attack into the musket to try to take them down a little bit faster. And that's, I think, the last musket of Hungary. Yeah, that is the last musket of Hungary. There's another one coming up in 2 turns, and I think the city will survive 2 turns. Oh, unfortunately, NilocC started desyncing. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. Hungary didn't even get to use black armies today. Okay. By the way, Boreal, if you do try to use the store, I would really, how to say, I would really want to know if they do sell on everywhere and stuff like that. I don't know. I never got something. Hungary didn't even get to use black armies today. Yes, he didn't. Hungary didn't. Sejet getting attacked by the Zulu Bombard Corps. They prefer to attack into that city center rather than into the capital, and it looks like Persia is calling up more units. One more shot and the city of Sejet goes down outside, takes it away from Hungary. Hungary is still moving. Oh my god, he lost Kek W, man. He lost to a forest fire. He's oh my god, man. Somehow the settler, of course, got through. The escort did not. That's unfortunate. It is what it is, boys. That's how it is. I know BBG at some point made the game much easier, taking away the ability of the fire to actually take down units. I guess taking down especially settlers and builders, right? But to be honest, that in my mind that should be dependent on, how do you call it, on a timer. Like after 10:50 or something like that, you should still lose the unit anyway, or after 10:12. The first cities are the problem. Anyway, now we do have Persia with the field cannon core that needs to move forward. It's a level, Zulu with the field cannon core that still needs to move towards the city of Bora. He can do the damage against those muskemen, actually one-shotting them with 92 damage. We do have also a pike and shot army from Zulu that needs to reposition towards the south, and I do see he did plug in a pike and shot core over here to the west of Ulundi, starting to get cuirassier armies from his cities. He's preparing for the tank attack against his opponent, against France. We do have Calais being put under siege, and it looks like Poland is trying to put as many defensive units as he can. He's plugging up the chokes with the Guard Imperials, and he's gonna need to also put a unit over here on the 1-2 tile. I'm pretty sure after France takes that city down, he will try to get the tunnel through. It's gonna be very hard for him to actually push through these 1-tile chokes. Very hard. How far away, or did he not get cores? Why did he not core up? He does have cores. Okay, he just didn't core up. He just wanted more units. That's what happened. Okay. Yeah, so I think Simple Mouse just realized that city is doomed, and he's gonna start retreating. We do need to see him. Oh, there's a scout here. I mean, don't reposition the wing hussar there. Just move it back. Move it down. Anyway. Mistafas is starting to lose its wall strength with the bombard core attacking into it slowly. It's gonna take down all of the fortification health, and we do have another city, actually one more city remaining from Hungary. He did place down his safety settler over here. Shekesverfar is to the south of Venice, and it looks like there is a one-tile choke protecting him with a French knight. We do have Zulu's pike and shot core appearing next to the French units, and it looks like he's making a peekaboo against the Legenden. We do need to see if he's gonna be fast on the tanks. He doesn't have military engineers creating the infrastructure for those tanks to actually punch through, and I gotta say he can actually use the mountains to create some tunnels over here to the northwest of Bulameau to get fast, west of Kangela also. It's just a matter of the infrastructure. He does have one military engineer getting out of his series, and we do see cuirassier armies getting hard built over here as quickly as possible. Nearby is 5 turns refining. We got NilocC 5 turns refining. Legenden is industrialization coming up in 1 turn, while he's gonna get a massive boost in his production. We do need to see how he's gonna manage the production capabilities on the east side. I gotta say he doesn't have a lot of encampments, but he does have 1, 2, 3. That's possible 6 oil a turn. He does have more oil over here, more oil, so 2 tiles. That's not bad. Also possible third one over here. That's enough oil. Now the ability, oh my god, he didn't actually build in the encampments his military academies yet. Okay, so armies are gonna be slacking. It's not gonna get to build them that fast. Okay, we do have Polish field cannons getting attacked by the Japanese calves and the parking shots. Looks like they're still gonna withstand a bit of damage over here, while of course the Polish units are working on Mitsubisis and trying to defend themselves here. And we do have the military engineer with the ability to create that tunnel, and it looks like Poland is trying to defend himself there, even with the bombard putting it in the front line. Poland is also pillaging some of the tiles over here, while it looks like he's getting pillaged by his opponent Legenden. We do have 3 wing hussars and 4 wing hussars actually coming out, getting to core up into 2 units here. He's gonna need to get them as quickly as possible. There we go. There we go. Okay. How is it? Okay. It's fine. For the moment, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Also, Victor is established in Gniezno. He's gonna get a +3 over here for these units, and it looks like to the west side, it doesn't seem like the wing hussars are gonna lose the tiles anytime soon. Very hard to actually push Krakow, especially if he starts defending behind this river with an extra +5 from the river defense. Now we do need to see new wing hussars also getting repositioned over here. He does need to take care of that French scout to the north, and I do see he's hard building them in the south as well to try to resupply the units in Piktohahana Piwin, help out the field cannons take down these Japanese units attacking back into that Cree city. In the World Congress, we do have no points for the Germans, 20% faster population growth, and it does look like Jadwiga did get the 2 Diplo points. He's on 14 out of 72, like this, and in the Diplo points he's on, he's actually not benefiting from a lot, 5 out of 20, tied with Elaphantguy. City of Bora is 1 shot away from falling. The city is under siege, is not going to recover health. Well, that's the last remaining stronghold of Hungary on this continent, on his main cities. He does have a second Sverfar with Magnus establishing there, another builder coming up in 11 turns. While we do see Cree did get to settle another city right next to the borders of Japan. That is still going to keep alive for that military alliance. The gold will probably be a problem, but to be honest, we're going to need to see if that's going to be that big of a problem. We do have Tushpa with a possible ability to trade with Rome. They're starting to actually connect their economies over here, which I'm pretty sure Persia did already, did still prioritize to get his internals going rather than his externals. He's getting stock markets, so he gets more gold for his teammates and for himself. 130 gold a turn here with 180 signs. They will need to feed Zulu. Zulu is the key over here against France. Zulu tank armies with artilleries will be the key, and it doesn't look like at the moment he's gonna be up there. We're gonna need to see. I'm worried about 2 things. I'm worried about the production capabilities of Zulu, and I'm worried about his ability to get enough units in correct amount of time and have the infrastructure to move them towards the city of towards the cities of France. That's my worry over here. I do see France getting his factories going, which is gonna be very important for his production capabilities. He's 334 before the factories and before his coal power plants. How is that single tile given to them? Because it was a tile from the other city. If you're talking about this one, it's because it was from Kalisz. He put the campus over here, and then Krakow just went around it, like grew around it. It's just massive amount of culture coming up from Krakow that allowed him to do that. Oh, Polish wing hussar armies, definitely much stronger, and it doesn't look like these French units can actually punch through easily. We do have the Guard Imperial still trying to do the damage. It looks like the wing hussars are not attacking back, no reason to. Mitsubisis got taken down. Cree still has a few desperate parking shots over here running around his own territory, while of course the full series of Hungary got taken out. 4 versus 2 situation. Looked at you, sorry, wouldn't buy, not funny design. Yeah, I did say, man, I didn't have anything funny over there. Yeah, I need to get something funny. They ship from Netherlands. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Exactly, that's a good one. If they ship from Netherlands, that's amazing. That's good feedback right there. I did say I didn't actually focus the merch store that much, but I do have to say I should start doing it. Hats or shirts, yeah. Yep. I gotta say, I really want to get another goal going to get to Partner Plus. I'm thinking what kind of what things I can do to get to Partner Plus and so on and so forth, and it's actually egging me for quite some time over here. Partner Plus would be insane. Like, it would be totally next level for me as a streamer. I don't know if you guys are aware of about the Partner Plus program that Twitch has out, but it's the bomb. Like, for streamers, it helps you out get from underneath a lot of stuff. That's very difficult to fulfill. Which one? The Partner Plus? Yes, it is. But it's the next level, right? It's the next level. I need to figure out a way. Need a signed cowboy hat for me in Texas. Woo! Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I would like a cowboy hat from Texas, but it's like so expensive to send it to Romania. It costs like three times the hat to actually send it to Romania. It's unbelievable. You can go on Kick and get. I can't. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not really how good it is. I mean, sure, the split is fine, and a lot of other stuff looks like Kick is fine, but I think actually Twitch has way too much exposure at the moment to give up in acquiring new viewers, new viewers, new members on the stream and so on. Kick just doesn't have the mass, which is a problem. I cannot grow. You can only go to Kick if you're already massive, and when I'm talking about massive, I'm talking about like millions of followers. You can't easily grow on Kick. I'll grab you one next time I come to you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh my god, man. Whenever you're in Bucharest, it's my treat, bro. We need to treat you. Amazon doesn't own you. Just don't forget about. I mean, I know. It's not about Amazon owning me. It's just like how it works. Okay, looks like the French units stopped moving over here. The Wing Hussars did get the 110 defense on their side, and it's very hard for Legenden, even with cord up Guard Imperials to actually push through. He did take one city that's gonna keep on flipping, and it doesn't look like France is gonna get through that easily. He is trying to attack into the Wing Hussar. That Wing Hussar does have a promotion on it, but it looks like he didn't manage to promote it in enough time. France might actually attack into it another way. Yeah, we do have oh my god, actually Poland did manage to move back the Wing Hussar army, and it does seem like in the south he repositioned his Wing Hussar army to defend behind the river, and now the Guard Imperials do have a problem pushing into that. It's not an army though. The Wing Hussar is not an army, and the Guard Imperial can still do quite a bit of damage. Let's see the army over here. Okay, Zulu starting to get that infrastructure done slowly. He would require another military engineer to get a little bit faster, and I gotta say he might actually take down Shekels very far with that. We're probably gonna see these builders try to chop out a settler and try to get somewhere a little bit safer, but is it going to be fast enough? I don't know, because these cuirassier armies can actually do the necessary damage against that city center. Now we're probably going to need to see walls being chopped over here in the Hungarian city, and as you can see, Burica, the general, is starting to scout what's going on over there. is also repositioning his units to go to the west. We do have Persia sending his calves also, because why not? They don't do anything here anyway. Big Ben is getting built in the city of Ray. We do have in the gold per turn, Legenden on 233 gold, outside is 212. Looks like NilocC is also on 58, while Elaphantguy only on 59. Yeah, it's not a lot of, to be honest, it's not a lot on either side. Now we do have possible attacks on Zulu with battleships on Bulawayo and Kwadukuza, and of course we might actually see some Zulu artillery is getting deployed over here, but I think Japan will be just fast enough with his units to get there. NilocC is refining in one turn. He's going to get steel walls, and he's also going to get tank army strength on those cities. It's going to be very hard to actually punch through. Looks like GG due to the mountains. We'll see. These ridges ruined for GPN. Classic would have been better. I mean, sure. To be honest, they did remap twice. I know why they remapped the first one. It was they were scared of 3 relic Poland, 4 relic Poland actually, with the double one, and I'm pretty sure that would have quite been massive there. Oh, another attack, another last second attack on that Polish wing hussar, which might go down. He might actually get to reposition it over here with the bomber. We do need to see if Simple Mouse is again going to be fast on the buttons. These Guard Imperials are trying to get in there as quickly as possible. Okay, he's using the cav. That's still going to withstand an attack. It's fine. Okay, Kali is flipped, and we do have France taking it away again, repelling in 3 turns again, and it does look like France is starting to lose his health on the Guard Imperials, not getting that many promotion points. I'm actually curious. Okay, there we go. We do have Sichin on the east side with a French knight trying to figure out what's going on. Looks like he's getting hit by the walls, while Poland did get to put a spy in ruin. It's only a level 0. It doesn't give him that many bonuses. Zulu. Okay, Zulu with cav armies. He can do the, with cuirassier armies. He can do the damage against that cuirassier France deployed over there. The cav core of Zulu from the north. We can't really push into that, and we do need to see how fast he can actually resupply these units. Artillery armies coming up from his 3 main cities, while he doesn't have a lot of production in the other ones. We're going to need to see if he's going to build that up. Would have loved to actually see a few more aqueducts over here to get those industrial zones going. He needs to build the Ikandas also, and it looks like he did start on them but never finished them. He wants the science. Combustion coming up in 4 turns from NilocC. He did get the steel walls, which is going to make it very, very hard for Japan to actually push into that city center. We do see Rome also totally refocusing his efforts towards the city of Ostia after they did manage to take down Mistavasis, and as you can see over here, Poland did stabilize the defense to the north of Antananarivo. Rome does get a free reign to actually reposition all of his efforts towards Takamatsu, forcing Japan to field an army to the southwest and to the northwest. We do have Japan trying to build up his fleet count to get those battleship armadas going, and I do see Rome at the moment is building up a lot of cuirassiers from his cities. He does have 3 encampments with oh, he also doesn't have military academies. Okay, well, I mean, Rome is 159 science and 87 culture. He does have minus 15 gold a turn, with a Simple Mouse also minus 15 gold a turn. One good thing on Simple Mouse is that faith per turn of 150, and he does have 200 production straight up production. Yeah, but yeah, it looks like even without the field cannons, the Polish wing hussars, especially the armies, managed to withstand the French attacks. We do have another army deployed over here. The Guard Imperial Call cannot push anymore, especially since there's a +5 over there. Words of Religion on the wing hussar also. We don't have, I don't think France actually has Words of Religion. He doesn't have a religion, right? No. No. Simple Mouse will also have tanks. Yes, so 2-sided tank push versus France, and one side from Japan. Yeah, that's the problem, right? We basically have 4 relevant players against 2 over here, and it doesn't seem like there's that big of a difference when it comes to the science and the culture between the 2 players of GBL versus the 4 players of their opponents. So honestly, it's very likely we're gonna see a 3rd game here. Very likely. Persia can just sim to nukes. Yeah. It looks like it's happening. It's happening. Slowly happening. Gold power plants getting up here. Big Ben built-in Ray. He's gonna start to acquire a lot of gold. They do have a lot of gold banked up for those upgrades in the tanks. Looks like at the moment NilocC is slowly putting his foot on the door over here, but can't get to Shekesvervar to actually take it down. We do have another settler coming up from Hungary, moving to the west side. He's getting the ancient walls chopped soon, and I do see NilocC is delaying. He's delaying his combustion. He's probably gonna want to let Simple Mouse get it, and he's trying to get to industrialization. Oh my God! Look at the culture on these tiles. This was whoa! Where is Oh, there we go. Mont Saint Michel getting him the culture over here on NilocC. Big over here. Big tiles in the cities of NilocC. Shaka. Who would have thought actually Shaka is gonna get Mont Saint Michel? He did for sure. Also cool in Persia I can just yes indeed. Bex Bom Dia Senor. Classic is better for sure, yeah, but they did choose this. I'm not sure exactly who was the one that chose the last one, you know, the last one that clicked the buttons over there. I'm not sure if it was GBL or 12 plus. I do have to mention Simple Mouse did inherit quite a few cities, and he's gonna get to benefit from all of these campuses he acquired from his opponent. Slowly he's getting his new universities getting up, so he's gonna get more science. He's on 171 at the moment in the total tab. He's quite far away from Legenden, but still he's I gotta say he's gonna get up there. We do have France also with quite a problem over here to push through the defenses of Krakow and Gizno. Even though, well, he did field a big army, massive problems for him to push through. Poland cannot attack back, but neither can the guard attack back. Yeah, attack into those wing hussars. He's gonna keep on doing it. He's gonna keep on trying. He's not giving up yet. Okay, there we go. Looks like Japan is trying to industrialize. He did industrialize. He did get his industrialization going. He did get his electronics factories. He did manage to get his production up to 532. Persia is also on 471. We do have near a bird next to him on 181. It's actually like a third of the production that Elaphantguy is outputting. NilocC 347, Legenden 412. Coal power plants over here everywhere from Japan. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4 of these encampments, and I'm very curious if he's actually going to try to follow up with tanks over here. Where is he? He's getting flight. He's going for okay, he's going for planes. Mobilization coming up in 2 turns also. Okay, the Zulu units are starting to get out of the borders over here. It looks like they didn't actually see the Hungarian settler, but to be honest, just them pillaging will slow down France. France is greeding out labs, and if he's gonna get caught over here with his pants down, this is gonna be a massive problem. Looks like these cuirassier armies can do quite a bit of damage. The settler still needs what, 5 turns to settle? Yeah, 5 turns to settle. Artillery army is coming up to play.
The Snake Over 1 has joined the round table.
Oh, the Snake Over! Thank you so much. Much appreciated for the follow, sir. Okay, some Hungarian horses trying to get by over here. we do have these artillery armies also getting on the roads, getting to attack into that. Bologna might be also on the chopping block. Bologna, I believe it's a city of Legenden. NilocC is keeping Anshan, so at least they have one city each. We do have Bandar Brunei for more gold on outside. Simple Mouse still keeping Kumasi, and Ayutthaya is on near Bird. Did Persia delete all of his units? No. They're still moving. They're still moving over here. He's just getting more and more. And I do see him going for labs. Chemistry coming up in 1 turn. Colonialism in 2. He is benefiting from 2200 gold in the bank right now, 2180. And he's going to finish Big Ben next turn. They will get so much gold for his teammates. We do have Caravels also coming around here. I'm actually quite curious, what is he gonna do? Is he preparing for a possible attack against Japan? I guess so. I guess he could try to do something over there on the coast, or at least get some defenses going. They are starting to also couple their economies together. You can see the coastal trade routes between Rome and himself. Rome just doesn't have a lot of trade routes to begin with. That's been a problem for quite some time now. Nearby just didn't have enough population in his cities to put down a lot of commercials, and he definitely needed a lot of other stuff to get worked over there. He is starting to, he did manage to finish a few commercials, still needs to actually get the markets in them and build the traders. Okay, nothing's happening over here. This is oh, Guard Imperial Army. Okay. Still more wing hussars are coming out from the cities of Simple Mouse. He's going for buttress in 1 turn, and I do see conservation coming up in 4. 2 to Tango. I think they're thinking about nukes here. They're thinking Japan will have enough production to actually nuke their opponents. They don't know exactly what's going to happen with Zulu. Zulu is going to get his combustion next turn, and if he does manage to get into the borders of Shekesfervar and convert that city, he's going to get the tanks. I do see a Cuirassier army. Okay, multiple actually Cuirassier armies are starting to get out of his cities, which will turn into tanks immediately after he's going to finish combustion. It's going to take a little bit longer to actually hard build those tanks, but still he's gonna get them. There'll go 4 turns instead of 3. Another flip over of Calais. France still cannot push into Polish defenses, nor can Poland get rid of this attack on him. That was still a massive investment for France to get through, which I do have to say it kind of stopped Poland from actually pushing into Antananarivo and trying to take the last 2 remaining cities of his opponent, Cree. We do have Zulu taking a builder here. Looks like he can, oh my god, he's figuring out he can actually attack into the units of France. If he gets into the borders of France and starts pillaging, just totally ignores the Hungarian defenses, it's gonna be much worse for France than actually taking Shekesfervar. But I think he wants Bologna more than anything else. By the looks of these artillery armies and where this military engineer keeps on building the pathways, I think Bologna is the next one, the next city that's gonna go down. Encampments coming up from Rouen. We do have military academies coming up from Nantes. Legenda does benefit from 442 production, while NilocC is on 368. We do have him harboring these tank armies, and that will soon appear on the front line. They have the infrastructure built for them, so they can quickly get there. While on the west side, we don't have that much happening. We gotta see how the sim of Persia is gonna start to evolve over here, putting down his industrial zones, and did manage to finish Big Ben with 3,000 gold in the bank. He's gonna have a lot of funds to work here, with here. New builders, and I do see research labs coming up from outside. He's actually getting back into the game when it comes to the science. 6,000 science, by the way, 6,000 science and 29, while Elaphantguy is 6,626. We do have NilocC also 6,000 science. He did manage to be competitive with also the science numbers of Legenden and Elaphantguy at the same time. We're going to need to see if the tanks were going to get stopped over here by the French units. Lyon does seem like he can produce Cuirassier armies from that. We do have Avignon also with the ability to get Cuirassier armies, and we do need to see how fast France can actually get to tanks. Steel walls coming up in 2 turns. He's very worried that he's going to get a tank here, and for good measure, for good reason, actually, not measure, for good reason. Persia can gold buy research labs? Yes. Yes, he can. I think they're still going to invest more into the tanks than that, but sure, yeah, he can. I'm actually a bit surprised we didn't see the Cuirassier army, the first one that was remaining over here, get upgraded. But anyway, he's getting into the borders of Bologna, and even if that city site is 150 fortification with full Renaissance walls scaling up, I'm pretty sure the artillery armies are gonna start to shoot it down slowly. One artillery army is moving to the north towards the borders of Shekes-Fervar, while we do have France deploying as many units as possible towards Zulu. His Cuirassier, the Cuirassier armies of France do have a +9 intel on Zulu, and which is massive as an advantage. I don't see a spy from Zulu. Yes, there is a spy from Zulu. What is he doing? For mental arrest. Oh, he's trying to get a level 2, that's why. Okay. He could have used a second spy, to be honest. Where is the escape settler? He already escaped here. The city of Tata, which actually means father in Romanian, by the way. Check. Tata means bye-bye in India? Lol. Totally different meaning, man. Totally different. I think Zulu wants to take down Shekes-Fervar so he can actually upgrade his units here. That's his plan at the moment. While France is going to need his own combustion. He probably did manage to get the oil, didn't he? Yeah, he did get refining. He's on 10 oil right now. Got the Imperial armies coming up from Avignon. 6 turns to finish, though. That's a long time. From Lyon as well. This is his land.
In our solar system, each planet is locked into its orbit around the sun by its particular velocity.
I think the biggest question is when fascism? Nukes, combined arms from NilocC. He's going nukes. Steam power coming up from outside. He definitely wants to get bigger there. We do have simple mouse military tactics. Okay, he's going top 3 now. Artillery armies, artillery corps are actually coming out from his cities, upgraded from the bombards. While he kept on building the wing hussars, he didn't actually get to repair or improve the cities that he got from Cree. He did manage to get 4 of them over here to the southwest. The same can be said about Persia. He's still working on the builders and needing to get the improvements, or I should say repairs on the mines and improvements on the tiles. Not a lot of this territory remained unpillaged. Oh man, that. Yeah, these Cuirassier armies are deadly. It's a very big problem to actually attack into Shekes-Fervar, into the walls without the artillery army, because if you do lose the strength on these Cuirassier armies, the French Cuirassier armies are just gonna walk through them. So you need to keep them as much as possible in your grasp. Wait, why is he not pillaging the trader? Hello? Pillage trader, maybe? Hello? NilocC? Click, 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 click. Is he... Wait, is DGS in... No, he's Dark Age. Maybe pillage trader? Pillage... Wait. Oh, it's not woken up. It's okay. Simple mouse going industrialization. Top 3 square rigging coming up in 1. Conservation in 1. Looks like also Elaphantguy is trying to get more science. I'm pretty sure he wants that fascism bonus, the +5 against his opponent. We do have encampment training projects coming up from Rome. He does, if he does want to do something as a defense or an offense over here with tanks, he's gonna need more than general. Wait, why is he going for encampment training projects? Hello? Anyway, 0 points at 10, guys. Tank armies, Bulawayo, Kwadukuza. Okay, we do have Elaphantguy getting in. Let's actually see if he's he might actually get the Kwadukuza over here. He's getting his Cuirassier, and we do need to see if they're just gonna straight up buy an artillery army in Kwadukuza to defend themselves. Very interesting that he didn't see this, by the way. NilocC. I'm pretty sure this was easy to predict. Anyway, we do have the first tanks getting out in 2 turns, so at least he's gonna get more strength. Right now those cities are actually cuirassier army strength. Yes, next Congress unlocks. Yes, that is correct. Okay, first army to get to shoot against Bologna. He does have one cuirassier next to it, but Bologna is way too strong for that. We do have the military engineer also starting to build the roads, the pathways. He still doesn't have a general for these units, neither does France. We do have the artillery army getting deployed, and we'll get to shoot next turn. Not a lot of strength from that city of Czechoslovakia to attack back on the artillery army, while we do have the cuirassier armies able to attack into this. This is going to be a problem if NilocC gives the chance for Legenden to actually get in here. We do have level 2 spy. He might get the level 2 spy. This is going to be extremely important if he gets the level 2 spy. Extremely important. And taking away a 6 bonus from France will mean he's not going to get attacked on the same technology units with such a big advantage from France.
The Giving Tree _CG has joined the round table.
Hey, the Giving Tree, welcome, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated, much appreciated. We also have, I gotta say, we're getting very close to 6,600. 4 more followers. So let's see who's gonna join the round table for that 6,600 member. Zulu already got Singapore. Yes. Hey, the sheep that
The sheep Thakur has joined the round
Thank
table.
you so much. 3 more. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. We're getting there. Tank army is coming up next, and the attack of Japan will start soon. And we do need to see if there's a spy over here in Japan cities from Zulu. Doesn't look like it. He's definitely going to need to get another one. He did manage to get the promotion over here. Solomon is awaiting assignment, and we do need to see if NilocC is going to manage to get this going against France next. I thought I followed it. My bad, man. No problem, man. Thank you so much that you thought of it now. But can he still make a tunnel if he raises Bologna? I mean, yes, but I don't think he wants to make a tunnel. I think he just wants to take out Bologna. Bologna is very important for the science of his opponents. NilocC is on 269 science. We do have 131 coming up here. It looks like Marukuza is getting attacked, and yes, the tank army is going to pump out next turn. It will increase the city's defense. We do have another one coming up from Murundi. That's going to move towards the west side here, and we do need to see how things will evolve. Yeah. Oh, nice emotes, man. Okay, that Kwarukuza city, 114 strength. These battleships are just tiny right now. They barely scratch the surface of that wall. Look at the damage. It's barely registering over there. It's so tiny. But he needs to keep the tank army inside of the city center. He needs to deploy the other one to the west side. The city's walls of Czechoslovakia did get taken down. Now the follow-up attack will probably finish the city. We do have Zulu's units also arriving from the northeast from the campaign against Hungary, and they're gonna start to get upgraded over here. He does have a lot of them that need to be a lot of these cuirassier armies that need to turn into tanks. Legenden is also going for economics in 2 turns. Looks like he doesn't have the tank upgrade at the moment while he's finishing up his military academies. He is deploying some Guard Imperial armies to the east side here. Bologna is going to get hit by 2 artillery armies, and the walls are going to buckle. Now we do need to see, this tank army get in there, and as you can see over here, at the moment NilocC is keeping that city defended. 3 turns for artillery army to come out. I do have to say NilocC is going for synthetic materials over here in 3 turns. Well, I guess he wants jet bombers or something. We do need to see. I don't see helicopter armies coming up from him. That's why I'm saying that he wants jet bombers. He wants stealth technology, or at least that's what I'm thinking. Sure. Let's see. Or composites or modern armors. Modern armors could also be a thing. Simple Mouse did also get his own tanks, and it looks like these Guard Imperials are kind of obsolete at the moment. They die against the tank armies of their opponents, especially in the borders of a Governor Victor city. They raised the city. Which city? Too much rebellion. Oh, this one. Yeah, I mean that was kind of a, you know, that city didn't get them anywhere. Okay. Aerodromes coming up from Fukuoka. We do have Rome just getting more armies over here, or I should say more units. He's hard building as many of these cuirassiers as possible from his cities, not stopping for anything. We do have ironclads coming up from Persia. We do have still the Japanese battleships trying to do damage against Kwadukuza, while it doesn't look like they're actually taking out the fortification. They're slowly chipping away the walls. New tank armies coming from Ulundi. Bulawayo getting a new tank army as well next turn. These are gonna follow up. Okay, there we go. Zulu did take over Shekesvervar. It's a bit too close to the city of Pari to be kept for long, but he's gonna get to upgrade and what he needs here. And now these French cuirassier armies are gonna be fodder. He did manage to up. Oh my god, he didn't. Guys, he forgot about the spy. Please choose a mission. He forgot about the spy. We still have +9 intel from France, but even so, the tank armies are much stronger than the French units. Now, Legenden is combustion in 3 turns, Elaphantguy combustion in 3 turns, and it does look like Zulu's artillery armies are slowly taking down Bologna. What's the damage on these guards? Okay, Guard Imperial armies cannot take tanks. I mean. Oh, we do have Poland actually pushing with these units as well. It looks like these Guard Imperiales, we're gonna have France actually getting pushed from 2 sides. We do have outside managing to get 324 gold, and he does have 282 science with 176 culture. Commercial hub investments coming up from him. It looks like research labs also finishing up in his other cities. Now, while he's getting Petra, or did he? Oh, he did get Petra in the city of Sparta. What is this? Okay, 20 more fortification got taken out from Kwadukuza with 4 battleships. And artillery army coming up in 2 turns there. Another one coming up from Bulawayo is, we do have, we will probably need more here. I don't know why he's building an aqueduct, to be honest, in Babanango. It is what it is. Spiny greenery, bro. Oh, France did finish. Never mind, he did finish combustion, so now he has tanks. When is NilocC gonna actually figure out that he forgot about the spy? Is he gonna figure it out now? Because he really needs to get the spy mission going. He really needs this. This is a must. ECG, the Poland push would almost work though. Yeah. I mean, the Polish push was good. It was good from France. They needed to do something, and they did. And they did stop the attack on Antananarivo. Come on, man. Still not getting there. I'm pretty sure NilocC has a lot to do over here, so, you know, I can't really fault him from for missing a few units, but that is very important. That is very important. Anyway, we do have a tank here next to Bologna. Another tank is getting into the front line. We do have Zulu managing to probably take down the walls of Bologna next. There aren't any units from France that could intervene into this, and he's getting some gold from the pillages. There we go. The walls got taken down. Cuirassier army doesn't do enough damage, but the tank army will. He is seeing what's going on over here. The French Imperial Guard will probably defend against the Cuirassier armies. No problems. The tanks are a different matter. We do have the units of Zulu also getting in, and it does look like Persia is getting the calves to pillage over here from the north of the borders of Paris. Finishing up military academies here in his cities. Still Solomon is waiting to do something. Aerodromes still getting built in Elaphantguy's territory. Radio coming up in 2, and he's still going to need quite a bit of time to get everything going. NilocC going for banking. He does require a bit more help, while Jadwiga is going to get his tanks. We do need to see how many is he actually going to get to apply against France. He's also getting a musician over here, Dimitri Kantemir, while we did have a decent amount of culture acquired here from Simple Mouse. He's Bellion, 24 out of 115 tourists acquired and 151 tourism. That is not that big, especially at this turn, at turn 94. I'm also waiting to see, and I'm very curious to see how much. Oh, wait, Cuirassier army can actually take down that city. Hello? You can take down Bologna, but I think he wants to upgrade the Cuirassier army, and he's waiting to take it with the tank so he can upgrade the Cuirassier army. Okay, Quarucuza lost like 10 more fortification. Okay, artillery army coming up next, and it's gonna pop into the Ikanda, and it's not gonna benefit from an extra range there. NilocC does need flight, so he can get the balloon, so he has the extra range. The Zulu still have the ability with the BPG where a single unit taking a city converts into a core. That's actually a very good question. Anyway, we did get into the next Congress, and we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes. We do have to click on buttons over here, and we're gonna come back to see what they did in the next one. Be right back, guys. 2 minutes. We're back. It's 6 p.m. here. Wow, Gozakimbo. Welcome, sir. Yeah, it's 1:30 my time. Okay, we do have Bologna defeated. Got taken down. Raised to the ground, and it looks like NilocC didn't actually get to upgrade that one Cuirassier army that he was waiting for. Looks like also we do have NilocC with artilleries that are not doing that much damage against the Guard Imperial. France, let's see, does he have Oh, there we go. He activated the spy. And now we can see the final damage. Let's see. Okay, now it does look like his tank armies can do some damage against the French tank armies. Now we do need to see what he's gonna do. Looks like he's gonna require a general here. Where is he on the general side? France is doing the projects for the modern one. Zulu has 38 regional points a turn. He did build the Ikandas in Gumtundulov and Ondini, using them to get the encampment training projects. 2 of them are coming out soon. Another Ikanda for Estergom, and he's still repositioning the units from the other front line. GPL win conditions, I guess they will try to nuke their opponents. I don't think that he has any other win condition. Nuke opponents. Don't die. Yeah, don't die, basically. Woohoo! Yay!
Thou shall be knighted primer. Natro 0225.
Hey, Natro, thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. Oh my god, 16 months in a row. Thank you so much, sir. We do have Oxford University coming up from La Rochelle. Nearbert is getting flight in 3 as well, and he's going to try to match Elaphantguy, but Elaphantguy will be just too fast for him. Dr. Guy is calling out score victory. Yes, kick W. We do have also an outside managing to get the science going. He's basically free sim right now on the east side, getting his production up. He's on 636 production, about to outmatch Elaphantguy, which is being forced to actually field an army. The goal per turn at the moment is quite good on GPL. We do have more than 600 gold a turn on their side, and it does seem like they did successfully kept their allies alive over here, Hungary and Cree. And we do have some tanks coming up from Poland, matching the tank armies of Japan. We do need to see if Poland is going to get through the choke points. Doesn't seem like it's going to be an easy proposition for him to go through, and it seems like we do have some generals getting recruited. Napoleon Bonaparte coming up from Warsaw, while we do have on Zulu still some projects needing to be finished here. Zulu is a few points away from getting recruited. Okay, Francis Drake over here, Napoleon Bonaparte over here. I think that's the only modern one that got recruited, right? So, okay, they have enough. They have enough. Next one is Rani Lakshmi Bai. They have Dandara also. An artillery army coming up from Zulu is going to get to protect the coast over here. He did move his tank on the front line, so he keeps on pressuring France, forcing him to build an army while his ally is going to start to get the nukes. I gotta say, we do have a few Persian naval units over here in the city of Tushpa, but they don't have a way in through the south of Mediolanum to actually get closer to Japan's borders. They will need to wait for the world climate to get out there. Okay. Persian camps coming up from the north to pillage the lands of their opponents. Oh, Poland getting the tank armies through the south of Szczecin. We do have Poland able to actually attack into the French units from the east, while they might actually get the bombard out of position over here. I'm pretty sure they're not going to take the city of Calais, but they will get into the borders of France, forcing him to deploy tank armies on the northwest as well as the east. Artillery armies getting into position to shoot the French units. We do have 3 tank armies and more on the way from more artillery and more tanks overall from Zulu. It looks like Zulu did manage to get 434 production, while again it is on 502. A little bit more science than his opponent, and in the total tab, NilocC did get over the total science numbers of Legenden. I believe Legenden will probably get first to fascism, which is going to make a significant difference in the damage between them. Did Cyrus get the Intel Merchant? Let me actually take a quick peek if he did. Yes, Cyrus did get the Intel Merchant. Mary Catherine Goddard. Yes, he did. He did. Also, he did manage to get the scientist Dimitri Mendeleev for the 50% production towards research labs buildings. And Dimitri Cantemir did get recruited over there by Poland, giving him a little bit of a boost in his tourism, but not by much. I believe he can't actually use Dimitri Cantemir because he has full books in his Apadana in Krakow, instead of getting them getting those other ones. for a city gains independence. That's this. Check as verified. We do have Zulu dealing the damage against the light infantry units. Well, I guess he doesn't care about these free city units anyway. Tanks got deployed to the east of Avignon. We do have Amina, the general over there, not really that good because it's an industrial one. Yes, Carta Imperials are going to get the damage. Helicopters upgraded from Zulu. He did manage to get one at least, a core, and I do see he's upgrading more tank armies. His city of Quadocuza might be taken down, but he is starting to build a few more artilleries and deploying a few more on the coast to the south, which will give him an advantage. Jose de San Martin did get recruited and is being sent immediately to the front line to give the extra +5 to these tanks, which at the moment are lacking that extra +5 damage. In the World Congress, we did have 100% production towards harbors. Hojotok immune -4 gold. Even so, it's not that good. Jarwiga -2 diplo points, and it does seem like they're gonna rely as much as possible on outside to get that science number up and get to nukes as soon as possible. Not to mention get a deployable device against his opponent. That's gonna be, well, we're gonna need to see what's gonna be. There are a few possibilities like planes or submarines. Oh, wait, he can get through the south over here. Japan has a caravel armada over there, but he can get Persia can get in the south over there with submarines to nuke both the cities of Japan and the cities of France. Okay. When flight near bird, simple mouse flight, buttress for NilocC, and I do see outside is going for astrology. I'm pretty sure Shaka over here will need industrialization to get his coal power plants going. We do have Persia sending an observation balloon to his ally, so he can give that extra range to the artillery armies of Quadocuza, so they cannot be shot from afar from that city, from the coast. I believe Japan is going to start losing boats over here, but still Quadocuza is not that far away from falling, to be honest. And now the city is not 114 strength. It's quite a big difference in his ability to take it down. Nemesis, your thoughts on war support mechanic in Civ 7, where you can force surrender if enemy gets to 0? Well, what does surrender mean? As in you take them? I don't know about that mechanic. I mean, converting units to your side is not as easy in reality as it as you think. Like the loyalty of your units will matter quite a bit, and it's very hard to actually get that loyalty in the game. I mean, you need an entirely new mechanic, a new how to say new points to be acquired for that to be effective. I mean, sure, like Mongolia, for example. Mongolia still can do it, but it's basically his unique thing over there. I don't think you can get it for everything. Okay, Rome getting a lot of tanks. Japan looks like his tanks got hit by a flood over here. They're actually quite low in HP. Near Bird doesn't have a general for these units, and he was trying to get one. Looks like in the Great People screen we do have John Monash the next one, while it's going to be 425 points. I go for T, please pause the game, thank you. Kick double event. Which could be used as Casus Belli. So I did play a little bit Arts of Iron using that mechanic, and I personally don't like it at all. It's quite weird to know. It's very hard. I don't know if it's very hard or it's just weird, to be honest, to know exactly how your units will get that loyalty bar up and down, and even in cases in which you see like major victories starting to come out of your units, you still have a chance of losing them because of XYZ, which you don't actually get to easily understand why that happened. So I don't know. In Civ6, for example, the mechanics of war are easier to understand and easier to play with, rather than having unknown factors enter into the mix. Okay, Zulu getting attacking Quaducuza by 3 units. He still has artillery armies to bear over here. With the observation balloon, he's gonna shoot from afar, and it looks like Simple Mouse is asking for a bio of 5 minutes over here. Japan still doesn't have chemistry. Japan, I don't think he has chemistry, no. Actually, wait, does he? No research labs, no. I don't see a single research lab. I do want to see what's going on here. It looks like the battleships are being forced afar, and the artillery armies didn't get to shoot that much. He did try to shoot with one, but the only thing that he got is to move there. He did get to move, not shoot. He tried to shoot. Show tourism window, sure, but it's not that big. Okay, show stats, there we go. We do have outside and NilocC both getting bigger than their opponents. Tourism Screamo, Simple Mouse, 26 out of 138, and we do have 157 tourism over here. It's not gonna help out that much. We do have more and more units appearing on the front line of France, while these artilleries are gonna need to do the major work against the infantries. Looks like the tank army, the one tank army that France was benefiting from, got taken down. We do have new ones in the mix, and it does seem like Persia is starting to pillage the minds of his opponent with a cav army. We also have Poland taking down the units that were eating at his defenses over here in Gensno, and he's gonna get to move all of these tank armies towards the southeast, towards Zanzibar and Dijon. This observation balloon really needs to move. Well, actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. The artillery army is gonna get to shoot. It's fine. Elaphantguy is probably trying to wait for the last second to attack the city of Quaducuza. Another artillery army is getting here. Helicopter army is getting out of the city of Bulawayo. I do see military academies coming out from northeastern cities, so he can start building up that war machine. NilocC is on a positive economy, but in total they don't make that much gold. The infantries of France are actually well equipped to withstand the attacks of these tank armies at the moment, but they're still gonna slowly be taken down by the artillery armies. He just needs a lot more armies. Okay, we gotta pause over here for 5 minutes, so we're gonna come back after the pause. 2 minutes of as a pause. Pause.
boy. Yeah.
Hey, Salty Capybara, what happened, man? Well, the game is still on. Yes, yes. We do have major attacks going on all over the place. Two members from Global Library are down to 1 or 2 cities, and it does seem like France over here needs to find a way to defend his borders. The cities of Avignon are getting pushed, or his cities are getting pushed over here. There's a Cav army from Persia just feasting himself on the minds of his opponent. Yeah, we do have Elaphantguy on 677 production, but then outside is on 763, and he keeps on free seeming, getting his coal power plants going. Now we do need to see how NilocC is gonna also get to defend Kwadukuza. Looks like the Japanese cuirassier army couldn't get in fast enough, and we do have only 2 battleships remaining. Looks like he did manage to punch through the walls fast enough, but Zulu artillery army is getting in the way of that cuirassier. We do have also another army getting deployed over here that is going to get to shoot or at least get deployed to the east side, so he doesn't allow that cuirassier army to take his city. The helicopter corps is also available for him to move to the south if he needs to, and I think he should actually get it going. I think this was upgraded quite a bit of time ago, but then he wanted to heal it back up. Whoa, wait, Zulu did get the pillages. Yeah, he got the pillages. There still is a gold by library with a decent amount of gold generated between them. We do have the Legenden on 529 production versus NilocC 454, but then Simple Mouse did manage to get out of his borders with his own tank armies, and he can start moving on the cities of France here soon. We do have more tanks coming up from France, as many as he can muster for the attack. Planes are getting deployed to the west side. Elaphantguy does have 1 biplane to use, and it looks like at the moment Rome is just defending. He's trying to keep his borders as intact as possible so he can get the artilleries out from his cities. He cannot produce armies by the looks of it. He just didn't have enough culture. We do need to see who's actually going to get the first nukes. NilocC is going to get industrialization in 1 turn, ideology coming up in 4. Legenden is going to get totalitarianism next turn, so he's going to get fascism on all of his units. That's going to be a major problem for Zulu's attack. NilocC is not going to get to push through, but he's still going to get some pillages off here. In deploying more of these tank armies on the front line is going to allow him to start chewing through the French infantry armies. A few more artilleries are also getting deployed. Very nice, very nice. He's getting tank armies and helicopter armies from Bulawayo. Yeah, there we go. He did plug the choke, and he still has that helicopter army that can move, but I don't think he actually is aware of this. He needs to get also a spy to the cities of Japan. That is also something that did not happen earlier. Now we do have Japan getting his research labs started, National History Museum for him, so he can try to do the defense against the culture. He's on 472 culture, while in the culture screen, let's actually see, does he have tourism? He's on 95, sorry, not 95, 245 tourism. He's just trying, I think he's just trying to do the defense. That doesn't seem like it's a culture victory position for him. We do have Elaphantguy on 2 turns from advanced flight, and it does look like he's trying to attack into the units of Zulu over here. That unit is going to get promoted. There is an artillery army that can shoot back, and yeah, there we go. He just got a promotion. He's still going to die next turn. Wait, did he? Oh, he took out the cuirassier. There's no more cuirassier. That's what the artillery army shot at. That was the one cuirassier of Japan that could take Kwadukuza. Yeah, okay. It looks like Zulu's tank armies are starting slowly to punch through this wall of defense, and it does also seem like his artillery are starting to move. Helicopter corps did get moved to the west side. More tank armies appearing over there. Only 1 single tank army is deployed next to the city of Paris, while NilocC is not pushing yet. He only has 1 single army of his own. We do have Persia with the Cav army ability to pillage, but he's not. Okay, he's also having a lot of issues over here, getting everything done at the correct moment in time, getting his swords going for the extra amenities, looking at his city count, his the content level, Angkor Wat coming up in 2 turns, getting his hangars going in his aerodromes. Outside his combined arms 1 turn, while NilocC is getting scientific theory. And NilocC also did manage to get quite a bit of a big boost over here from his sorry about that. From his industrialization of his empire. We do have him on a 481 points right now, 3 turns away from ideology, while Legenden is going to get fascism next turn. No movement here from Poland at the moment. He's getting his own biplanes out on the field, and we're going to need to see if they're going to be sufficiently strong enough to and numerous enough to actually fight off Japanese units. Now we do have, as you can see over here, more and more biplanes that are going to turn into a fighter soon for Elaphantguy. I don't know, but we can check how much aluminium does he benefit from. He's on 45, so he should have enough. Okay, another pillage over here from Persia, dwindling the number of production that Legenden can use. We do have slowly the Polish units moving towards the southeast. Woo! Prime. We got a prime.
United Primer. I Gaffney.
Primer, hi Gaffney. Hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the prime. Much appreciated. 21 months. Thank you so much, sir. Multiple tank armies are being produced over here from France, and it does look like he's gonna need to recover the front line to the south, because he's starting to lose a few units here. He's trying to reposition them, while Zulu is gonna get more pillages. We do need to see what the artillery armies are gonna favor to shoot, and we do need to see what's gonna happen here with these battleships. It doesn't look like there's a new unit coming up over there to actually take the city of Kwarukuza, and there we go. We got another tank taken down here. France can counterattack and take that tank army down, but at what cost? At what cost? This Cav army, by the way. This Cav army, man. 1 Cav army. Getting hit by the walls, but yeah, the tanks just need to be somewhere else, especially in the south over here where Zulu's pushing. We do need to see how fast Elaphantguy can actually get. Okay, he's getting to computers in 2 turns. He's trying to get Potala Palace. He's using Gustav Eiffel to finish it. I did not see anywhere. Actually, let's see what's happening in the Diplo. 7 out of 20, so he's gonna be 8 out of 20. He didn't get Mahabodhi Temple. Okay, that would be 10 out of 20. He didn't get Statue of Liberty. That would be 13 out of 20. And we're going to need to see if he actually has the ability to get them while he's worrying, because he's definitely gonna get nuked. Like, make no mistake, Persia is here to nuke. We got him, let's see, advanced ballistics coming up in 1 turn, ideology coming up in 2 turns. NilocC is also going for economics and ideology. More artillery armies getting built, more helicopter armies, tank armies coming up from his cities, a supply convoy for the extra movement. While we do see France did counterattack into these Zulu units. He definitely needs flight. NilocC needs flight, needs a balloon for these units. Helicopter corps, not strong enough as the French tanks. Okay, more pillages right on in the capital of Paris. NilocC's tank army moving in, pillaging the J tile. Content level for the citizens of Paris over here. They lost quite a bit. Raccoon also, what's happening over there? Oh, he checks citizens after the GG. They need to get a gold by the gold library for Hungary and Cree now. Yes, Japan has many techs in advance. He's not even top first in science, and France is collapsing. I don't understand their hope. Linda, and why would they want to? They are not 10 years old playing this little league. Yeah, I mean, sure, they wanna see this to the end over here. There's always the there's always the possibility of your opponents not doing the exact thing they need to be doing to attack into it, which of course you can call it a mistake, and you can try to counter it, especially now that France does benefit from the +5 combat strength from fascism. NilocC is still 1 turn away from his own ideology, and he's going to need totalitarianism right after to get fascism bonus. You can imagine France does have an ability to attack back keep Zulu from taking away his territory. Outside is 2 turns away nuclear fission, and he's gonna get his fascism. We do have broadcast centers coming up from him. More of these theater squares are getting built. He does have the production numbers right now with 755, still just under the Elaphantguy's 828, but he did manage to get a lot more science than his opponent there on 486. Near bird next to Elaphantguy is just 200, and it doesn't seem like he can muster more science. His focusing on his aerodromes right now and trying to force Japan to use his gold to upgrade units over here. Do have him also getting in with a tank army, trying to pillage or something. I don't think he can. I guess he can take out that field cannon, because why not, you know? With 80 crews coming up in the scene, I'm pretty sure Japan will get to withstand any damage from the tanks. Oh, what is this? Where is this going? What is this? What is this? Is this bait? Is this bait from Hannibal? Lol. Oh, another tank went down. Wait, 2 tanks went down from Zulu this turn. He's having problems actually withstanding the damage. Wait, was that a tank or a helicopter? I think it was a helicopter. Helicopter. Actually, Zulu's armies might die before he's gonna get fascism by the looks of it. To be honest, these tanks of France can do massive amounts of damage very quickly because of that extra +5 from the fascism. If the tanks get into the artillery armies, they're gonna get to do quite a bit of damage there also. We do need to see if Zulu is gonna manage to keep them up. We do have another tank taken down, so 3 tanks for 1 over here. Not good numbers for Zulu, not sustainable numbers. He's repairing the walls in Kwarukuza. He can actually reposition units towards the front line now that he has new tank armies to bear and helicopter armies to move. Getting a spy from Ondini so he can deploy it into the Japanese territory, while his ally over here, Poland, is starting to move to the south here with his units. We're going to need to see if he's going to have enough strength to attack the French units. Now, we do need to see also how fast Persia can actually build those nukes with nuclear fission coming up next turn. He's going to have the ability to build the project, Manhattan project. He's also going to need to secure the south. He did manage to get destroyer armadas over here to the south, and he's going to need to face these battleships on the seas. Not a problem. The Caravel armada will die quite quickly, and then the battleships are getting one shot by those destroyers. Okay, theater square, more gold. In the gold per turn, we do have outside on 234 gold per turn, and now he has more bonus damage than more bonus, sorry, production, 755. And by the looks of it, NilocC is 492 at the moment. He didn't have the chance to actually build up his factories. Would have been amazing if he had at least one factory here, but he just didn't have the time. And I totally get it, man. Didn't have the time. These artilleries are just gonna die here. They're fodder for the tanks. Maybe he gets to shoot with them 1 or 2 times. Okay. Oh, Rock Band from Japan. Is he actually trying to win this with a culture victory? 18 out of 130. Let's actually see what's going on over here. We do have Elaphantguy on 363 tourism. That is pre-computers. And he does have a lot of culture to actually get to environmentalism quite quickly. He did manage to keep a decent amount of faith in the bank, so he can buy all these rock bands. 1, 2, 3 over here, 4 that get into the borders. Okay, looks like France did manage to take down that one single camp army of his opponent, and he's gonna need to face the units of Poland on the west side now. Whoa, I see this city. Okay, artilleries didn't manage to take down anything. Helicopters over here. We do have France pushing in from the north. Zulu lost his army into the east of Paris, and he's getting new tank armies on the battlefield soon. He's also going to be 4 turns away from totalitarianism. That's quite a bit of time to actually get everything going. His new tank armies are going to get to the battlefield in 3 turns, and it doesn't look like Legenden can get to his capital in 2. But I think he's actually just going to force to take down Zulu's army right here in the south. It's all up to outside right now. It's all up to outside. If he does manage to get this back, sisters with Manhattan Project, he's about to secure the passageway towards Japan's defense, and he can build those submarines. He needs to start soon to actually build those submarines or buy them. One of the two options. So he's going for rocketry coming up in 2 turns over here. Suffrage coming up in 1. Wait, is he? Wait, if he wants to go for rocketry, does he actually have a settler moving? Because I don't see a settler. Wait, yeah. Okay, there's a settler here. He can shoot the city of Paris. He can get over here somewhere. Oh no, wait. Can he? Can you shoot from there? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You can shoot here, but not actually hit the city. Who's Venice's city? It's DGS. Okay. That is a bit of a problem. Anyway. Helicopter armies coming from Singapore. New tank armies getting deployed next turn. He's gonna get to plug the chokes with them, and he does need to reposition in the south over here. These tank armies are way too scary at the moment, and it does seem like NilocC is just trying to defend over here as much as possible. He does allow some of his opponents to actually triple shot him, which causes quite a few problems. I am sad to see he got this unit in Fortify, unfortunately. Legacy XP, hello there sir, how does everyone has such advanced units at 10-100? Am I just that new? Well, first of all, we're playing on online speed, and second of all, we do have a balancing mode called BBG that helps out quite a bit when it comes to different options of the game and faster gameplay. Kane, hello there sir. Persian destroyer is gonna pillage Japan. Well, we'll see. To be honest, I think those destroyers are just gonna take out the Japanese boats here rather than do anything else. We do need to see the armadas get in. They can do a lot of damage against these battleships. Looks like Elaphantguy is just trying to delay the inevitable over there. Him getting nuked. We do have the rock bands about to play over here. The Fury Breakfast with album cover art is gonna get more experience on that wonder tile. We do have religious rock here. Okay. More tank armies being hard-built from France's city, while yes, we do have another wave of units coming up from NilocC. He's gonna get all of these artillery armies from the south of Quaducuza to bear on his opponent, and he did switch to modern armored armies. He's gonna get to deploy them against the tank armies of France, but he needs a little bit more time to build them. That is a bit of a problem. Okay, so first one got taken. We do have the battleships that are attacking into the destroyers, doing quite a bit of damage. The destroyer armada though will have a different way of approaching this. much better way. We do need to see if he is actually going to start getting those submarines here in Tushpa. I find it quite unlikely that... Actually, wait a second. He can get advanced flight, right? We do have also Jadwiga getting advanced flight. Now, more planes are going to come out of his cities. Okay. We have a biplane over here. How many planes does he have? One? Just one? Okay. I didn't see how much tourism. But anyway, that's 160 album sales, so it is quite good. I do see Elaphantguy is 25 out of 138, and we do need the simple mouse to actually focus on the defense right now. We do have outside moving towards electricity. He's going to want to get the submarines going. A professional sports also coming up in 3 turns. NilocC is 2 turns away from his own totalitarianism, and he's going to have that +5 available for his units, for his modern armor armies. I don't have to say I don't think he has a general for them. Oh my god, he played another one I didn't see. Looks like Poland is pushing through the west side here towards Zanzibar. Who did play here? Oh, a 40. Okay, Forest Squirrels. Okay. Also, the teammates boost each other. They also very good. Yes, that too. Okay. Is France? Yeah, he's getting modern armor as well. Okay, first modern armor getting onto the front line. He's plugging the choke while it looks like his army is about to go down over here. NilocC cannot get those units back fast enough. He's going to need to rebuild them if he wants to go against his opponent, but the damage, I gotta say, has been done. We're going to need to see if the nukes are going to finish the job over here on his opponent's Fortress Manhattan project. We do have a Cree with a level 3 spy in there. Also, France has a level 3 spy over there. We do have Persia also getting a bit of help from... how to say, from the industrialization. He doesn't have that much ice to pass, to block him. It looks like another wave of climate change has happened. Of melting, right? That's the word. Okay, let's see what's going on here. We have this Fury Breakfast, got the level 2, goes to 11, okay. Wait, did that play and I just didn't see the numbers? What the? 625 tourism, okay, that's not that big. Still not that bad. He's 29 out of 140. The Zealous Atlas. What is this? Hello. Glamrock. Okay, Theater Squares. And this doesn't have a name yet, but it's Space Rock. Okay. Artilleries, I gotta say he needs to be careful about the city of Calais. That is where Zulu spy is, and he doesn't want to take that one down. We do have fighters, more fighters coming up from Japan. Looks like Antanari was getting about, whoa, he's actually getting quite a bit of attack over here. Oh my god, that city, where we don't have a bomber somewhere or something? He didn't have advanced flight. What the? Oh, artillery with a balloon. Never mind, artillery with a balloon. That's what happened. He can't really get into the border, so you can see the Japanese units are focusing on getting as much defense over here as possible. Rome is deploying biplanes also from the west side, and we do have him hard building as many of these as possible. He's going to need a lot of aluminium if he wants to upkeep all of those, but I guess that option flew out the table. Hermitage coming up from Kyoto. We do have on the eastern side, looks like the destroyer armadas are starting to get in. He needs to wait for that destroyer to move. Okay, let's see. The settler coming up from Tushpa. Interesting way. We do have also Zulu starting to get these French units in the choke points, and we do not have enough damage on the modern armor armies to attack into France. I do want to point out modern armor armies do require information era general, and now we are just passing through the atomic era, once modern and atomic era, and this is a bit unfortunate for Zulu. He doesn't have those units yet anymore. Okay. What's this? 2350. Okay, that's good. That's good. 36 out of 143. We do have Elaphantguy on 780 tourism. He did get his computers up, and I do see him going for plastic. Space race coming up in 2 turns. Outside is 2 turns away from getting computers as well, and we do have NilocC going for radio in 2. Totalitarianism finally finishing up next turn, so he can get that extra +5 on his units. We do have a tunnel over here that looks like Zulu is gonna try to use to get units out, but that also can be a counter. France can get units in through that tunnel if it's not protected. I think, to be honest, Zulu just wants to upgrade these tank armies into modern armors. But anyway. National History Museum coming up in Krakow. We do have Theater Square festivals, more art museums getting built on the west side, while we do have 3 turns away Manhattan project coming up from Pasagade. I didn't see a single project over here for nukes in Elaphantguy's territory. I think he's focusing everything he can on something, on the culture of victory. I do see combined arms coming up in 2 turns now, so he's gonna be late on nukes. How much production does he have? 160 production capital. We do have Nagoya on 78. Shizuoka is on 133. Okay, good production series. While we do have Persia on 122 only. Okay, 119 over here. 92. Susa is 92. Okay, not that big production series for him. Now Japan just lost his fleet though. He has a few more ironclads, and he's gonna try to get destroyers, of course. He only has 1 single armada, while his opponent does benefit from 2, which are upgraded though. To have a level 1 destroyer armada, and this one is probably gonna get a level 1 also. Needs to be careful how he attacks though. Anyway, he's playing these as soon as possible. Okay, 240 over here. What do we have? Culture. 41 out of 151. It looks like we do have Simple Mouse getting more defense on him. NilocC is also plugging in that fascism. He will need to switch. There we go. He just switched into fascism, so he's gonna finally get that extra 5 damage on his side. It's gonna be much harder for France to fight him now, but he still can lose quite a few artillery armies in the fallout. Okay, the War Department coming out from Ulundi. We do have more modern armor armies getting out of the series. 1, 2, 3 are gonna get out next turn. 1 did get out this turn, and I'm actually curious, can he get here? Oh, he can actually get here through the tunnel. He can get here through the tunnel. Nice. Okay, 700 tourism over there, but that one died. Okay, actually I think 2 of them died. 1550, that one died also. How much faith is Elaphantguy making? 167. That might not be enough to sustain a lot of rogue bands. Marius, bună seara domnule, bine ai venit. Go check tourism per turn, that's what's mattering. It's like 800 at the moment. What it was of like 2 turns ago. Yeah, 836. That was brutal. Yeah, Sadvi, hello there, sir. Culture victory screen tourist. I think I'm checking it every turn. Am I not checking it every turn? I think I'm checking it. Dr. Goa also. So wait, Boreal. No, you can get more than 1, 2 with a very lucky rock bands. You can get like 10. Yeah, I guess. But if there's no legit win condition and you are not in a deciding game, you may CC to play a different day. I guess, but to be honest, every one of these games is kind of deciding, you know. Like we're getting at that point in which you can't really decide to CC without knowing you were gonna lose like 100%. You never know what's gonna happen in the next game, and you might be a little bit tired, you might not be focused, you might have not get the draft properly, and so on. Like there's so many little details that you need to take into account, and you don't want to throw a chance away. You wanna try to make the most out of it. Yeah, exactly. Play until the final nail in the coffin, you know. And I gotta say, a lot of the times, a lot of players lose out on their experience points when it comes to a late game because they do not give their best until the late game. They do not try until the late game. And a lot of the times that actually makes the difference between the really good players and the hardcore players and everybody else. Oh, Poland is actually getting in with the tank armies, trying to get into the defensive line of Japan. Or I should say the rock bands of Japan. We do have modern armors coming out from France also, and it looks like he's two shining these Polish units, no problems for him. He's just gonna need to catch them. Now we do have more of these Zulu modern armors trying to do the damage against the major armies of France. And I see some pins are being placed, by the way. I don't know how to see them, but I am seeing some pins getting placed because I'm getting lags. Also, the game's going to nukes. Yes, through grid, we're getting there. Very hello there, sir. Who won game 1? It was a Goal by Library who won game 1, if I remember correctly. Let me actually double check this on. Let me see. In the report screen. Give me a second. Report game screen channel, I mean, not screen. It was Goal by Library that won the first game. Culture victory, turn 108 by goal. That's what they did. The culture victory. Oh, I got a message also. What's happening? No Project Ivy. Well, there is a big Manhattan project though. There is a big Manhattan project, and it does seem like we do have a city of Gordian over here. Venice got taken over. Persia is getting the submarines here, and it does look like he's gonna want to get that submarine army soon. We do have still not enough gold for 12 plus to actually get everything going. Outside is 2 turns away from telecommunication to upgrade those into nuclear subs, and I gotta say there's not really that much defense over here. We do have Zulu losing a lot of his military, and it does seem like he's gonna need to rebuild it as quickly as he can. He is still losing to these French units. Legenden is just doing massive work here now, getting his modern armors on the table. What is that rock band? Oh, it died. Never mind. There's only one single level 2 rock band. 59 out of 155. Does Persia also have a cat in the south? No, he killed the cat. Elephant has no tiles to play on left. Yeah, I mean, you know, not that big. I mean, France wasn't that big in building wonders, right? He did try. He has another one here, I guess. Another 2 ones actually. He can play here as well. What's happening here? Okay, Persia getting these units to attack into Japan. Japan did manage to build these destroyer armadas and upgrading them. He's gonna get more destroyer armadas from his cities. This does delay him quite a bit in other aspects of the game. We do have the Polish units also getting the upgrades into the fighters. The biplanes got built into the fighters. Poland is also going combined arms in 3 turns. NilocC going stealth tech in 4. While outside is gonna finish that submarine soon. We do have one single submarine that's gonna get there. 5 turns for the first nuclear device to get applied, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be France that's gonna eat that nuke. I gotta say, these tunnels of Zulu might come back to haunt him. Very good place from France to push back the armies of Zulu. I think Zulu did make a strategic mistake when it came down to his modern armors because of the lack of a general. He lost the general, the +5 from the general. Yes, he gained the other one. He should actually pass Marina to Rome. Rome doesn't need it actually, so you know he doesn't need it. And maybe Persia can take the next one. If they can do that and get an information one for Zulu, that would be great. That would be awesome. We do have some new modern armors that need to get into the front line, and it does look like he's trying to move them. There we go. He can take down some of the remaining tanks over here of France. He just needs the bodies of modern armor armies to attack into his opponent. Okay, rock band played. We didn't see it. 62 out of 163, very far away from getting a victory condition. This one died. Does he have another one? No, the tanks of Poland did get taken out. Now that he has planes, he can plug the chokes quite easily. We do have a lot of French tank army and modern armor armies over here deployed to the west side. A new rock band is getting over here next to Ruin, while the Fury Breakfast only got 360 album sales. Zulu's modern armor armies are going to face off the French modern armor armies on the battlefield. Let's see actually what's going to happen over here. Is Zulu going to pass? I think he passed actually. Didn't he pass? And Rome does need a few more points. Okay, 4 turns. Oh, still 5 turns. What? He lost amenities? No. I'm pretty sure that was like 5 turns 1 turn ago. Anyway, that just gives him time to build another nuclear submarine. There are some anti-air guns. I should say there is one anti-air gun in the city of Paris. He's going to get another one, and he's going to try to defend his capital over here. We're going to need to see what tile is his opponent going to want to shoot. They don't have vision over the city of Paris to actually see what's going on over there, so they don't know about the anti-air gun defense. He might get to shoot against the armies though. No, can he? Yeah, he can. He can actually take down all of the army of France. They win you the game or let you down in 1 turn. Yeah, exactly. Rock bands. That's how rock bands are, man. You never know. Nuclear fission coming out from Legenden next turn. We do have Near Bird and the Simple Mouse going for combined arms. Rocket coming out from outside in 1 turn. And it does look like at the moment Japan has a decent amount, decently big fleet to withstand any kind of Persian attack. Unless Persia gets more units. He is getting a nuclear submarine armada in 3 turns from the city of Tushpa. While there is a Roman ironclad. Okay, what do we have here? Persian. Oh! He's going here somewhere. Okay, he's gonna come here in the south. Oh no, he's going right towards that Japanese privateer. Oh no, Persia gonna give a settler to his opponent. War, nukes, card, yeah. All of those words that YouTube doesn't really like. Antananarivo got taken down and liberated. We do have Cree with 2 remaining cities. It does look like at the moment Japan did not manage to withstand the attacks of these Polish fighters. Elaphantguy 76 out of 172 and on the tourism screen, and looking at how much tourism is he making, he is on 1580 passive tourism. It looks like Simple Mouse did jump up to 800 culture, by the way. 389 production. We got outside on 884 production. NilocC on 481. Looks like Venice. Okay, send that nuclear submarine over here somewhere to the west. I'm pretty sure they know about Venice, but I don't know if they know about the nukes and how fast he can get them. Lyon is 5 turns away from getting Manhattan Project, and we do see more of these anti-air guns are getting deployed over here. One in the city of Paris, where Rock Band just played. We do have one deployed to the city of Lyon, and since this is not a nuclear submarine armada, there is a significant chance that these anti-air guns will actually stop the nuke from falling. We do have the first nuclear devices coming up in fourth. Actually, no, the first one is in 3 turns from Zanka. Then we're gonna have another 2 following up from Rayan Pasagate. He's trying to get some Theater Square festivals, and I do see he's going actually a lot of Theater Square festivals. In the culture screen, we do have outside on 171. Oh, he's the defender. Lol, I thought Simple Mouse is gonna be the defender. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that's a surprise. Zulu is starting to get a significant amount of modern armor over here again against France. France needs to split his production between building units and of course getting these anti-air guns going. He might get nuked one tile at a time, to be honest, and we do see France deploying a modern armor army on the coast over here. Maybe he can figure out what's going on there. There's a helicopter army getting also towards the city of Venice. And I do see Persia is leaving some city. Oh, wait. We got one more turn until the next era. Outside is in a heroic, and let's actually see. He's gonna get a new one. Yes, he's gonna get a new golden age. Legenden didn't get his golden in this one. Elaphantguy is getting his golden. We got Hannibal not getting golden, and everybody else dark age, normal age. Oh, what's the gold per turn? Gold per turn 240. Okay, I mean, it's a problem, big problem actually, bigus problemus. Okay, another one of those modern armors did get deleted. Zulu is starting to push in through the French defenses, getting more of these artilleries to bear against the French units, while he did manage to get War Department built, and whenever he's killing a unit, he's getting some health back. What's the Diplo score looking like? I think it was like 8 out of 10, 8 out of 20. Yeah, 8 out of 20 for Elaphantguy. He didn't get to build his Statue of Liberty, nor did he try actually. I don't think he... Oh, Okayama should be able to... No, not here. He can build it here, Narmak. But he didn't. He just focused on everything else. Didn't get to finish Antananarivo. When looking at the score tab over here, it doesn't look like 12 plus will have this in the bag with about 1100 actually, 1100 points on their side. On the other side, we barely have 500. Actually, a little bit more than 500, like 600. They just need to split the points. Okay, Persian nuclear submarine getting in here. Anything happening here? Okay. Doesn't look like he's throwing that nuke in the south to actually deal with the French army. He's gonna let Zulu finish these units off. Helicopter armies, and I do see the observation balloon is going to try to get in here as well. Zulu did manage to get his own observation balloon. He's fine. Has also managed to get a lot more science on his side, and I do see outside is just outmatching everybody in the science screen right now. 546 points, 339 culture, 801 production. Antananarivo got deleted. Japan didn't want to have any of that and deleted it from the screen. got massive war on the with the fighters here. 1150 tourism. In the culture screen, we got Elaphantguy 83 out of 182, still didn't pass the halfway side. 4 turns back, had the project coming up in Lyon. No project here from Japan from what I do see. He's trying to get nuclear fission, and we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes to actually see what's gonna happen. I think gold is the most unlikely one. Let's go for silver here, very unlikely, and let's go for me. Wait, what is it called? Silver. Yeah, 2 minutes is the pause, and we're gonna come back to see who's gonna win this game between Gold Bar Library and 12 Plus. Let's go. Where are the nukes? When are they gonna fall? We do have the Persian submarine over here right next to a modern armor. We do have Japan getting the takeoff here. He did pass the halfway point. He's on a 97 out of 183 of these domestics. And by the looks of it, well, the game tells us 8 turns for the victory condition. I don't think I've ever seen so many units in the game. 5 AM for me. Yeah, bro. Oh, yeah, 230 for me. 5 hours, thousands of years. Yes, we do have more rock bands being bought over here by Japan, and he's trying to deploy them to the north. We still have Rome pushing in with some tanks trying to do the damage, and we do have Zulu building up more and more units to send towards his opponent France. We do need to see when those nukes are gonna fall and where are they gonna fall. At the moment, he doesn't have an easy way to actually go against Japan. He did see that Japan did manage to get his own destroyer armadas. We do have Hungary getting a settler over here somewhere. He's trying to get out. Okay. I mean, that could be easy. Dandara as a general doesn't actually help. Previously recruited. Let's see. Did they get a... No, Zulu recruited this. Oh no, this... Oh man, he recruited this bad general. No, and the next one is so expensive. Oh man, this was the correct one. If only he would have passed that. Anyway, it is what it is. Doesn't matter that much. Did he get another one? I don't think so. No. Marina, no. He got John Monash also. Man, he tried to go through all of these and didn't get anything. That's bad. That is bad. We got France with a helicopter army trying to go for the pillages to get some gold on their side. In the yield tab, we still have a good amount of gold per turn from GPL on Legenden and Elaphantguy. Now we do have near Bird losing 130 gold a turn, while it looks like NilocC is also losing 76. Stock exchanges finishing up next turn in Babanango. He's gonna need to acquire a little bit more gold. Nuclear devices, 2 of them coming up in 2 turns, and we do have a bomber coming from Susa. It can be deployed in the city of Venice to help out deploy another nuclear device there. It looks like Persia is just deploying more and more nuclear submarines to the north, trying to cover as many cities as possible. He's gonna go for the max nukes, not the powerful nukes. We do have Poland also trying to get to Magva-Sakhahikan, which is defended by 80 crew corps and tank armies from both Japan and France. Well, it looks like the planes are doing massive amounts of damage against these 80 crew corps. It's just a matter of time until they get to pass through. We do have Cree over here with only 2 cities remaining. In the World Congress screen, production, minus 50 production. Ooh, nice. Pearls also, granting amenities. It looks like Jarwiga gained the 2 diplo points and the World's Fair failed. Doesn't seem like France can actually withstand the concentrated power of these Zulu units. 123 against his tanks of 125 against his tanks of 121, and that's with the river defense. The modern armors are a different story though. Civ7 should let the barbs steal your nukes if you lose a city with nukes. Whoa, man. Whoa. Okay, another nuclear submarine coming up from Venice. It did build one over here. It looks like he's sending it towards the southeast. And, well, he's gonna figure out that Japanese privateer. Oh my god, he lost it. There's no more settler here. He lost the settler. Or did he get it back? No, he lost the settler. Kick W, man. Elaphantguy just doing massive work over here. Trying his best to get the win. Lost another rock band. He has another 2 that could actually try to get him the win. Did he lose the level 3? I think he lost the level 3. I don't see any more level 3 here. 107 out of 197. Of course, Simple Mouse is trying to defend him as much as possible with 658 culture, 200 science. Outside was the one that picked up the defensive flag, but now Simple Mouse is just getting much bigger. 196 on Simple Mouse in the culture screen. We got him starting to pump Theater Square festivals out of every city, while he is also trying to do the attack on the last remaining city of Cree over here. Okay, how many turns? 2 turns? No, 1 turn. Next turn. Next turn. Passagarde and Zranka getting those nuclear devices next turn. Next turn, we're gonna see them fall. And I gotta say, we do have Manhattan Project coming up from Lyon in 2 turns, but he's gonna start losing cities over here, or at least gonna start losing the city's ability to build stuff. I don't actually see. Wait, what? Nope. Where's the first one going? Oh. Magva-Sakhahikan. Bam. Taken down. 1 last city remaining. The city of Smoke. Well, we're gonna see another nuke being deployed over here from the Persian nuclear submarine. And I gotta say, there was a bomber being built somewhere. I have no idea where it went though. Is it deployed somewhere? Did it battle jump somewhere else? I don't see it. I know it was built here in the cities of the south. It is still here. It is still here. The fact he's still sending them, it is impressive. I'd have lost the will to keep trying. Yeah. He's doing it. He's doing massive work over here. Zulu just didn't give up. Didn't give up, man. Big props to them. Big props to 12 plus for trying until the end. 3,300 tourism over here being acquired, 122 out of 204. We do have Elaphantguy on 1,714 passive tourists, and he's still trying with the rock bands to get this going. Stadiums coming out from his cities, more destroyed armadas getting 2 turned over here, and another nuke being fired. Is this the City of Ruin? Yes, it is the City of Ruin. And that rock band is not gonna make it. Yeah, the police spy, but he saw a very important information. There was no anti-air gun there. A third nuclear submarine is on the way. We do have more nukes being finished over here, and he's just gonna keep on going. Missile cruiser armada deployed to the southeast. Looks like he did manage to get this submarine armada here. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to get through to the east side. He does have one of those airstrips over there to the south of the lands of Rome to deploy his units, and still they do need to get to Japan or try to take down Smudge. This is what's happening over here. They're focusing to take down Smudge. Now these fighters, well, to be honest, it doesn't look like they're getting there. Unless they're gonna get nukes on Rome, doesn't look like they're getting there. It's a bit too far away for them to actually attack. And there's so many fighters coming from Japan. So many fighters. Do they have aluminium though? This is so much aluminium needed. Where is he getting so much aluminium, man? Okay. Okay. Oh, jet fighters upgraded also. Okay. Yeah, gonna be bigger defense for Japan. Looks like he's starting to lose a little bit the lands in the south in Takamatsu. Planes, so many planes coming up from Rome being deployed over here to attack into his fighters. Another fighter will probably die next turn. Rock band played here. I have no idea where. We do have one Zulu helicopter army getting in. Can he get here? Oh my god. Okay, look at the defense being put by Legenden into that anti-air gun. He can still hit the city though. He can still hit the city. If he kills his own helicopter army, well, I guess Zulu's helicopter army, he can hit it in the south. Does he have enough? Okay, he's armadaing up. He's armadaing up for the next nukes. Now he's gonna get to punch through whatever he wants. And looks like the city of Tata is what he's gonna want. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, helicopters getting built over here in the north. We do have Zulu managing to punch through the defenses of France. First nuke from France coming up in 4 turns in the city of Lyon, while the city of Paris at the moment it did not choose a production. It's 82 production though, while the city of Lyon is 131, so it's going to build the nuke a lot less efficient. We do have units from Rome managing to get into the chokes through the chokes of Japan. Looks like they're being hit by the walls over here, and we do have some tanks needing to be redeployed. They're gonna want to start pillaging. I want to see France kill all those Zulu units with a nuke. Yeah, that's what he's gonna try though. But Zulu, oh my god, Zulu is gonna start pillaging his lands here. This is gonna be a big problem. 134 out of 212 for Elaphantguy to get that culture victory. He does still have 1700 tourism a turn. Armada gives buff to nuke launches. Yes, yes. It actually, because it's depending on the strength of the unit versus the strength of the defender. So our nuclear armada is one of the strongest ones that you can get. Actually, I think it is the strongest that you can get against an opponent. Okay, nukes, army, how many nukes? We got 2 nukes. Oh, City of Ruin got taken down. We do have the nuclear armada shooting that nuke in the city of Tata. Anti-air guns shooting doesn't help. The city of Tata is down. We do have all of those French units trying to get next to the city center to help it survive, but they're just gonna die. These units are just gonna die. There's nuclear fallout, guys. I mean, you know, you lose health every turn. I mean, it's just a matter of time until they're gonna die. So many modern armored armies coming up from Zulu from the east side. We do have the helicopters of Rome coming up from the west. Way too many units to handle. He lost the anti-air defense in Takamatsu, and the air superiority coming up from these jet fighters is no more. We do have still a few of them being deployed to the north to defend the city of Smoj, while by the looks of it, Nearport is trying to get his own nuclear fission coming up in 3 turns. Now we still have a nuke. Yeah, we still have a nuke from outside. He just doesn't have with what to shoot it. Okay, nothing deployed over here. Japan pushing out with his battleship armada. We do have nuclear submarines getting in there. Missile cruiser armada also, and ironclad armada that is gonna get to trade punches with the battleship over there. Yeah, they die. They just die. We'll see during the turn rollover, but they just die. And the pillages have started. Zulu sending so many helicopters over here in the lands of France to pillage his opponent. France only has a single nuke in 3 turns, while there will be so many units coming against him from so many sides. I mean, I don't think they're gonna die in 1 turn. They're probably gonna die in like 3 turns, to be honest. But it's enough. It's enough to die. Oh. Hello, hello, monsieur helicopter. Comment ça va aujourd'hui? Is he gonna get that city, though? Is he gonna get that city? Oh, look at the modern armor army, man. He's, oh my god, about to lose it. Oh, he can. Wait, no, he can't go through the north, but this one can. Oh, he moved it so quickly. France got the helicopter over there. Okay, helicopter died. Modern armor's efficient enough to attack into that. And to be honest, Persia should just shoot another nuke. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Bam, 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 bam. We got the nuke flying. Boom. Well, it looks like France lost most of his army here, and it does look like the helicopters of Zulu are gonna start ripping apart those tiles, get the gold from the mines. We do have in the score screen at the moment the 12+ still with much more gold on their side. We do have some bombers coming from Dijon, so he can Dijon actually, so he can get his nukes against Zulu over here, while Zulu is repositioning his army to start attacking to the city of Avignon. The threat is coming from Lyon. He's probably gonna take out that Hungarian settler though. That was the last remaining city. We do have Rome also starting to attack the city of Takamatsu soon. We do have helicopters, we got tank armies, we got planes, we got fire, we got bombers. Where are the bombers though? No bombers from him. We have mostly fighters, and I gotta say in the tech side we do have Nearport getting his nuclear fission in 2 turns. It will take him a long time to get to nukes, but he's still gonna try. He needs to try. And I gotta say, it comes into my mind, there is no try. There is only do. Okay. Where were these helicopters? Oh, everything is moving towards the city of Tata. Oh my god, okay. 153 out of 224. Elaphantguy is gonna lose quite a few domestics over there. Oh, sorry, externals. Foreign. I'm pretty sure France is still gonna try to get the defense going next to the city of Tata. It's very important to keep that city alive. Now we do have another nuke finishing up from Passagar the next turn. More nukes coming up. So many nukes actually coming up from the cities of Persia. He still has one nuke in the chamber and he just needs to shoot it with something. I must have let them die from the initial. Oh, okay. I mean, to be honest, if he doesn't kill the city of Lyon, that's a problem. Counter nuke will be a problem. But anyway, it does seem like he's he's starting to chew through the cities of France quite quickly here. Okay, and that's gonna be another nuke. That's gonna be another nuke on the city of Tata. There just aren't enough units from France. He basically lost like three rows of defenses here on the city of Tata. Oh my god, man. That one city, bro. That one city. That's it. One player taken out from the game. DGS is no more playing for Gold by Library in this matchup. We do have Zulu starting to get his modern armors into the borders of Japan, and Legenden doesn't have a standing army. They are still trying to get this through with 162 tourists out of 234, with Japan benefiting from 1714 tourism per turn. He's trying to defend his lands, but it does seem like Zulu's modern armor armies are managing to punch through his defenses with the help of the nukes coming out from Persia. We do have one more nuke in the chamber here for outside. He's trying to get into the south with a nuclear submarine armada to attack into his opponent. Will he do it though? Destroyer armadas coming up to help. We did have on the east side these Japanese units pushing back the Persian defenders, the Persian attackers, and in the north over here Venice is trying to get more helicopters, but doesn't have that much anymore on that side. Now we do have Zulu's helicopter armies doing as many pillages as possible. I do have NilocC also getting so many helicopters out of from his cities. Oh my god, this is a lot of helicopters. These are a lot of helicopters. Just next turn he's gonna get 1, 2, 3 more helicopters. He just got 3 more this turn. He's gonna get another 2 after that. Are you for real, bro? Wait, 3 helicopter armies. There are 3 helicopter armies. Oh my god. And then France, not only gonna get pillaged, but yeah, it looks like also Smudge, the city of Smudge, needs to be attacked. He doesn't have a way into this, a proper way into this. And that's a GG. We got a game 3, 12 plus, manages to get the win on Gold by Library with an amazing, I gotta say, performance from both Legenden and the Elaphantguy. They tried their best until the final moments in the game when they lost a team member. They couldn't defend that last remaining city of Hungary. They did have Cree in a little war between 2 opponents from the beginning, and oh my god, what a war at the end over there. France did amazing. I gotta say, Persia recovered quite well to get the nukes right on time before his opponents. I gotta say also Zulu did amazing well, losing his army, doing the damage against his opponents, doing the attacks back and countering at the proper moment. He like so good, man, so good. I wow, we need to hear from them. We really need to hear from them. Let's actually see what they have to say, because this was impressive, man. This was unbelievable. We gotta go into the channel here and see what they have to say. This was unbelievable what we saw right here from both teams. Neither gave up until the final moments, and it was so close that Elaphantguy gotta catch a victory. So close. He's just there, you know, that moment when it's there and you can't touch it. Unbelievable. Wait, let me actually finish this prediction. Oh my god, it was 50-50. You actually put 50-50. Okay, let's go for the debrief here. Unbelievable. Just waiting for the players to get in the channel so I can open up the microphone. That the rock band changed everything. I don't think it was the new rock band. I think it was everything, to be honest. Like a lot of things.
No.
Congratulations.
GG.
Oh
GG
my,
guys.
oh my god. I gotta say both teams, man. You didn't give up until the last moments. I'm impressive. Impressive. Elaphantguy almost got it.
Huffing a lot of copium.
I mean, he almost got it. He almost got it. If Simple Mouse slipped up, if NilocC slipped up, if any of your opponents slipped up, you would have gotten the culture victory.
Yeah.
Lift up.
Yeah, I gotta ask, why did you remap the second map?
Because
Zulu was on
Zulu was an island.
Okay, but
And
yeah,
after
but he
remap
had
we saw
Japan.
that there are two guys on his sea. We thought it was France and Japan. Yes?
I know about Japan. I'm not sure about. I don't remember France, but sure.
There was one guy above him on
Yeah.
the naval, and there was one guy above Rome. Also, I think it was naval.
Yeah.
No? So, and it's Zulu with shit spawn should play naval against two guys with war bonus. It's not really cool for us. Also, our spawns, I think, me and Zulu was also better. That's why we remove.
In the first one with the 2 relics, man. They sniffed you out,
Yeah.
man. They sniffed
Wait,
you
did
out.
you have 2 relics?
Yes.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
did have 2 relics.
I found one on Rome, and then Poland found another.
I mean, we didn't like our spawns that much. We weren't like remap plus when we saw our spawns, but getting the relic definitely helped us remapping, right? But we might still have remap even if you didn't get relic on that game.
I had really shit spawn on the first map. It was good for me that you remap.
Yeah.
And this game we also got relic. Done 50 Persia, I guess. Got it.
Yeah, it's yeah, you're good at it.
Yeah.
It's good with Poland.
They know how to spawn to find relics, man, you know? It's a skill. Yeah. This continent of yours, man. On France.
Just to push Cree. Really push. As soon as possible, I guess. Also, I don't think. Okay, I have +3 campus in my
I forgot.
capital.
Yeah, I forgot that my EU to upgrade. I need to open Knights before opening.
Yeah, yeah,
to
they have
upgrade it.
stirrups, yeah.
Yes, really, because I really maybe 3 turn I walk to printing, and after that when I try to upgrade my heavy chariot, what the fuck? I can buy by fair my UU, but I can't upgrade. It's
We got a question over here from stream about the Zulu pick. Why did you pick Zulu?
Because it's good. You can contest generals pressure. Really.
What actually about the generals over there? You were a bit late on getting the projects going, and you did well. Your opponents did manage to get the generals. So I was curious about why didn't you get God of War and Plunder to help you get the points?
You mean Zulu with War and Plunder?
Yeah, Zulu on War and God of War.
I have a good marshes.
Yeah.
That's why I take it. I don't think that I will build on this spawn more than 2 encampment, which I do. So it's not on the time to take that Pantheon.
Okay. That Temenanki and Mont Saint Michel helped you out so much to get to fascism. You're still late and you lost your army, but you got back. Yeah.
I get back a few times.
Yeah. So
I'm
I guess
kinda annoyed you guys have so good jokes. Like I can't do any like causally for anything, you know. Like so one time I joked to you both. I thought I could like do more with the Guardian Imperial, but it's kinda hard. Yeah, I do see it's a bit awkward for him. Yeah.
But also my mountains close me a lot because it's not easy to settle. It's not easy to.
Yeah, it's really hard to scale
But,
with the spawn. Yeah.
And also I don't have a production because I don't have tiles. I have districts and founders, and it's enough. Maybe in my capital I have maybe 20 or 30 maybe production.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
It's also not good for me. But of course, mountains will help me a lot for defend myself. And when Japan pick Crusade, what the fuck? So maybe help me a little bit to push Cree. But after that, I saw that it helped me to defend myself.
Yeah.
Oh,
you didn't schedule game 3, right? We're still waiting for you to figure out when. If I remember, or is it tomorrow?
I think it's gonna be tomorrow or Sunday. It's the same time, I hope, at least. But I don't know when they can play.
same time or early also can, I think.
Usually we wanna play 6 p.m. GMT if.
Okay.
But we can do Saturday or Sunday. You can just. I mean, we can agree now if you know.
I think it's possible, but
We'll figure.
Oh.
Well, GG, well played, and we're gonna wait for you to schedule the next game. Very good performance from both teams over here. So many things happened during the game.
Yeah.
A tough fight, I would call it.
Yeah. It's not he's not called again for nothing.
I have one big complaint about that game. My hotkeys broke on turn 40.
Oh.
And so, like, I couldn't make war moves effectively, and it really messed with me. Like, when I was trying to take the Zulu city battleships, I couldn't use R to range attack there. I had to, like, click, and that cost me, like, 2 battleships, because they just couldn't... You can't click range attack in time. Hotkeys, they can, like... It's so much more actions needed, right? And then when I'm trying to defend the homies with planes, the plane attack / deploy hotkey doesn't work, which means like it basically means that the amount of actions I need to take every turn is like triple what it should be, which is really hard to deal with. That's all. I don't know. It's not an excuse. We would have lost anyway, but damn, I would have had a much easier time playing that game if my hotkeys were working. Like, my production queue probably would have been managed a bit better.
On previous map, our America player also don't have hotkeys, and he was host, you know, he can rejoin the game.
Yeah.
Oh, 2 good matches so far. Will be fun in the third one, guys. See you.
Yeah. GG, guys.
Have a good evening.
GG.
So, there we go. We heard from both sides over there. We heard their thoughts about the game. We did not know about the problem of Elaphantguy not having his keybinds, and yes, I can imagine that is quite frustrating. He did actually man up and try to play it until the end without that. I can only imagine how much he tried to actually get everything going without it. No, we're still waiting for them to schedule their third game. You did see they will try to get a discussion going between having it tomorrow or the day after tomorrow on Sunday. We're going to put the updates on the website, and as soon as we know the information, we're going to get that game going, and we do need to see what's going to be the result. Who is going to fight against COC in the next phase of this tournament in the lower bracket to actually get a chance to go into the finals. Have a good evening, everybody, and thank you so much for everything. I do want to say, if you're coming up from YouTube, don't forget forget to throw this a thumbs up. I hope you enjoyed the content, and I do hope we're gonna see each other live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Don't forget to actually subscribe to the channel to get the final notification, all of the notifications on the channel, and of course join the round table. We're getting this going. I also hope you're gonna join me on Discord. You will get all of the notifications over there for the upcoming games. I do try as much as possible to display the schedule as soon as I find the information about the games, so you do know exactly when the games are going to be played, when I'm going to start streaming, so you get all of the content over there going. And thank you so much for all of the bits of information over here in the chat. Much appreciated for the support. Not to mention thank you so much for the follows, for the subs. I hope we're gonna see each other in the next streams and have some fun with some Civilization 6 content. Bye.